wait, 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 wait.
Wait for it.
I would have never imagined this much of a fucking crowd at a college campus anywhere in solidarity with the Palestinians. This is what it's about, okay? I did not stop advocating for the cause, and now I don't feel lonely. I don't feel as lonely anymore, and that's because of you guys. I hope that you can continue advocating for the right things.
What's going on, everybody? I hope everyone's having a fantastic evening, fantastic afternoon, fantastic pre-noon, no matter where you are in the world. I'm Hassan Piker in this house, and our broadcast coming to you live from sunny California, Los Angeles, folks. We're live and alive, and I hope all the boys, girls, and MBs are having a fantastic one because today's a beautiful day. Today's a wonderful day. Today is Saturday, baby. I don't want to talk about Portugal, okay? Portuguese news will never be discussed on this motherfucking broadcast ever again. How about that? I'm putting a ban on Portugal, okay? I'm putting a ban on a self-goal scoring dumbass defensive player. I'm putting a ban on everybody, okay? No more Portugal. No more Portugal caralho. It's not happening. Don't fucking come to me with this bullshit, okay? I don't want to hear it. I don't want to see it. Portugal, dead to me. Some of you may know why I'm saying these things. Dude, Sheltered Rosebud, you're getting banned, bud. Okay? Right off the jump, 12 minutes in, title says Saturday Fun Day, Fun Reacts, no news, and immediately coming in hot. I know you're doing this for a specific reason. It's not because you actually care about the news. You have to be doing this. You're not oblivious. There's no way you're oblivious. You've been banned so many times. Anyway. Yeah, perhaps when people refuse to learn, they're maybe being malicious. Yeah, potentially. I think it's like, I don't know what it is. It might be a kink. All right. What about doctor disrespecting the age of consent? Yeah, we'll talk about all of that. Okay, hold up. Anyway, listen, folks, this is part of the broadcast where I tell you a little bit about my personal news about what's going on in the world of Hassan Hassan Piker, and a lot actually happened, as a matter of fact. For all the parasocialists out there, I'm going to get right into it. I'm going to get right the frick into it, okay? I ended the broadcast last night after 7.5 hours because it's half day, baby. You know what? Fuck it. It's summertime. I'll admit, dude, it's over for me. Like, I'm a bad worker. I'm a bad employee. I am your worst employee of all time. I'm a part-time streamer. Officially, you know, I've given up 7.5 hours. I mean, who is that? Who is that? And I hate the gaming frogs. 7.5 hour stream, and I hate the gaming frogs. I lied about gaming frogs. I lied about gaming. I lied about fucking watching Fun Reacts. I lied about it all because all I'm saying is I did the fucking rosebud ass shit yesterday because yesterday was fucking Friday and we were doing the news on Friday. Okay? Not because I love lying, but because, yeah, there's some important stuff to cover, like the Al Jazeera documentary. And yeah, it was very emotional. It was traumatic, and I fucking did that. Okay, I did that regardless, and we didn't do Fun Day. So now, obviously, Fun Day's today, which is like, it's Saturday. Okay, so if you come in here and you fucking chirp at me, literally before I even do my goddamn introduction, I need to answer this ASAP, Turkey's own goal. Why are you doing this to me? Why are you tormenting me, my people, my countrymen? I just got started, you fucking bastards.
Just doesn't even look, just flicks it back to the end here. It's a disaster. Keeper just wants it. He's shouting. He
Oh shit, I accidentally liked it. Okay, let me keep it a $150, bro. That guy's paid, right? It has to be. Like, he's Greek, right? He's gotta be Greek. Anyway, Wantep in the hot score was wildin'. What the fuck? Auto mod, violation, text filters, ableist slur, intellectual disability. Who's getting... Oh, Wantep. Has to be the dumbest player. Oh, geez. Sorry, I said the R word. Why are you outing my mans like this? He's already going through it. Tyra Tanks, Turkey is losing because of you, Bubba. Turn on the match. I was keeping up with it at the gym. Anyway, bro, please make a tweet calling Dr. Diddler, that shit would go 5x platinum. There's so many better tweets to do than that one. Hassan, you still balling? Yeah. I never stop. I never stop balling. Balling is not balling is no longer a hobby for me. It is a mindset. It is an occupation. It is my life. You know what I mean? Ball is life 100p. So, Dr. Kid Inspect. Okay, everybody fucking comment, dude. Everybody comment. Everybody calm down. Has Nick Merckx DM'd you already? No, he has not. He's too busy saving the children. Okay? Listen, I'm going to get to that. Personal news first. Fuck. Let's get it right out of the way. Personal news. I ended the broadcast. I did a photo shoot for the new merch. I'm wearing it. New merch is going to feature some of the old bangers, maybe in some new colorways. You might be excited for that, including this one, which is now a t-shirt as well. Capitalism and Decay World Tour. You can probably see it. Just a bunch of other new shirts as well. They're very sick. Did all that. Brought Kaya with me, of course. And then after that, I went out. It's a big deal. It's a big freaking deal, guys. I went outside. That's right. Drop date is coming up close, super soon. But I went to a party. My friend was throwing a party at some like fancy highfalutin lounge social club type situation called the San Vicente Bungalow. It's like really fucking, you know, it's fancy schmancy. Anyway, I went out and because like I was like, you know what, I haven't gone out in a while, I'll do it. So I go out, I go to this fancy schmancy party, and like I know only like a couple people there, like the party organizer I know, you know, and like one other person. And it's like, it's so whack in that situation because it's like, how am I gonna go to a party that my friend's throwing and I don't know anybody there? Like, what the hell is that? You know what I mean? But whatever. Somebody comes up to me and I spent the entire time talking to them. It was a couple. One of them works for a DC think tank. I'm not gonna say which one, but she was like, "Oh, we want to link you up with some politicians," and I was like, "Oh, that's a great, like, I would love that." Check out this dude, RC Pinto. Do you want me to fucking delete this dude? Are you joking right now? You want to come in here on the day of my daughter's wedding and talk to me about fucking Portugal, dude? Portugal news never. Read my lips. No more Portugal news. Portugal is done. Portuguese is done. I'm not even listening to Brazilian funk house music out of solidarity due to what Portugal did to Turkey. Okay? Some of which was, you know, Turkey doing it to Turkey, but still, Portugal is over. Okay? Complete shutdown, complete lockdown of Portugal until we figure out what the hell is going on. Careful not to get the Pearl Mania experience. What the fuck is that? Nick Merckx taking it well. Oh my god, there's so many fucking memes, dude. Stop. There's so many fucking memes already. All right. We'll get to all the memes in a second, but yeah, no, this party was all like normies, executives, you know, like, because we're old. Like I forget that like I'm an old man. So when I go to like an age appropriate function, like everyone else is either my age or older, and most of them have like stable jobs. So like I'm talking to, you know, I was talking to this lawyer lady who was like telling me about how she's like a Republican and whatever. And then she starts talking to me about how she's like friends with a bunch of Fox News commentators. So I just like, I couldn't hold it in. You know, she starts like being a little bit more contentious. So I finally blurted it out. I was like, listen, I'm going to let you know. You know, I didn't want to do this, but I'm going to let you know. This is a separate woman I was talking to. She's 45 years old. She's a lawyer. I was like, I am what some might consider a socialist. And then, and my friend is there too. And she's like talking about like, you know, oh, well, when are you going to grow up and grow out of it? And I was like, I'm also what Fox News might consider a terrorist. And then I pulled out the Hassan Piker has raised $1 million for Hamas Fox News article. It did shut it down. It shut the conversation down. It was a really cool way. She was like, like, I don't think she like, she probably, well, first of all, face is shaved, right? We got the baby face killer out. Okay, this is my different ego character, right? This is babyface Hasi in the building. And also I had the hair down too. So that's like, you're thinking I'm like probably, you know, late 20s at that point. Babyface Hasi, hair down, late 20s, right? And cause like, remember, this woman is also like 45 years old. So, and like everyone she sees got the fucking Hollywood Botox face. So she's used to like people looking like aliens in general. So she's thinking like I'm some fucking dumb like college kid or something. And you know, even though dumb college kids are still infinitely smarter than she is. So, you know, I had to shut it down. I had to shut the conversation down and be like, listen, we are on totally separate planets on this politics stuff. I think we should just, you know, she literally left after that. She was like, I have to go get a drink. She had kids? Nah, I don't think so. But yeah, cause she said you'll grow out of it. That's why I was like, listen, I don't think I'm gonna grow out of it. I think I've grown into it, if anything. But yeah, I got out, I left, I went to bed kind of late, woke up early as always, went, worked out, you know, you already know what it is, got my lifts in. Should differing opinions on politics stop people from interacting though? She seems a bit odd. Well, I wanted the conversation to end for sure though, because like normally I love Republicans. As you guys know, I love hogs. I love talking to hogs. I love hogs of all variety. Like, I have no issue talking to hogs, right? Clipped. What do you mean? This is like, you know this. What do you think Hogwatch is? But she was just like, there's like different kinds of hogs. Like I'll be honest with you, I would have a much easier time talking to some fucking dude from like, talking to some fucking freak dude from the Midwest who's like an actual real die-in-the-wool hog than like a Los Angeles hog. I've told you guys this before, but it bears repeating. You have to remember, hogs, like right-wing Republicans in the cities, are significantly worse than right-wing Republicans in like rural areas in most circumstances. I'm not talking about like the Klansmen, obviously, but like if you're in a deep blue city, right? Like the Republicans here are the ones you see on Twitter, the ones who are like obsessed with being a Nazi and shit. Like they are so much worse than just like a dude who kind of was born into being a Republican and that's all he knows and like he can have fun and stuff. But a hog, they wouldn't even be considered a hog. I feel like a deep blue city undercover Republican is gonna have like a sense of like a sense of paranoia. Like those are the people who think like they're gonna, if they leave Studio City and they go to the fucking Trader Joe's parking lot, they're gonna get like stabbed at the Trader Joe's parking lot because a Mexican person walked past them. You know, those are like the real fucking psychos. They live in the suburbs. They are fucking unimaginably annoying for the most part. It's hard to talk to them. But in any case, they're friends with the cops who are their neighbors. Yeah. My favorite breed of hog is like a Texan hog. A Texan hog who will look at me like I'm a fascinating animal. You know what I mean? Like my favorite type of hog is like a red state hog that is just like a straight rural guy who has never really even thought about his own personal convictions beyond what people have told him, beyond what his parents have told him. Because like, one, I can have fun with that guy 100%. Okay. Two, that guy doesn't really have like a lot of serious convictions. I could probably convince that guy to be a Marxist Leninist. Like he's not tapped into the ideology of like neoliberal defender of capitalism like the Democratic Party loyalists are, or the Republican Party loyalists are in the fucking deep blue areas. So that's the type of dude that is a dude who has never even like encountered someone being like, hey, maybe you should make more money. Like, don't you hate your fucking boss? Like he's not even, you know, he only knows that he hates his boss, but he doesn't know how to communicate that. That's my shit. I love guys like that. He's just racist and homophobic. Yeah. I love guys like that because one, I'm white. Okay. Like I'm white enough that even if I tell him my name is Hassan, like he's still gonna be like, oh, you might be one of them good ones, or like a unique animal that I've never encountered before. Like that man has never seen an Albanian. You know what I mean? He has no idea that like Muslims can be white. That's the type of dude who's gonna be fucking fascinating. That's the type of dude who's gonna be like, you know, somewhat more open-minded in general, because he's gonna be like, what the fuck is this thing? Like, what do you mean, Alabama? Like Albanian? That's my shit. Anyway, when do you stop talking to someone? Like your limit? I mean, I don't know. I don't usually stop talking to people. I think I just give out vibes that I don't want to talk to people, or if I am actually like toying with them, maybe they figure out that I'm like fucking around. I don't know. I yap, dude. I never stop yapping. I'm from Arkansas and the Hogs here know Muslims can be white now because of the UFC. Oh, that's the other thing. Yeah, exactly. They know if you know a hog knows that a Muslim can be white, that is a very positive thing for them, because they've seen like Khabib. They've seen like all the fucking Dagestan dudes. So like for them, they're like, oh, those guys are sick. They're warriors. You know what I mean? They're like, yeah, those guys, them Muslims, them white Muslims from Dagestan, they're warriors. Anyway, so in any case, you know, I did that. Had a fun convo, had some fun back and forth. It's good to go out there and be social and be around human beings for once. And not just like talk to a stadium full of people from all around the planet for 8 hours a day in my room. So yeah, now I live in liberal ass New York, not upstate, and the only people that give off Islamophobic vibes around me are Zionists. Oh yeah, I'm telling you, there are people that like the worst type of Republican is unironically straight up the worst type of Republican is a blue city Republican. Kai called you out, dude. Yeah, I fucking doubt it. Yeah, he was like, oh, Hassan's a pussy. He hasn't played Elden Ring. That's what he said. Sure. You just can't have the Twizin towers in the background. That's too far during top of the hour, dude. Yeah, no, I'm not running an ad break because I came in 30 minutes. So I'm just doing a 1 minute ad break this time. We also say shit like Wallahi and Inshallah in New York City now. So Muslims are super cool. Yeah, anywhere where there's like a big population of Muslims, you're gonna see a bunch of people like start adopting some of the moniker, some of the mannerisms, some of the fucking terminology. Like Toronto is, I hate to give props to Toronto, but like or London, like there's different parts where there's like big Muslim populations and a lot of people start saying Inshallah or Wallahi. But yeah, no, sorry, you heard that because Kai had the Radan fit. Bro, dude, he's fucking up the bag, honestly. He has elevated the game too much. Okay, you gotta fucking dial it back, big dog. You're fucking it up for the rest of us. Why would anybody watch anyone else playing the same goddamn game if you're playing it like this? Okay, now you got chirpers in the chat being like, where's their costume? You know what I mean? You're fucking it up for us, Kai. Stop. You're weed too loud. You're fucking bitch too bad, dude. You stop it. He did a whole extra for it. I know. I haven't gotten around to watching it. I've been meaning to watch it. I was very excited to watch it. It's just like, look, guys, I know when I'm beat. Okay. I know when I'm beat. I'm 30. I'm 32 years old. I'm about to be 33. I can't do fucking, sequential 24-hour, 48-hour, 50-hour, 60-hour streams where I'm like sleeping on stream and shit. Like, I can't do that. I'm washed, Unk. I am Unk. I'm Unk status. He is Mr. Beastified Twitch in a really good way, obviously. Like, he's doing it. He's doing the damn thing. Ludwig does it. Yeah, Ludwig is not 30 yet, though. He gave props to the Elden Ring community streamers. Pretty great of him. Yeah, I saw that. That's pretty cool. I don't know. My name was noticeably absent from the Elden Ring community streamers, but oh yeah, being rich in every era. I forgot to mention this. This is something I forgot to watch this as well. Beauty, rest, and recovering and maturing. It's okay. Yeah, I saw Ray beat that shit and she's the same age as you. No excuses. Wait, what? I already beat Elden Ring. What the fuck are you guys talking about? When it first came out, I'm not saying I can't play Elden Ring. I will. I'm saying I can't play Elden Ring in a way like Kai or even Ludwig plays Elden Ring, where they do like the new meta is basically basically doing full blown marathon streams, and I can't do that. I think it was entertaining. I think like, obviously, like, everyone to each their own. Everyone's got different things that they're interested in, but like for me, I have to do other shit. Like I'm a political commentator. I have to do that. I have to do political commentary. I have to do I have other stuff, other obligations. You know what I'm talking about? Like I can't do marathon streams for like gaming in general. Also, this fake chat will leave if you did a marathon run, so who cares? Yeah, that's the other thing. All I'm hearing are excuses, gamers. Yeah. Anyway, that's neither here nor there. We are gonna be doing some fun shit today. I'm gonna dive into it. Dr. Disrespect allegations, drama, light news, mostly fun reacts, watching Big 3 basketball, 2 p.m. more Elden Ring begin. Stop saying you can and start saying you can. Yeah. Fun reacts to Turkey losing Portugal. Lol. That's not fun reacts. Have this anti-fan cam, a faux cam. Yeah, I got that. Don't worry. Okay, let's post it. We'll do Okay Buddy as well. Here. Blasting off. Is this too much? You should order more Zins. Might run out soon. Yeah, I know. Hello?
Yeah.
Yeah, this is, ladies and gentlemen, this is uploaded in 2020, but this is actually from 2019, if I'm not mistaken. This is the classic, the famous, was it in 2020? Oh, okay. This is the famous slasher combo that I had. This is like, this is now 4 years ago, but this conversation is where Slasher leaked a lot of this stuff or revealed a lot of this stuff to the world, and then just kind of vanished when the world needed him the most. You love taking credit. Yeah. What happened to Slasher? Oh, yeah, he gave an update. Dr. Disrespect gave an update. We'll talk about that in a second. I'm gonna get into it. Don't worry. Every day a Hassan Abbey hater gets exposed. Kid Conscious have a Hassan clause and a PDD clause too. Dude, listen. I'm not gonna do a victory lap or anything like that. Okay. The memes are funny. Obviously, this is a very serious situation beyond the memes. Okay. And overall here, we're blasting off. Look, I'm gonna have a reasonable fucking assessment of the situation. As always, you might not enjoy it, you might not appreciate it, you might want me to go balls to the wall, but like the reality is, until there's more confirmation, until there's more evidence, like I will look at what is presented as to the best of my ability and as critically as possible. This is literally what I've always done, and this is what I will continue doing. Once again, more faithful to Nick than to his wife. Yeah, okay, listen. You're a better man than me. I would have played Not Like Us 6 times like Hendrik. Yeah, well, the thing is, yeah, as much as I want to fucking do victory laps or whatever, like this is a pretty serious allegation. It's potentially a criminal. It's an accusation of like criminal misconduct, right? So I have to be the adult in this situation. And not just take a victory lap that like another one of my haters has been potentially quote unquote outed as a fucking person who wants to hook up with minors. It happens way too frequently, and it is weird. Okay. It is weird. It's weird how frequently this happens. I will admit, I will recognize how fucking unimaginably weird it is that like all of the like content creators that come out and swing in my direction almost always have like weird cases. Why are they still around? I don't know. Okay. I would be blind to the pattern that I am seeing with my own two fucking eyes. We got to do like a whole list of it at a certain point. I'm like a fucking beacon. You know how like Vitaly is trying to do the To Catch a Predator shit? He should be just looking at whoever the fuck is making like hate videos or shitting on me. That's like a like a 80% success rate for at least like goblin porn in your fucking taxes folder, or defending the notion that, like, we have to separate ephebophilia from pedophilia, that kind of thing. So, on the lowest levels. On the highest levels, it's like straight up trying to actively hook up with minors potentially. So the most annoying thing so far is tagging Kendrick Lamar in the replies to CBS about Kendrick is not the pedophile slayer now or something. He doesn't know who Doc is. People are so fucking corny. The average person has like 3 jokes floating around their head for months and they need to diversify. I agree. Anyway, we'll get into the Doc thing in a second. What is this? Someone sent me this video.
I know Hassan because I love Hassan. Oh, you love Hassan. And then... Okay, great. Who else? Do you like watch Hassan streams? No. Okay, but you just know him? Yeah, he's a bear. He's a daddy. Hassan's
Yo, these people need to start watching my streams, man. What is happening? I've become the guy who people just kind of know. What the fuck? I have fallen off, okay? They make fan cams of you. I have fallen off. I guess it's better than not knowing who I am or not considering me to be hot, You're not exactly funneling thirst talks to your Twitch. Got to advertise the linky. Yeah, we got to put the fucking Twitch streams on there. The pipeline isn't complete. You got to market yourself better, bitch. You suck. Kendrick is a massive Michael Jackson fanboy, so we should probably shut the fuck up about pedophilia. Okay, I don't care about Kendrick Lamar in this conversation. Hasanabi and friends be like, what?
Hell. Trying to take over my fucking land. Hey, bro. You think I'm gonna let a new nigga come over here and take over my shit? No, not at all. Hey, bro. You think I'm gonna let a new nigga come in here and take over my shit? Not at all. We ain't gonna let that happen. We ain't let that motherfucker slide, right?
Bro, it is wild that he had to hire children so that he could look taller in comparison. That's crazy. Bro, or little people, one or the other. Those are adult men. Okay, then he hired, I don't know. They got fucking masks on, man. How the fuck am I supposed to know? Those aren't children. That's just Kevin Hart.
Not at all. If I slide, y'all niggas gonna slide, right? We gonna slide. If I die, you gonna die, right? Uh-huh. Some new nigga in town trying to take over my shit after I ain't fight for this shit. After I didn't claim the motherfucking throne after 168 fucking hours. One more time. Oh, hell. Lord, door. Oh, hell. Lord, door. Lord, door. Oh, hell. Lord, door. Thank you so much, y'all. Get the fuck out. I'll see you guys soon, all right? I'll bring y'all back some rooms and shit, all right? It's all right, bro. It's all right. I'll bring you back some rooms, all right? Hey, I'm gonna bring you back some shards and shit.
Some of it is impressive. It's impressive he found this many people shorter than him.
Flash, I'll see what I got for you, all right? Appreciate y'all. Love y'all niggas, man.
Yeah, there was also the League Dante's Tarzan drama too. There's like a lot going on in the world of drama. Drama is hot right now. Drama is fucking so hot right now. I'm gonna be honest. All right, let's get to the major the major news story / the thing that is like ripping our industry apart. Dr. Disrespect. Okay, Dr. Disrespect. We'll talk about the Kai Cenat stuff later. Okay, so I don't want to fuck up the dates here. So let's pull up an article or something. Okay. So guy Dr. Disrespect Beam. Okay. Guy Dr. Disrespect Beam. Herschel Guy Beam the fourth, better known as Dr. Disrespect, also known as the Doc, is an American online streamer. He used to have over 4 million followers on Twitch when he was active on the site and became known for playing battle royale games such as Apex Legends, Call of Duty, Black Ops 4, Call of Duty Warzone, Fortnite, H1Z1, PUBG, Battlegrounds. Now, Dr. Disrespect didn't just play these games, he also played a character, right? And he still does play a character, just not on Twitch. He does this on YouTube now, okay? Dr. Disrespect has obviously had a very long career in the streaming space, and therefore, throughout that long career in the streaming space, he's had a lot of memes cultivated from the actions that he has engaged in. Okay, some of the actions, for those of you who don't know, were famously cheating on his wife. Okay. Some of the, and then apologizing for cheating on his wife. That was like a big deal. That happened before I was even on Twitch, I think. So that was, but it was like a big deal. I mean, people still, whenever someone cheats, people still reference the famous Dr. Disrespect Force NCD emote that is going around in the chat right now. There was also a very famous apology. This was from 2017. Here it is. This is out of character. Normally he's in character, but this is out of character. So it's a big deal, right? Like, anyway, let's, I think it's pretty funny that he has his, like, he does have a unironic banger of an intro song. It is pretty funny that he's playing his intro song while also being serious, though. I like that.
Hey guys, kind of have a little bit of an announcement.
His music is fire,
and I just want to be completely transparent with you guys.
People make jokes about transparency too.
A beautiful family and a wife and kid, and I want to be transparent that I've been unfaithful, and I'm probably going to be taking some time away, time off, to focus on stupid fucking mistakes, man.
That's a classic bar. Stupid fucking mistakes is like a line as well. Like, these things are basically, this is old news. I'm just giving you guys a little bit of background, right? But this is like, this was such a big deal in this space back then that, like, a lot of the things that he has said in this, like, apology to his fan base, I guess, became like perma memes. Like, they became lore. This is ancient lore I'm showing you. We haven't even gotten to the Shungite yet, okay? That's after my time. So that, I was there for that. But this is before my time, and, like, I had to learn about this lore when I first came on this fucking platform, right? This is a genre-defining, platform-defining meme, right? This is lore. Apologize to your wife, not your chat. I think I'm sure he apologized to his wife. They were still together, and they still are together, if I'm not mistaken.
I'm gonna take time off to focus on my family, and so I just wanted to let you guys know that. And I apologize to you guys and Slick Daddy. You guys are. I apologize, guys, and Slick Daddy. You guys are.
Oh, I want to apologize to the fans and Slick Daddy. I didn't know that. What is Slick Daddy? Slick Daddy Club? Is that his fan base? He had his group called the Slick Daddy Club. Oh my God. Okay, I'm sorry. I know this is supposed to be a serious moment, but that's fucking hilarious, bro. What's up, guys? I'm so sorry. I want to apologize. I did not know that family was walking across the street as I ran them over. I know I drank a little too much, right? And, you know, once and for all, I do want to apologize to the Oogie Boogie Club. I want to just say right now, like, I want to apologize to the federal government. I want to apologize to the family, but most importantly, the Oogie Boogie Club. Let me tell you right now, I let you down, and I let myself down. I want to apologize to my moderator team. Like, what? I hope the Oogie Boogie Club could potentially forgive me down the line. Like, anyway, so that, like, I mean, this is obviously, as time passed, like, this became a perma meme. He started memeing on it as well, the two-time champion, right? And it was something that he leaned into, and he recovered from this, right? He recovered from this to become, again, one of the largest content creators on the platform at the time at Twitch. He was pretty much like one of the faces of Twitch. And yet Twitch never really leaned into him in the same way that they leaned into, like, Ninja, for example, in terms of, like, marketing material, right? Partially because he had, like, this wrestling persona that he had put on. And by the way, regardless of, like, his improper behavior or the allegations or the fact that he's, like, not my biggest fan or whatever, ultimately, I have always recognized, just like I do with Alex Jones, for example, which is ironic that I'm mentioning Alex Jones. That'll be relevant in a moment. I've always said that he is, like, a great entertainer. Like, we look at Kai Cenat now, and you know, we are in awe of the way that Kai Cenat is capable of entertaining people and all of this work that he puts into it. But like Dr. Disrespect was kind of doing that for a very long time. Like he had a green screen, he had this persona, he would always put this suit on. Like he was always doing, nah, bro, the 2-time was from before LOL find a video. No, I know, but like the 2-time champion is like his motto, but then it basically turned into like, you know, it gave it new meaning, I feel like. Yeah, he embraced the moniker for the cheating after the apology. Exactly. So he definitely has always been like a very good entertainer regardless. Like I will completely separate the man from the craft when I look at stuff like this, in the same way that I do with Alex Jones, right? These guys have natural energy. They are charismatic. They have the capacity to entertain large crowds. And he was able to recover from this, right? He was able to become one of the largest content creators on the fucking platform once again. Now, having said that, some other stuff started happening. If I recall correctly, I don't want to fuck up this timeline, and I don't know if there's like a good article that we could just like look at for the timeline. Maybe we go to the Wikipedia page, but in June 2020, Dr. Disrespect was banned from Twitch and his channel was removed from the site for publicly unannounced reasons. Now, this was a big deal because he was before we get to that, there was the bathroom incident. Sorry, I jumped over. So his house got shot at. That was crazy. That was another thing that happened. And then let's start from the top. March 16, 2011, Dr. Disrespect appointed as the community manager of Sledgehammer Games. He used to, I believe, make COD maps as well. Like he was a developer. He joined Justin TV, which later became Twitch, while he was working at Sledgehammer, quit Sledgehammer in 2015 to focus on a full-time streaming career. Dr. Disrespect gained a following for playing Battle Royale games. You know, his popularity has led to sponsorship deals with Gillette, Asus, Rockcat, and Game Fuel. His stream on February 5th, 2018 reached a total of 388,000 concurrent viewers, just shy of beating Tyler One's record of 410,000. His popularity led to a bunch of sponsorship, right? Deals. On January 10th, 2019, Creative Artists Agency, which is the largest agency on the planet, like it's one of the biggest agencies in the top big four in Hollywood, the biggest one, they signed him as a client. He signed a multi-year deal with Twitch in March 2020. On August 17th, 2020, he announced that he was writing a personal memoir called Violence, Speed, Momentum. The book was released on March 30th, 2021. However, on June 11th, 2019, after the wife cheating stuff, this is like years after the wife cheating stuff, Dr. Disrespect's Twitch channel was suspended as he was live streaming while attending a 2019 edition of the Electronic Entertainment Expo in Los Angeles, one of the last E3s to exist, by the way, if not the last one. Dr. Disrespect and his cameraman went into a public restroom where Dr. Disrespect re-entered the bathroom on 2 occasions while filming still going on at the venue in violation of Twitch's privacy rules. In addition, E3 organizer, Entertainment Software Edition Association revoked Dr. Disrespect's E3 pass, banning him from the event. Twitch, of course, reinstated Dr. Disrespect's channel on June 25th. So he caught a couple days on that one. That was Dr. Piss Inspect. So the 2-time champion, the 2-timer himself, turned into Dr. Piss Inspect. But it was just like a light meme, you know? It wasn't that big of a deal. He just filmed in the bathroom, right? There might have been minors there, but he didn't know, as far as we know, right? Stupid fucking mistakes. Now, that was marginal. And then the permanent ban came on June 26, 2020. The Dr. Disrespect Twitch account was banned from Twitch. Twitch's official statement on the ban said, "As is our process, we take the appropriate action when we have evidence that a streamer has acted in violation of our community guidelines or terms of service. These apply to all streamers regardless of the status or prominence in the community." And he had prominence in the community. But leading up to that, there was a lot of momentum in the Dr. Disrespect world. Dr. Disrespect famously
Anyways,
became a little bit of a kook, I would say. More so than his persona, more so than his character. He started revealing certain things about his genuine beliefs. Now, this is another massive meme in Twitch lore. I'm explaining to you guys a huge part of Twitch lore here. Okay? Dr. Disrespect became a crystal girly. Here it is.
anyways, I bought a whole bunch of shungite rocks. Do you know what shungite is? Anybody know what shungite is? No, not Suge Knight. I think he's locked up in prison. Talking shungite. Anyways, it's a 2 billion year old
rock.
like rock
Stone.
that
Protects against frequencies.
and
and
unwanted, frequencies that may be traveling in the air.
So that's my story.
That's my story. I bought a whole bunch of stuff. Put them around the La Casa.
Put him around the
Little
La
pyramids.
Casa.
Stuff like that.
Now, that was massive. That immediately everyone was like, oh my God, he is losing it. Like, he is insane. It was so massive that I, of course, bought Shungite as well. Everybody bought Shungite. Everybody was talking about Shungite. Shungite stocks, they fucking went through the roof. Now, why did he get Shungite? Well, the reason why he got it was because, as he said, he wanted to combat against 5G coronavirus. That's right.
Okay. If you
For those of you who do not know, there was a thing called COVID. It was a big fucking deal. You know, a lot of people died, 1 million plus in the United States of America. And in the early stages of COVID, everyone was going a little crazy. Before they went stir crazy, before they got cabin fever, they were just straight up going crazy about like this unknown disease. What's happening? Why is this happening? Why are people dying? Should we be afraid of it? Is the government lying to us? These were questions that many people had 4 years ago. And while people were questioning the truth about COVID, some found answers. Some found answers in the likes of David Icke, which Dr. Disrespect also propped up at the time. Some found answers in 5G wireless waves and frequencies causing this instability and this damage to the broader American population. I was not one of those people. This is before ivermectin. This is before hydroxychloroquine. This is Dr. Disrespect. So that kind of stuff, the Shungite memes of the David Icke, the David Icke defense that Dr. Disrespect engaged in. I wonder if I can find it here. Okay. There were articles written about it, by the way. Dr. Disrespect's Twitch ban, what we know and what we don't know. Because there was so much happening. Because there was so much happening at that time. And because he was doing so much, he was doing the most. People were wondering, like, is it because he was, hyping David Icke? Is it because he was like, defending these like anti-Semitic conspiracy theories? But here is basically Dr. Disrespect's final moments. All of this happened in like the same sequence, basically. Well, he was like doing the Shungite stuff, repping David Icke, and then he mysteriously had his final moment on Twitch. Now, this is an 8-minute video, and I need you to watch this closely because it's a very weird video. This also plays into the whole, like, how the fuck did this guy get banned? Why the fuck did this guy get banned? For those of you who don't know, David Icke is like an OG conspiracy theorist. He is a massive anti-Semite, English conspiracy theorist, former footballer and sports broadcaster. He's written over 20 books, self-published since the mid-1990s, and spoken more than 25 countries. In 1990, Icke visited a psychic who told him he was on Earth for a purpose and he would receive messages from the spirit world. This led him to claim in 1991 to be a son of the Godhead and that the world would soon be devastated by tidal waves and earthquakes. He repeated this on the BBC show Wogan. This appearance led to public ridicule. Books Icke wrote over the next 11 years developed his worldview of and you might know this, new age or new world order, a new age conspiracy, reactions to his endorsement of an anti-Semitic fabrication, the Protocols of Elders of Zion, which is like one of the OG texts for anti-Semitism in the modern world. The Robots Rebellion in 1994 and In the Truth Shall Set You Free in 1995 led his then publisher to decline further books, so he has self-published since then. Here's one of my tweets at the time. I'm sorry, but this is the funniest possible quote Dr. Disrespect could have given on what is clearly a very serious matter. Otherwise, my man literally was pushing David Icke right before he got permit. I've seen all the theories. I've seen all the possible conspiracies. And it's just like, I'm just not interested in engaging in that type of stuff. Now, while there was a lot of like conspiracy theories floating around at the time, there was also a Twitch Me Too moment happening as well. Because obviously, gamers, gamers ain't shit. Gamers deserve less. So that led to many people speculating that this might be potentially Me Too related. Sexual misconduct was definitely one of the things that people suspected Dr. Disrespect doing. But before we get to that aspect, before we get to his final moments here, let's run this. This is me with Shungite.
You don't want to do it, it's fine, but
this is me infiltrating a Save the Kids rally. It was like a QAnon rally that I went to where I was memeing along with this lady.
you have a very cool necklace. I love that. What is that?
Thank you. This
Is that Shungite?
I love Shungite, but this is Iron Pyrite.
Oh, what does that do? Does that block out the 5G waves? I got Shungite all over my La Casa, my home,
Me too. I have it on my phone. It does block out 5G waves.
You have it on your phone? Can I see?
Yeah. I have these.
I have it all around the La Casa,
Tiny pyramids.
People always mistake it. Whenever I talk about Shungite, they're always like, Suge Knight, and I'm like, no, that guy's locked up in prison. You know?
These are my Shungite.
Wow, and it says self-love on it, too.
It does, yeah.
That's pretty cool. Okay.
How are you going to tell me I don't love hogs, baby? How? Back when the community used to be a force of nature, this community was infinitely smaller back then. It's just that we had more of like, we weren't just an eclectic group of people that just scream at me to cover their pet projects as it is now. It was more so that we were just like, I was steering the ship. Okay. And everybody did not have a sense of like authority and a sense of ownership over whatever the fuck I do. Yeah. It's also one of my favorite YouTube videos I've ever done. It's unfortunately one of those things that I don't even think I can do anymore because like, I don't think I can just like infiltrate a Republican rally or a QAnon rally in the same way without like being outed at this point. Because like back then I had like, maybe 5K people watching max. So people wouldn't like let others know. Now, if I were to try and do that, immediately people would like catch on. But yeah, it was a lot of fun though. So didn't you have a mask that says silence on it or something? Yeah, I had like a mask that my friend actually made that had nothing to do with like QAnon or whatever, but you have way more than 5K for the stream. When you went to the Q rally, you were already easily 20 to 25K average. Really? I don't remember that, but maybe. It's actually insane how many of the years that I've watched you, you've had awful hair because of Will. Yeah. So I gave you a Rorschach action figure and a warm Gatorade that day. Oh, that PJ Salt. Yeah, I still have it here somewhere. The Rorschach action figure. So this is back when you didn't lie about gaming and constantly did fun stuff. Yeah. No, there were a couple people there were a couple stream snipers that came through, but you have to remember, okay, I don't know why we're talking about this. This is like irrelevant to the main point of contention here. We're going to get back to Dr. Disrespect in a second, but like all I will say is this. Back then when I used to do live streams, regardless of how many people were watching, I would literally have like maximum 2 or 3 people show up. Now, if I were to go to a fucking rally, it would literally have more Hasanabi heads at that rally than actual rally attendees. Like, you know how it works. When I do IRL streams out and about in the wild, you know how that works. It's just like people show up. Anyway, let's watch now, without further ado, let's watch Dr. Disrespect's final moments on the platform.
Data miners found a giant rocket under the map in between Park and downtown. Yo, Doc, put Dolby Atmos on you so you can fix your audio. You should watch your goddamn mouth. Doc.
Damn, we have, he had audio perverts too. Dude.
I think you missed my last donation. But fear not, here's another. I'm making one for you soon. I'll hit you up on a pager later. See you soon, Doc. And it's a link to a picture, Danger Cop with a $5 donation. I'm looking at it. Okay. That's not even me. Champions Club Doctor fan, thank you for the $3. Unless you're like trying to like start a new channel called Danger Cop, and then like you're like gonna try to enter my world, the digital realm. It's just not gonna happen. I have yet. First off, I love the passion though. I'm not saying you don't try. Right? I'm saying don't like I'm just not going to go, oh, yeah, come right on in. Sure, I'll hand you millions and hundreds of millions of dollars as we take a journey into Hollywood. It's not that simple, okay? With that said,
I do need to mention something to all of you that are watching currently. Dr. Disrespect is 42 years old. At that time in 2020, he was 38 years old. But like, you know, he is 42 years old now, just so you understand.
I have yet to see someone that's on my fucking level, baby. Whew. And I'm not trying to be disrespectful or anything. Like, I can't wait till I see. I can't wait till I see that next level. I can't wait. It'll happen. It has to happen.
Don't you think this is his character? It is his character.
I was watching, I should just put it on Just Chatting. I mean, like, I kind of wanted to get off, but now I don't want to get off.
So wait, did I skip the part where something weird happens? Hold on. I did. I skipped it. I think he gets like a phone call here.
Till I see that next level. I can't wait. It has to happen.
Yeah, I missed it. Hold up. He pulls out his phone. He looks at his phone, takes a weird like pause, big gulp.
Watch me take over. I love it, man. See the self-confidence in the chat? That's what I'm talking about. The self-confidence of the Champions Club, it's at an all-time high, and don't ever stop.
Bro, he sounds like, and from this point on, it gets weird because like he sounds like he sounds like he's Trump. Like knowing that these are his final fucking moments is just like so crazy. Anyway,
please don't ever stop.
Sounds like he's crying.
You got to be strong in this world, man. I was watching, I should just put it on Just Chatting. I mean, like, I kind of wanted to get off, but now I don't want to get off. I was watching that documentary on, what's this guy? Ike, I-C-K-E. Older gentleman.
Bro went out with a bang, dude. Bro went out defending David Icke. Like, you got to respect it to a certain degree, you know? He's just a man that had his convictions, and he was gonna go out with a fucking bang, you know? Esteemed older gentleman, David
Icke. I forgot
Icke.
his first name. David Icke. Yes, Alex. Yes. I like him. Even if, like, it's like, it just kind of, you know, rather than this, it's on Netflix. I believe it's on Netflix. Or is it Amazon? It's one of the two. It's either Amazon or Netflix. Little documentary on him. It's pretty enlightening. All it allows you to do is just sort of like, you know, allows you to step outside of the box just a little bit. Whether some of the stuff is not true or not, whatever. I think the whole goal, though, is to wake up! I actually bought the, Mrs. Assassin bought the book, actually, not me. I shouldn't take the credit. Because she's staring at me right now with a blade saying, I did. Bought his book, too. Things like this thick. I'm going to read it, though. Tomorrow, will you be playing, Roblox Hide and Seek Extreme on stream? Hold on, what's that? Roblox Hide and Seek Extreme.
MMORPG for real fantasy fans. No cartoons, no bubbles.
Did I miss the part where the camera where he's you missed the part where he told someone off camera to wait? Like here?
I actually did. Bought his book too. Things like this thick. I'm gonna read it though. Tomorrow, will you be playing, hold on, what's that? Roblox.
Am I missing it? Fuck. Right before he talks about the book?
Hide and Seek Extreme. Allows you to do is just sort of like, you know, allows you to step outside of the box just a little bit.
Anyway, I feel like that was a part of the bit. Shut up.
No cartoons, no balls.
Crash Nation, it's me, Ash, and I'm here with Chris.
Hello.
And today we're playing hide and seek. Yeah, let's throw him a taunt. He has the camera guy, so he's good.
Okay.
He's good.
Oh, this is the ladder stage.
Oh yeah, the bedroom. Let's go. I bet you this guy knows this teleport though.
Yeah, let's go to. You want to do the pillow one or the drawer one?
Let's do the pillow one. They seem to check the drawer one first always.
Yeah, it's true.
Okay, well, I am excited. I've been loving playing hide and seek lately.
Yeah, oh man, it's so addicting.
I know, right? Super addicting. How come people are being found? I thought we had time to hide.
Okay, contextually, with the newly resurfaced allegations, this genuinely makes things a little bit weirder. Okay.
Oh yeah. I don't
Or
know how.
or does it just say that when people leave the game?
Oh maybe. Oh I don't know. Maybe.
Let me see. Yeah, it's still in there. They should not be being found right now. What's going on?
That is weird. Oh, I'm trying to get on the tip of that. Yeah, check it out.
Oh
you see me?
my! Oh my! Oh my! Wait, what?
Oh. Oh, that was easy.
I guess they left. Wow, good job.
Dang.
Alrighty then. Okay.
I feel like he knows these might be his final moments streaming on this beloved platform that he made his entire career on. And I feel like inside, behind those glasses, what is going on in his head? The cogs that are turning, where he's like, are these going to literally be my actual final moments? Are these going to be my actual final moments on this fucking website? What is happening? What is happening to me?
Okay, let's see what Matt see you up there. Were you on the top of the statue?
I was on top of the knife.
Oh wow, that's crazy.
Like, standing.
Okay, it's bedroom again. It's bedroom. We can try it again.
Okay.
Who is the seeker this time? Unless, of course, you are the seeker.
Oh no, then everyone's in big trouble.
Dun, dun,
dun.
dun. That would be bad. That would be bad. Let's see. I have a 9.09% chance. 10% chance.
Uh-oh.
Oh, it's gonna be. Oh, I thought it was gonna be you for sure.
Just locked in.
Getting close.
Okay.
Like put that on as a bit and then just forgot that the bit was going.
Let's go. Let's get out of here. Oh no.
Taunt.
You guys are taunting her. I did not taunt her this time. Let's go. Can you hide? Can you hide in the garbage can?
Can you?
I didn't notice the garbage can underneath the desk. Oh, wait!
Wow.
Everyone keeps leaving.
Okay.
Okay, guys, stop leaving.
They really don't like being it.
I guess not.
Ever.
I like being it. Pick
Don't
me.
ever make me
Pick
it. I never want to be it. No.
I know, right?
David Icke.
I'll be it.
No, bad. No.
I ordered his book too.
Yeah, I want to be it.
No, bad.
Oh, the backyard. The backyard.
Oh, okay.
Okay, who's it?
I appreciate everyone watching
Who's
today.
it in the backyard? Who is going to be looking?
The backyard's tough.
we'll
We
get-
don't really, like you said, we don't really know.
Yeah,
We'll
we
get
don't
through
know
this
who's
Champions
map
Club.
very well.
It's- yeah, I know it's a tough. That's
because I don't know this one well.
life's weird right now.
Yeah, look. Oh,
We'll
it did.
we'll get through this, okay? And
Hey, Christopher.
Dun dun dun. You better not taunt me. How dare you?
fuck.
You get to try it.
And just like that,
Join the Champions Club right
that
now.
was
Tier 1.
the
Tier 2,
last
Tier 3,
8
out of
minutes
mind,
and 47 seconds
Amazon Twitch primed to death.
of Dr. Disrespect
Champions Club and transform your life.
on the website known as Twitch. Now, clip from Doc's stream today. So he was unceremoniously banned and it became a massive story. Okay, it became a massive story. Everybody was like, the fuck is happening? Like, what, how did this happen? Everyone wanted to understand, because like imagine right now if like Kai Cenat got banned and his last stream is just like, you know, like where he's being weird, and he spends his last stream knowing that it's probably his last stream, maybe even his entire career. His life is flashing before his eyes, and he ends up by promoting a fucking like weird Nazi New World Order conspiracy theorist, and also watching a fucking Roblox stream. Okay, Doc wasn't Kai Cenat big. No, for the time, Doc was. For the time, at the time, Dr. Disrespect was in that fucking territory. What are we talking about? VIP Slasher? I think Slasher already is a VIP on this channel. Yeah, see? Specified user is already a VIP on the channel. Back then, when you had 30K live concurrent, you were one of the biggest. This is like the 2020 era. Like, we didn't have, what up, Slasher? We didn't have many like 100K consistent streamers. Like, that wasn't a thing. Yeah, 2017 to 2019, Twitch was defined by Ninja, Dr. Disrespect, Fortnite in general. Twitch was definitely smaller, but he was one of the top dogs on the platform. Okay? And Ninja had left already, so obviously, like, given how top heavy this platform is in general, people were looking for a new, like, heavy hitter. XQC filled that void. You had Tyler 1, which was already like, you know, Tyler 1 was already pretty big at that point as well. But like Dr. Disrespect was one of the top dogs on the platform, if not one of the biggest. Okay, if not one of the biggest content creators on the platform. NBA plumber numbers before the 3-point line. Would COVID numbers be the fucking bubble league then? Mickey Mouse ring or not Mickey? Is that what COVID numbers look like then? Because I guess technically the only rings I have are from the bubble, you know, the inflated stats era. Yeah, he's also lost Keemstar as well. Anyway, let's not get ahead of ourselves here. So that was Dr. Disrespect's last stream. So everyone wanted to know. At the time, we had an esteemed journalist who's in the chat with us right now, a gaming journalist, a video gaming journalist, Slasher. This was I had him on the stream to talk about what was going on.
Yo.
Okay, I'm just gonna let you know. First of all, the gloves are off. Okay, I'm gonna grill the fuck out of you. One, because you're still edging everybody like your goddamn Sting, doing a tantric sex session about not revealing Dr. Disrespect information. And two, because you're an hour late, an hour and 11 minutes to be exact.
That part is true. Yeah, for
Okay.
sure. Mm-hmm.
So let's get started.
How are you?
I'm good.
Excuse me.
I'm
out of control.
fucking riled up right now. This is
How's chat? How you doing, chat? You doing, Hassan? You having a good time with chat?
You're not gonna win any favors from chat either, because there are a lot of angry customers in here who have been waiting on Dr. Disrespect news, just a crumb, literally anything we can get, just anything, anything we can get on this matter. This is where I believe before this appearance on the stream, Slasher famously tweeted out the words that also became like meme lore canon, whatever you want to call it, where he tweeted, "Look, for several hours now, I have been told from credible sources the reason Dr. Disrespect has been banned. However, due to the importance of sensitivity around the subject, I have refrained from going on it. I don't feel comfortable with it currently." And then also that Dr. Disrespect is banned, and not just, what was it? What was the other one? The classic? Not the new one, chat. Dr. Disrespect is done, and not just on Twitch. Okay? That's the classic one. Slasher is a independent video game news journalist, friend of the show, Slasher. Damn, I sound so cool. And he said that, wasn't that Slasher? He's done and not just on Twitch. Why are all these journalists coming through and claiming that they've known this for a minute? Why didn't they say shit? What are you supposed to do? Do you want to get hit with litigation when you don't have, like, what are you talking about? Especially if you're an independent journalist and like there's a NDAs up the wazoo. I totally understand why people wouldn't like come out and like run loose. I get why, especially because like litigation was absolutely in play. Okay, this is the not just on. It's on Know Your Dude. Oh, that was Shannon. Oh, that was Shannon Z Killer. Okay, from my own sources, Doc is indeed banned and not just on Twitch. I know why, and I cannot say. Damn, I retconned it. I thought it was actually Rod who said that. Food for thought. Twitch does not issue specific reasons for streamers for permanent bans. Method Josh was banned following a report of sexual assault, and Twitch has never commented publicly or privately. Josh and I beside him were told other TOS violations. There's additional complications if it is actually an issue surrounding a predation of a minor. Okay, because if there's like predatory behavior surrounding a minor, it's not just NDAs. There's also additional complications in order to protect the victims. So that literally creates a second set of complications in terms of covering the story, in terms of coming out with the story. So that is another reason why people can't play fast and loose with these sorts of when are you going to address the Hawk Tua girl? Is that like a way to say top of the hour? Is that what you're trying to do? No, it's a meme. It's a new forced meme. What is it? Some kind of new meme? No, it's a viral girl. I don't know what it is.
What's one move in bed that makes a man go crazy every time?
Oh, you gotta give him that hawk too and spit on that thing. You get me?
Okay. Good shit, Hassan. Really looking like an unk now? Yeah, whatever, dude. This unk is about to serve you the 3-minute ad break, though, regardless, at the top of the motherfucking hour. If you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime. Okay? By connecting your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account, you get 1 free Prime subscription a month. Use it on your favorite broadcaster. Hopefully that's me. Here's the 3-minute ad break now. Okay, here. I got some sources up in this shit. Okay? Hold on. This is from Gita. Good blog. I reported on sexual assault before, and it's always delicate because of the seriousness of the allegations and the importance of protecting your sources. You have to be extremely precise. Unfortunately, even if your story is extremely well sourced, will people question the victim? Often to the point of harassment or smearing. You have absolutely seen this before. Ultimately, sometimes the victim just dies. The victim just does not want to come forward. Sorry, dies. Who could blame them? Their safety is more important than any story. A lot of people have asked why and how so many people knew the Dr. Disrespect rumors all this time. I took a crack at those questions. So this is an essay that we can potentially look at as well. But it's something to consider. So we didn't know what was going on at the time, right? Nobody really knew. There were allegations, but it's something to consider is that it happened, like this ban came in sequence at a time when, here it is, New York Times even wrote about it. Dozens of women in gaming speak about sexism and harassment after more than 70 allegations surfaced on Twitter this weekend. Gaming companies and streamers responded with action. Some say it's the beginning of real change in the industry. Friend of the show, Taylor Lorenz wrote this article back in June 23rd, 2020. Okay, remember, it's right when Doc was getting banned. Basically, it came during the 2 weeks over the 36 streamers, where 36 streamers were banned for sexual harassment and assault during Twitch's Me Too moment. Okay? And not only that, but also Discord, if you recall, at the time, unpartnered him and deleted his server the same day he got his Twitch ban. So this wasn't just Twitch. The fact that Discord also in unison, this is an often forgotten part. Thank you, Rod, for reminding me of this. An often forgotten part about this conversation wasn't just that Twitch banned him permanently, unceremoniously, but Discord took his server down, which is why a lot of people thought, oh my God, something massive is going on. Here it is. This is Rod reporting on the matter at the time. All of Dr. Disrespect's Twitch subs have been refunded. His Discord partnership has been removed. Dr. Disrespect's wife, Mrs. Assassin, has posted the following message to her Instagram. The outpouring of love, support, strength, and kindness from the arena has truly been overwhelming. You all have made my heart full, and I cannot thank you enough. No one better out there than the CC. You guys are amazing. Much love to you all. Okay? And of course, at the time, Twitch, Twitch never reveals exactly why you got banned. That's like a part of their modus operandi. I don't like it, but it is what it is. Okay? And to this day, Discord has not revealed why they removed his server. To this day. So that's also something to remember, something to consider. Discord also took action. Discord, a video game focused chat platform, said they had also removed Beam from their partner program on June 26, shortly after the Twitch news broke. Discord's program did not require Beam's active participation. It simply verified his presence on the platform and bestowed certain otherwise paid features to his account. Beam and his representative told the Post that they were unaware of the partnership. Through a spokesperson, Discord told the Post that partners are held to a higher standard than typical users and issued a statement similar to that of Twitch. Discord partners must abide by our code of conduct, and when violations occur, we take the appropriate action. The company declined to comment on the rationale for ending the partnership. So that's another thing that happened, which was very confusing at the time. Okay? Very, very confusing at the time. But due to the threat of litigation, due to the complications surrounding the nature of the misconduct potentially, it seemed like nobody was, willing to go out there and withstand the potential fire hose of litigation if they were to speak out. Discord, what is that? Some sort of third-party app? Jesus Christ, there's people that don't know what Discord is in this fucking chat. Okay, shut up. Anyway, so we don't know what happened, but Twitch obviously had a fat contract with them that they had fought, that CAA had fought for. I suspect that CAA lawyers also played a role in clawing back every dollar that Dr. Disrespect was supposed to get from Twitch. People are definitely going to say it's because he was talking about Ike and the Jews ban him. Probably not. I don't think people remember the David Icke stuff that much. I think people probably are hyper focusing on the major thing. Like, no, that chatter is saying that people are going to say like anti-Semitic shit because of this. But I don't think that that is like a thing that people remember. That's just like my own personal, that's something that I thought was very interesting at the time, or thought it was kind of funny. So in any case, this is now that I've given you like the environment at the time and the way in which he was banned, at this point, we can now come flash forward to 2024. Okay. In 2024, 4 years, almost 4 exact years after his unceremonious ban, a former Twitch person by the name of Cody Connors came out yesterday at 5:24 p.m. Pacific and tweeted these words out, where he said he got banned because got caught sexting a minor in the then existing Twitch Whispers product. He was trying to meet up with her at TwitchCon. The powers that be could read in plain text. Case closed, gang. No one made the wrong decision. Fuck him and his boys. Now, this is an interesting statement because Twitch has banned a lot of people. Okay? 4 years after the fact, is he talking about Dr. Disrespect? Is he not? Everyone immediately was like, oh, he's talking about Dr. Disrespect. He's, of course, talking about Dr. Disrespect. What the fuck else could he be talking about? But it is rather odd, at least in my assessment, that he did not actually personally mention. He didn't personally mention him by name, possibly to shelter him from litigation. Okay? It was a subtweet, but a subtweet blew up nonetheless, and everyone obviously thought correctly that he was talking about Dr. Disrespect for probably plausible deniability, but no one had done this before. Okay? And that's interesting. It's very interesting. And since then, all hell has broken loose. Obviously, in the immediate aftermath of this revelation, there were a bunch of prominent video game reporters and journalists from many different walks of life and many different outlets that came out and basically confirmed this suspicion that it was Dr. Disrespect, that they had also heard, and ex-Twitch employees and many other journalists that had like talked to ex-Twitch employees who were Twitch employees at the time, including Zachary Diaz, who now works with OTK, who used to be at Twitch at the time. He's a great dude. Anyway, he was one of the people that said, so glad it's finally out there. Okay. Nathan Grayson had some choice words. And Nathan Grayson is, of course, formerly at Washington Post, formerly at Kotaku, where he said, without revealing anything else in order to protect sources, I can say that this is not the first time I have heard basically this explanation, Zach is no longer working with OTK. Okay, well, he used to work at OTK. I didn't know he stopped working at OTK. Regardless, without revealing anything else in order to protect sources, I can say that this is not the first time I've heard basically this explanation, nor is it the second or third. A caveat, all of the sources I spoke to were secondhand. They were not in the room when it happened, nor could they provide documentation. In other words, this is not confirmation. Until somebody who actually pulled the trigger either comes forward or talks to a reporter, we will not necessarily have the full or true story. Okay? So even, the journalists who are talking about this were also are still relatively careful in the way that they're covering it. But if you were confused as to whether this was Dr. Disrespect or not, he responded. Where's the Jake Sucky tweet? Does anyone have it? Let's go there. So Jake Sucky also tweeted about this. A former Twitch employee has come forward. And stated that the alleged reason for Dr. Disrespect's permanent Twitch ban being for sexting a minor in the previous Twitch Whispers product. Dr. Disrespect then responded to Jake Sucky and said, Jake, seriously, ... I get it. It's a hot topic, but this has been settled. No wrongdoing was acknowledged, and they paid out the whole contract, which is an insane thing to respond to, because the response, like, and the words that he is choosing here in a normal circumstance would not be those words. In a normal circumstance, you would not hit the fucking Drake line. Like, if I was fucking young girls, I promise I've been in arrest. I'd promise I'd have been arrested. I'm way too famous for the shit you suggested. Drake ain't no name you're gonna see on no sex offender list. Like, that's a crazy ass bar to reply to Jake Sucky with. Okay? Because it is true that Twitch and Dr. Disrespect's team went into litigation. And as far as we understand, they settled. And yeah, by the way, Cody's not just a former employee. He was an account director of strategic partnerships. So he was pretty high up from 2018 to June 2023. Okay. And before that, he was the partnerships manager for esports development. Why are you acting stupid, though? I don't get it. You're telling me you really don't understand why he can't say anything at all? Like what? You ain't this stupid. If I was Dog, I would sue every single person that commented negatively for deformation. Deformation. Are you dumb? You can't say anything wrong. Why are you being so facetious? Facetious? Is that what you're trying to say? Deformation? The Dr. Disrespect defenders have joined. So in a situation like this, if there's no like misconduct, alleged misconduct that actually took place, you don't just say, oh, we settled. The topic has been settled. No wrongdoing was acknowledged. You say, the fuck are you talking about? Of course I didn't text minors on the fucking Twitch Whispers app. That is an insane allegation to make. What do you mean? If someone turns around and calls you a pedophile, you go, the fuck do you mean a pedophile? Get the fuck out of here. You don't just say, the topic has been settled. No wrongdoing was acknowledged and they paid out the whole contract, because the conversation isn't about the contract or the settlement. The conversation is about the alleged misconduct. Dr. Disrespect also came out earlier this morning at 11 a.m. Pacific time and tweeted this. Listen, I'm obviously tied to legal obligations from the settlement with Twitch, but I just need to say what I can say since this is the fucking internet. I didn't do anything wrong. All this has been probed and settled. Nothing illegal. No wrongdoings was found, and I was paid. Elden Ring Monday. It's Wanted promoting his own subathon underneath it. So him getting paid the remainder of his contract by Twitch is ultimately meaningless. Why is it ultimately meaningless? Because even if there was legitimate wrongdoing and Twitch passed it off to like the agencies or authorities or whatever, you could still, with an expert legal team, claw back those dollars that you signed on contract. Okay? If you have good enough lawyers, you can still get fucking paid out. And it's a win-win, I guess, technically, for both parties to not talk about the matter any further. Why? Because from a purely corporate standpoint, I suspect that Twitch doesn't want to have a conversation about how, like, especially while this, while they had gone on a banning spree of so many content creators on their platform, dozens of content creators getting banned for sexual misconduct. Okay, obviously, it's probably better to just brush that aside, give it off to the proper authorities, especially considering the allegations involving a minor potentially. If that is true, then in that circumstance, you have to report it to the proper authorities, and then you can't really say too much about it because, like I mentioned, it becomes incredibly complicated to cover this issue. Even as a journalist, it becomes incredibly complicated to cover this issue because you have to protect the victims. Okay? You have to protect the victims. What is this? Exactly what you're saying?
If I'm sexually attracted to kids, I'm not. That's how long you should wait to answer that question. You don't mull it over for a bit. You certainly don't eyeball your lawyer. I wonder how he wants me to answer this one. You come out swinging in a hurry or you deserve to burn in hell. Ask me.
So, yeah. I mean, it's a joke, but it is kind of true. You just go, what the fuck are you guys talking about? This shit sucks. Okay? If you just want the section of the one essay about publishing rumors, read the 2 tweets here. So, yeah. Journalists have only ever known a rumor. They want to know the truth. It's a huge scoop and it's a public service. But the reason this came out via vague post is that no journalist has really been able to confirm it, not for a lack of trying. The truth is that in as much as it may seem that the story has advanced, we're really still on square one. There's a reason what we think we know came in the form of a vague post. Every journalist wants to be the first one to nail this story, if it is true, but not a single one has gathered the requisite sourcing to make it happen. You also could potentially have sources that don't want to come out in public either, like sources that might not want to come out due to potential litigation, due to the fact that they might lose their jobs. What does that mean? For a story like this to feel airtight, a journalist would want to talk to multiple sources with direct insight into what happened when Beam was banned. It's likely, however, that the group that made Twitch's decision regarding Beam was small and tight-knit. People in those positions often don't see any upside in speaking with the press, and indeed fear the risks, professional blowback, legal issues, etc. that might come with revealing internal secrets. Exactly. Twitch moderation in all of my years, okay? In all of my years, I've had incredibly limited interaction, okay? Incredibly limited, like not any interaction whatsoever. Twitch moderation is very famously airtight, kept basically as a separate entity almost, okay? Internally speaking, they do take it very seriously. Twitch does take its moderation pretty fucking seriously. That's why a lot of people will talk about like, oh, they're banning this, they're banning that. Sometimes it's inconsistent. That is true. But you have to understand, it is one of the platforms, and I stand on this, and it's part of the reason why I, have defended Twitch in the past as well, and have been very critical, and have been on the receiving end of the ban hammer more times than your favorite content creators. You have to remember that. I've been banned more times than most of these fucking content creators out there. Okay? Having said that, I still will always defend Twitch moderation and how seriously they take that shit. Okay? In 2020, however, Breslau's tweet became a minor meme in the universe of people who might care about Dr. Disrespect, and among those who sought an opportunity to get a jab in at Breslau, who can be prickly and acerbic online. That's so funny, Rod. You can be prickly and acerbic online. Not all my conversations with Breslau has been on good terms. Breslau, who had previously been a prolific leaker, had come across a story he couldn't seem to crack. The public wouldn't let him forget it. Breslau briefly withdrew from social media in 2022. He told me that the credible sources post still weighed on him. I cannot continue my professional career until I release a story about Doc, Breslau wrote in a message to me. He described himself as experiencing something like executive dysfunction. I'm pretty bad at making decisions to begin with, and now I've just kind of stopped everything, in part because of this. Yeah, when the world needed him the most, he vanished. Okay? This might have played a role in his vanishing, according to his own words. Now, Rod did have a take yesterday at 6:13 p.m. He tweeted out, "I didn't lie," alongside many of the other journalists who were also confirming that they had also talked to sources, some of which did not want to come forward and were fearful of litigation. TJ Wheat, who was also very high up at Twitch at the time, literally one of the founders of the platform, said, respect. Now, having said that, you got to weigh the two options here. Is Dr. Disrespect the most persecuted content creator on the planet? Because ultimately, if all of this is built around a complete falsehood, then this is unimaginable cruelty. These aren't light allegations. These are pretty heavy ones. Okay? Is he the most unjustly persecuted content creator on the planet? Or did he actually do some shit? To the extent of what kind of fuck shit he engaged in, we do not know. There is not enough evidence at the time beyond a vague post. My favorite part is how a random Redditor posted exactly what happened like a month after he was banned, and then that Redditor got banned. Not sure if related, just funny. Yeah, I'll repost the info I found when it first happened. I found out more info since then, and Doc got dropped because he had sex with a girl at an event who was underage at the time. She reported him and provided Discord logs to prove where he said it wasn't a problem that she was underage. I know you don't believe this, but when it eventually comes out, I'll expect you'll remember this comment. Now, I don't know if this is, I don't know if he did that, because if he did that, then he's going to jail. Okay. If he had sex with a minor, I don't think that he did that. If he had sex with a minor, he's going to fucking jail. Come on. This ain't a Josh Giddey style situation. Okay. If he had sex with a minor, knew that this person was a minor, and is not in fucking Oklahoma, he's going to jail. You know what I mean? This ain't a NBA investigated itself and found no wrongdoing type situation. Okay. It is kind of wild though that this person fucking posted this and then got banned. Anyway, whatever. Yeah, he's not getting banned from Twitch. He's getting banned from breathing the free man's air. Okay. That's not how that works. To be fair, it's very hard to prosecute sex crimes. You can have mountains of evidence and the police just won't do shit. Still. If she decides to bag out, no, he's not. Happens way too often is how it works. Fair. So anyway, this is the story. This is what we know so far, but the story doesn't end there. Now, Dr. Disrespect came out and said this, which is, in my opinion, legalese for the most part. It's like it seems a lot like a person doing like a PR style tweet. Now, of course, it doesn't end there. Dr. Disrespect has a lot of friends, right? Some of those friends also happen to no longer be big fans of mine personally, but where is it? Oh, even Keemstar, by the way, responded to this, which I thought was pretty funny. Bro, why won't you say I was not talking to a minor trying to meet up with her at TwitchCon like what was alleged? He literally just said that. He literally did not say that. When you lost motherfucking Keemstar, it's just like when Keemstar is the one that's looking reasonable, it's Jover. Bro, when fucking Keemstar is looking like the reasonable one in the room, you know we are truly living in the end times. You lost Killer Keemstar. Anyway, but at least he did not lose. Where is it? I know a lot of people. There's a lot of memes on here. At least he did not lose Nick Merckx. Here's FaZe Nick Merckx.
Yo, checking in. Look, I open Twitter. Bunch of my mentions are he, they, she, hey, they. Fucking, I identify as a helicopter. God damn it. And I seen the couple tweets about the doc. I'm as taken back as a lot of you guys are, okay? But the fact remains that these are some crazy accusations. Crazy. Big time accusations. And until we know more, until we know them as fact, until they've been proven with evidence, what are we talking about? What's anybody talking about? As far as the leave little kids alone stuff, this doesn't make it any further from the truth. Leave little children out of your shit. Have a nice day.
Oh my God. I mean, that's like, I like that it's just, it's always just like right-wing commentary at that point. I don't know how this happens so fucking frequently, but, maybe at the end he's saying like, stay away from the little ones to his friend. I don't know. But I pray for everybody. I pray for everybody involved. Okay. So he said that, obviously everybody is like, everybody's going crazy with the memes. There is one thing I wanted to mention though. Cause like, if you recall, Nick Merckx is a significant figure in this because he was doing the leave the kids alone, leave them little kids alone shit. And like coming out as like a out and about right winger, right? He was doing that shit last Pride, actually, 1 year ago, exactly 1 year ago. And when he was doing that shit, Nick Merckx was, Dr. Disrespect defended him. And I made a very classic joke that everyone has made a million times over. I said, Dr. Disrespect is more faithful to his friend Nick than his own wife, which pissed off a lot of people, including Nick, who famously unfollowed me and said, bro, I can't believe you said that on his anniversary, which I thought was crazy because, like, how the fuck am I supposed to know it was Dr. Disrespect's anniversary? Anyway, here was Dr. Disrespect's response. I got
My favorite content creator is Hassan. Even though he's fat and he's got weird looking structure of shoulders and he's unathletic. But he's really fat. He's my favorite content creator. I got nothing going on. I'm so depressed. I got a chip on my shoulder. I'm critical of everything except myself. I got he, him in my bio, and I know. Oh God. Oh God.
Once again, I was right, but too early. I mean, yeah. I see why his impression is popular. I see why he's popular. Impression was spot on. Well, he's impersonating you. Okay? He's impersonating you, a Hasanabi head, a Hasanabi fan. Okay? Anyway, I was thinking about just like posting this. What do we think? As a quote tweet to this. You look like you have a diaper on. I don't care. You look a bit chub in that pic, not gonna lie. Okay, bro. He had to change from the Slick Daddy Club to Champions Club after cheating on his wife. Not so slick move. And now he will have to change it once again to the Adult Lovers Club. Dr. Disrespecting Kids. There you go. Posted that shit. Dr. Kid Inspect. Yeah. Press F to hold. Press and hold F to become the predator. There you go. Why is Keem cooking for once?
This Dr. Disrespect story is absolutely infuriating, all right? An ex-Twitch employee comes out and says that Dr. Disrespect was whispering to a minor and making plans to meet up with that minor at TwitchCon. And that's why he was banned from Twitch. And then went on to say that he's a piece of shit and his friends are a piece of shit and all that. Dr. Disrespect responds by saying, hey, look, I was found to have done nothing wrong. I did nothing wrong, all right? He comes out with another statement. I did nothing wrong. Dr. Disrespect is not responding to the allegation. The allegation is that he whispered and tried to make plans to meet up with a minor at TwitchCon. That is the allegation from the ex-Twitch employee. He's not responding to that. When he's saying, I did nothing wrong, he's referring to the settlement. He did a settlement with Twitch after suing Twitch, and Twitch countersued him, I believe, and they settled out of court agreeing with mutual statements that both parties did nothing wrong. That's a lawsuit. That doesn't represent what actually took place at all. Doc isn't responding to the actual allegation. All he's saying is, I did nothing wrong. We would have to have some type of definition from Dr. Disrespect. What do you mean by wrong? Is messaging a minor wrong? All right? Is like, you would have to, like, do you see how many layers in the legal mumble bumbo and jumbo that's happening here? He's not responding to the actual allegation. And all these people online are like, look, Doc's innocent. See, he said he did nothing wrong. He's talking about the fucking settlement. He's talking about the goddamn settlement with Twitch. He's not actually responding.
Bro, it's like wild that Keemstar is kind of on the money on this. Doubly wild that it's like an allegation with a 40-plus-year-old man and their involvement with a minor, which is like his fucking wheelhouse. Okay? That's what's crazy about this. What is happening right now in the fucking world? Like, it's crazy.
To what is being alleged. God, this is infuriating. It's so infuriating. Doc, give a real response to the allegations.
Anyway, I guess it's like his drama brain that's causing him to like want more information. He's out of line. I mean, completely out of line, but he's right. It's just wild. This video is like when former bank robbers review heist movies for YouTube channels. Yeah, that's what I would have did. Yo, that's great. Okay, dude. That's insane. M-HUD. That's an incredible post. In the wild, predators will often fight. In the wild, predators will often fight when one intrudes on the other's hunting grounds. We are here in the Serengeti. Anyway, OJ, I don't want to go to LA because the real killer is still out there vibe. Yeah, it's great. So Well, the wild part is that Doc's own statement states that all of this has been probed and settled, which means Twitch found something to look into, which means at least the allegations are true now. You might have to tweet Nick Merckx right now. Easiest dunk of the year. I don't care. I don't care about fucking dunking on Nick Merckx. Okay. People are doing that enough online. I'm trying to be classy. I'm trying to be classy. What do you want me to do? Tweet this at Nick Merckx?
Hey, you know they got your mans. They got your mans on sex assault charges. Yeah, the nigga you be hanging with. The nigga you be hanging with.
The Kendrick They Not Like Us cover about Doc has already been made.
6'9" should have stayed his ass up on the court. Now he's 6'9", finna lose it all in court. Fuck jail, send they ass straight to the Lord. Next stream, Chris Hansen knocking at his door. Fuck Nick Perks, yeah, his ass weird too. Say the kids, I agree from niggas all like you. Claiming that they pushing these agendas. Whole time, your ass pushing an offender. Hate these griffin ass, lion ass, bitch ass, hoe ass niggas. Beat your ass and hide the vibe if Clancy watching. He a fan, he a fan, he a fan. He a fan, he a fan, he a fan. He a fan, he a fan, he a freaky ass streamer, you a 69 Doc. Freaky ass streamer, you a 69 Doc. Hey, 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 stream for your life. Hey, 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 go hide that VOD. Streaming ass nigga, you a freaky ass Doc. Streaming ass nigga, you a 69 Doc. Hey, 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 go hide them VODs. Hey, 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 go hide them VODs. Freaky ass streamer. Nigga 6'9" should've stayed his ass up on the court. Now he's 6'9", finna lose it all in court.
Holy shit. That's crazy. What? Send this to Nick? No, I'm not gonna send him anything.
Certified lover boys, certified pedophiles. Wop, 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 wop. That fuck 'em up. Wop, 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 wop. I'ma do my stuff. Why you trolling like a bitch? Ain't you tired? Trying to strike a chord, and it's probably A minor.
Oh my god. Okay, this is a banger. Doc was more worried about pronouns in the bio than age in the bio, I guess. Oh, that's a good one. That's actually a banger. Okay, respect. Yeah, technically he's back to streaming in the toilet in this setup. So yeah, that's the situation on hand. We still don't know. And I think this article does a pretty good job covering the circumstances and covering like the difficulties. But it is definitely not shocking to me. I guess it's like at this point, it's no longer fucking surprising to me that when another one of my fucking haters, like a prominent content creator who just like is weirdly radicalized against my commentary, turns around and like is out over doing some weird ass shit. It has happened it has happened almost every single time. So I don't know at this point. Like I genuinely don't understand it, but virtually all my motherfucking ops have, they just have like real weird shit come out like this. Hassan derangement syndrome, the pedophilia pipeline is real. Yeah, it's just, I don't know what it is. Do you prefer Haas Karma or Karm Hassan? We K-pop rain Hassan has need something to yell. Haas Karma is probably better. They shot him with a gun that makes you hate Hassan and like children. Bad year for your haters so far. Yeah, is wild how many of the ops are pedos. Okay, I don't know if I wouldn't say that about, like, they just have weird cases like this meme in and of itself. Like some of them have weird cases, some of them are, saying weird shit. I wouldn't say that they're like certified pedophiles, but my ops do have some weird freaky shit going on for sure. What's actually more concerning and sad is that this usually props them up even more by the freaks. How is Nick Merckx, the defender of children, going to respond to all this? He already responded. He said, I need proof. I need real proof. Why is chat calling XQC a child rapist? Did he do anything bad? I don't think chat is doing that. XQC has no, like, XQC, his weirdo behavior was simply just like defending Drake. That's it. But that's because he's a kick streamer. He hasn't done anything like that. Oh, by the way, if you were wondering, well, where's the kick deal for Doc? I mean, all of this suits the kick deal dynamic, okay? All of this suits the kick deal dynamic. Well, it turns out they did offer him.
Like I said, I mean, they had a gracious number. 10 mil per year, 0 gambling, right? But it's just not enough.
Remember when he even begged for a Kick contract? Well, it's incoming now, I think. After this, Kick is probably looking at that going, we got him. We were waiting for the opportune moment. And now we got it. Okay. You are right in the fucking wheelhouse, baby. They're going to retire his number. Oh, that's so true. Jesus Christ. Yeah. Kick is like, hey, remember that deal you rejected? We'll double it now. Now that you have the right, now that you have all of the right, like, allegations and shit, like, this is good. This is our opportunity. Anyway, Kick is better than the FBI at luring. Yeah. Okay. Now I'm wondering what kind of bag YouTube is giving him. YouTube is not giving him a bag. Famously, after he left Twitch, he just started streaming on YouTube because he had nowhere else to go. He didn't get a contract from YouTube. He probably would have loved to get a contract from YouTube, but he never got one, which also was suspicious as well, because at the time, YouTube was literally dumping the bag at streamers that would move away. So, no. YouTube got him for free, and that's it. That's all, that's all there is to this story so far. But yeah, I think this article from Mikhail Klementov is pretty good, especially like the part where it says we're still on square one. You know what I mean? Yo, the weights you're carrying in that pic you posted, is it lbs or kilogram? No, it's lbs. It's 65 pounds. Not that heavy, but it doesn't matter. I still look good. Watch the VO tweet. Yeah, I posted it because he called me fat, and I think, not so fat. Is that a diaper between your legs? No, it's a towel. Anyway. No, 65 pounds is not that heavy. Oh, what is this?
I don't care. I don't want, no. Keep your kids around for a little bit today, right? Let's teach them a lesson. Get them in the room. Sit them down. Let's teach them a lesson today.
What? Hey, yo, bro. What the fuck? What the hell? Anyway, that's from yesterday, I think. Out of context, he was talking about Elden Lord. Yeah, I know, but still, it's kind of weird. This post from Denims is so good. Bro, it's not real, dude. I don't think that's a real tweet that he fucking tweeted. Why are you guys... Is this a real fucking tweet that he tweeted? Stream on Kick. Don't forget the age of consent is 16 in most places. Like, did he actually tweet that? Why are you guys fucking sending me a fake fucking tweet? Oh, it's funny. Yeah, dude. He didn't say that shit, okay? Don't be annoying. Anyway. Okay. Let's move on from this. In the next 10 minutes, I'm actually going to dive in to the 3-on-3 basketball league, by the way. Ice Cube's basketball league, Big 3. Hold on. I'm going to be watching the Big 3. We're doing sports reacts, baby. You already know. SpawnCon, #ad. I got to ask my manager what I have to put on here, by the way, because they were like, hey, would you like to react to this? And I was like, yes, absolutely. Hold on. I'm going to call him right now. I was just trying to figure out what the obligations were. Because sometimes they'll be like, oh, you need to do this, you need to do that. Turns out I don't need to do anything. You just have to put, I'm going to be FTC compliant, obviously, and put #ad in there. But anyway, Unk League reacts. Oh, yeah. Fuck the FTC. What the fuck? No, fuck the FTC. Y'all are crazy. What do you mean? Bro said, fuck the FTC. Absolutely not. Okay, well, let's see if this works. I don't even know how this shit works, to be honest. Put the SRT in there. Okay. Once those are entered, click OK in the bottom, and you should see the SRT feed. Why is it not showing up? Keep it at like, okay. Well, it's not showing up. Follow the instructions. Bro, why do you have 2 grand worth of Zins behind you? Because I'm the GOAT. That's why. We should put them in the fridge. Why would I do that? No citrus? Yeah, of course no citrus. Also, I live in California, baby. They're coming after Zins left and right. So I don't want to, I don't want to get caught with my pants down. You should be sponsored by them. I don't think you can get sponsored by nicotine products like that. So, no. 3 Miller 6, 3 and 6. I like to mix and match, Okay. Save that. Let's send them the screenshot. Okay, wait, hold up. Maybe this will work. Nope, it's not. Still not showing. It's probably on my end then. You might make people think you're playing League of Legends. Oh, the other part about this that I was going to say is that Dr. Disrespect has also been, or Dr. Disrespect has been defended by some of the, usual actors, as you guys saw. But also beyond that, he's been defended by Tristan Tate. So that's cool. The Tate brothers are on the case. So that's how you know. Zin flavored tier list, please. Ooh, I like this. It's Pride Month, and we got nothing but sports from you. What is this? Is there something checked off or something? What am I missing here? I need to get an SRT link from them so I can like stream it directly, and it's just not working. I've got a nice, tasty, gorgeous pack of fresh citrus. Top of the hour Zins to myself. Good one, dude. You got me in my weakest moment. I hope you're happy with yourself. Yes, at the top of the hour, there's a 3-minute ad break. If you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe for $5 or for free with Twitch Prime. Also, as far as like, okay. As far as people complaining about, wait, did it work? Nope, it still didn't work. As far as people complaining about there not being enough Pride Month related content, excuse me, we went to Disney Pride Month. And also on top of that, I just posted a shirtless selfie, a shirtless photo of me working out on top of a Dr. Disrespect meme where he's like complaining about gay people. When you talk about the NBA, how do people know if you're talking about the MNBA or the WNBA? Good one. I'm not talking about the NBA at all. I'm talking about basketball, however. Wait, why is there nothing coming out of this? This like doesn't make any dang sense. You know, guys, click the plus under sources, select media source. Once you select media source and name it, you will reach this screen on the right. Uncheck local file. I did that. On the input line, you will insert the SRT information provided and enter MPEGTS into the input format line. I did all of that. Once those are entered, click OK at the bottom and you should see the SRT feed. It is not. I am not seeing the SRT feed. Just lift up your monitor to the camera. We can watch that way. No, I can't even see it. They didn't send me like a link to like straight up watch it. They sent it via SRT, and I don't know why. Everyone stop chatting for a minute so we can figure it out. Yeah, everybody stop. Yeah, just let's see some dots in the chat. Let's see specifically some dots in the chat. Okay. What was I gonna do? Oh, here's a Pride Month related meme.
When our daughter received her diagnosis and treatment plan, it was one of the worst days of my life. We had no idea how we were going to cover the cost. Times were really tough when she was undergoing treatment. Every time I get to see the Smith family in the drive-thru.
Wait, hold on. Let me see this real quick. Let's see if it works on this. Nope, still not working.
It's the best day of work for me. One day their order went from 5 chicken sandwiches down to 4, which I thought was strange. That's when we shared that our daughter Kristen, who preferred to go by Chris at the time, was undergoing intense conversion therapy. Chick-fil-A actually stepped in and covered the cost of Kristen's conversion therapy. Chick-fil-A gave us our daughter back. Changing lives is our pleasure. It's awesome. She was like, well, I'm gay. And we were like, no. I know. And they're happy tears, right? Happy tears. Tears of pleasure.
Let's check in with Rachel.
Oh shit, it worked.
Guys, big update. We just hit over a million views, and because we did that, I wanted to give you guys a chance to win some Big 3 merch. This is actually the first giveaway that we are doing on this X stream, but in order to win, you have to know some trivia. So I have a trivia question for you.
Let's go.
Guys, get your phones ready, your laptops, however you're watching.
Okay,
the first one to
fix
comment
the audio
correct
now?
answer
All right.
will be DM'd by the Big 3. We'll get your address, and we will send you some amazing merch. So you
Ladies
guys
and
ready?
gentlemen, it's here. Hashtag ad
What
time.
team won the first
We're watching.
Big 3 championship? Comment the team name right now.
I can't hear it yet. Hold on, I gotta
First to win
fix
the Big 3
that
championship in season 1.
real quick. I gotta fix it
Let's see
myself.
chat. My chat's
Advanced
slow
audio
loading. I'm waiting.
properties.
What do we think, guys?
I know the answer.
No, you can't win any merch. Okay?
Hey,
It's only
Where's
for
the media,
fans. It's only
media
for fans.
source, monitor, and output?
I wanted the Big 3
Oh, we have players, but we don't. We have some teams coming in, but we don't have the. Oh, CJ. I think this is the first one.
Wait, fuck, I still can't hear it. though.
Oh, Matt. Nope. You know what? I'm gonna have Big 3 check it out to see, make sure that we get this winner correct. But I see the teams coming in. Or no. I think we have a winner. We have a winner.
Can I say the answer? Can I say the answer?
All right, you guys, make sure that your DMs are open. The Big 3 will be DMing you, reaching out to get your address. Stay tuned for who? What's the answer? I know the answer.
I know the answer.
What's the answer?
Trilogy.
Were you there for the win?
No, I wasn't there. I was still.
But you were tuned in. You've been tapped in for.
I will do a sports broadcaster voice. Don't you worry about it. Let me see where I can put myself. Maybe up here. It would be covering the Monster Energy logo, or maybe like in the bottom left down here.
Seemingly a wide open league this year. Although maybe enemies at the top. Yeah, the enemies, because of the core. They've had the most consistent well together. And I think they have a significant opportunity to repeat, and they've gotten off to a great start.
Bivouac with the big win to go to 2-0. Come from behind win for Bivouac. These two teams trying to avoid 0-2.
Can you give a background on this? Yeah, I will. Hold on.
Oakley's Killer 3's a 7-point lead. Early, Power led by 7 at the half. Let's listen into Oak. A frustrated Charles Oakley.
It don't matter. Bring it to him. Post up like you want it. Give it to him. Let cut through.
Powell from the elbow. That's out of bounds off of Glenn Rice Jr.
So Josh Powell can absolutely make that shot, but I would love.
Can you explain what this league is? Yes, I can explain it. This is, ladies and gentlemen, what you are watching here is the Big 3 league. It's 3-on-3 basketball. Okay. 3-on-3 basketball. It's half court. It's basically, it was created by Ice Cube originally. Okay. It's actually pretty fun. They have pros, all-stars, Hall of Famers, world champions. Like they have a bunch of people. They also have this unique thing where there's a 4-point court, like 4-point shot. Okay.
Two big power moves in a row by Royce White going to the basket. Here it is.
It's a stylized 3-on-3 basketball league founded by hip-hop musician and actor Ice Cube and entertainment executive Jeff Quatinetz. The league consists of 12 teams whose roster includes both former NBA players and international players. The rules of Big 3 games contain deviations from the official rules on 3-on-3 basketball as administered by FIBA. And that's it. Everyone is just balling up. Real Hooper shit. Okay? Real Hooper shit. It was originally announced in 2017, January 11, 2017. Number 30 in black is the Minnesota Republican Senate candidate. He's insane. Wait, what? Really? No way. No way. Unks Who Dunk, copyright 2017. Okay, that's a pretty good one. Real Hoopers don't play there. You're insane to say real Hoopers don't play there. Look at the gameplay so far. That's some real Hooper shit. Okay, you're delusional. You're Delulu if you say that these aren't real Hoopers.
Called on the rebound. White gets tangled up with Felder. Well, it didn't deny Dante Green as effectively as Nancy wanted. On the floor, Killer 3's ball.
You're gonna go.
Oh, Green lost it out of bounds. But it was technical foul. Another one? Wow.
If that's on Rice Jr., he's gone. Is it on Glenn Rice Jr.?
Yes,
this is the MLS of basketball.
Rice is gone. Second technical foul on Glenn Rice Jr. You see the reaction. I mean, he was stunned.
Let's go. Hey, come here for a minute. Glenn.
Ain't no way Ice Cube knows about your black-white reacts. Okay, let's calm down. Let's not bring stuff like that up, okay?
He didn't want to leave the court.
The side of his head says free Steve Bannon. What? You are joking. Hold up.
Yo, we want to challenge the out of bounds.
Bro, what are you talking about?
Glenn Rice Jr.'s not leaving the court.
Well, he's got to leave the court.
Oh, my God. Wait, what? Wait, hold up.
Hey, come on, let's go.
I need a close-up. Did someone get a screenshot?
I wish you would push up and do anything. I'm whooping you.
Hey, come on. Hey, go. You know, fellas, this is...
Ain't no fucking way, bro. Ain't no way.
TJ.
Royce White.
I need you guys.
Oh my God! It literally says free Steve Bannon. Wait.
Different raw emotions.
Okay.
Oh, it's wrong.
What is happening? Hey,
Royce
yo!
with 14 points and 7 rebounds for Power, and he's headed
Royce
to the locker
White,
room with 2 technical
co-captain, birthplace, Minneapolis, Minnesota. NBA season 1, height sitting at 6'8", Royce White, first overall pick in the 2019 Big Three draft. White will return to Power, interesting name, as a co-captain for the 2023 season, a team-first player whose hustle and passing ability consistently impact the game. White pushed Power back into title contention under the guidance of Coach Nancy Lady Magic Lieberman, as you can see on screen, who knows a thing or two about what it takes to be a successful playmaking forward. White has been an outspoken advocate for the Big Three's Be Well policy on mental health. Born in Minneapolis, Minnesota, White was the 2009 Mr. Basketball Minnesota and won 2 state championships before deciding to attend University of Minnesota and then Iowa State. At Iowa State, White was one of the most versatile and athletic players in the country. He ended up being named the Big 12's first team and was the only player in the nation to lead his team in the 5 major statistical categories: points, rebounds, blocks, steals, and assists. White was picked 16th overall by the Houston Rockets in the 2012 NBA draft. However, his NBA career was cut short due to reasons involving a lack of mental health awareness and assistance within the league. I liked the way that they're presenting it. Like, Big Three has better mental health assistance. That's crazy.
CJ calls Nancy. He said, Mom.
Challenge is successful. So
Anyway, this is awesome.
And guess who was
This
right?
kicked it into high gear for me, React-wise.
But he's in the locker
In 2022, he tried to run against Ilhan Omar. I love this. I love this so much.
Green misses the first, got a second free throw.
Brother, you're sponsored. You can't say that.
And then it's
I
gonna
can
be
say
Power
whatever I
basketball
want,
because they
dude.
won the
What are you
challenge.
talking about? This is, bro, they came to me with this, okay? They came to me with this. They want my commentary. I'm going to give them my commentary.
Back to even at 39 in a contentious battle between Power and Killer Threes. Power led by 7 early. Rather, Killer Threes led by 7 early. Power led by as many as 8 in the second half.
That's why you want to try to control the controllables.
I'm not going to lie. I have a stake in this fight now. I definitely want Power to lose. I want White Power to lose, ladies and gentlemen. We are now officially on Team Killer Threes. Okay.
Marcus Foster going to have to carry more of the load.
This
with
is
Rice
the
in
wildest
locker room.
thing that I have ever.
And remember,
I never thought that I would get invested in the lore of such a thing so quickly. Nothing says mental health like walking around with a free Steve Bannon tattoo on the side of your head.
White has the rebound. Klein clears it out. Foster with the shot clock winding down on Felder. Foster attacks again. You can tell that Foster knows his role now that Rice is gone.
and that's where you got to try to get your scoring from. With Foster, Marcus Foster, with Glenn Rice Jr. in the locker room, he's got to be overly aggressive.
Back-to-back buckets by Foster since it was tied at 39. Felder's shot fake.
This is incredible
Powell.
stuff,
Back it in.
folks.
Here comes a double on Powell. Klein has a rebound.
The Killer
tips it
Threes are
to
behind by
White for
not,
an
but
easy
not
2.
by much.
6
Yeah, Power
straight for Powell.
seems to me like Power is very competitive today. Killer Threes only need to make a couple 4-pointers.
Killer Threes need
As
a
you
run,
know,
but
Big
Power
3
5 points away
or
from
the Big 3 league has a 4-point
Tough
slot.
bucket, back to a 4-point game.
Yeah, and once you get it 4 points are inside, then all of the different
Does he
shots
say
are
White
available
Power
to you.
every time he wins, you
4-point
think?
shot, a
Go,
3-point shot.
TJ. Just go. You're good. You're good. Go, TJ. Just go. Just go. Marcus!
White takes it on Powell on the wing. A
Oh,
balance
a
call by
miss.
Powell
Big miss
on an
by
aggressive drive
White.
from Royce White.
Oh, here we go. Bring the fire.
Fireball in the Big 3 as Power tries to go to 1-1, avoid the 0-2 start.
You have 10 seconds to get this shot off.
White straight away. White banging with Powell. In tight. Powell gets the block. No shot. White didn't get it off.
Excellent defense by Josh Powell. He held his ground, played defense without fouling. Man, he's a too tough, rugged.
Ball don't lie.
Frustrated Royce White. Big possession here for Killer Threes. Johnson finds Powell attacking on Foster. Shot clock at 5. Johnson gets a bounce on Klein. Tough finish with the left. It won't go. Cleared by Foster. Power closing in on the victory. Foster attacks on Green. Green gets the block at the rim. Foul fighting for the rebound.
But the one thing that both teams are not taking advantage, they're not getting enough players on the offensive glass. Either no one's going or one guy's going. The 2 players not involved in the play. Once this shot goes up, both players need to go to the offensive glass.
We have another Bring the Fire challenge from Nancy Lieberman. Hits the Bring the Fire button, so now Johnson and Klein, mano-a-mano.
And where Johnson is starting, can't step back behind the three-point line because that would be a violation. So
only 10 seconds. This is big for killer threes.
You see where his positioning is.
Johnson on Klein. Johnson to the rim, finishes, and Johnson bringing the fire. Killer threes back to within 2 points.
Yeah. That's bringing the fire right there.
But the smoke rolling through the Bring the Fire challenge.
Not because his last name is Johnson. We're not related, Carter.
Just a fan of the game, right?
Yes.
Killer 3 basketball. A chance to tie or take the lead. Crossover, Green tries to dump it off for Powell and throws it away. Green trying the late pass for Josh Powell.
Yeah, that was just some miscommunication with Green and Powell in that situation.
With Glenn Rice Jr. in the locker room.
One day, I hope LeBron will play in this league when he retires.
Foster knocked away by Johnson.
Draymond's going to be in this league stomping on ankles in a couple of years.
It'll be Killer 3 basketball. Power having trouble closing out.
Yeah, and it's also pretty cool how the fans really take to Bring the Fire. That they
What do you
really
mean?
love
What
it.
is
They
this
get
sport
excited
called,
and
bro?
adds
It's
even
Big
more
Three.
energy
It's
when players are
basketball.
going one-on-one.
Johnson gets a step on Foster. Foster recovers. White gets the rebound. Power 5 points away from a win. Klein's going to back in on Johnson. Klein turns, misses off the window.
Look like TJ passed up a wide open 3.
Powell on the post, turnaround on Foster, and we're even at 45. Anybody's ball game, playing the 50, have to win by 2.
Yeah, an excellent elevation here. Body control by Josh Powell. Faded away, created that separation.
White attacks on Green, gets a foul. Count the bucket. 47 on the board for Power.
There he is, the big, beautiful, powerful Royce White, who is Catholic and has been featured in conversation with Catholic commentator Timothy Gordon, who has been called a potential white supremacist, far-right populist. But we all know that's fake news, folks. And that man can shoot a hell of a free-point shot.
2 points away from the win over Killer Threes.
He is not missing from the free throw line.
Johnson tries a 3 over Foster. White has a rebound, foul called as Klein and Powell get tangled up fighting for the rebound.
Better.
Down to the wire again between Killer Threes and Power.
Oh my God. Royce White is also a Paul Pelosi gay lover believer. Oh my God, I'm loving this. I'm loving this every second. This is getting better. He is a believer of the Paul Pelosi David DePipe gay lover conspiracy. Let's fucking
White
go,
tightly.
dude.
White tries the spin. Shot clock under 10 already. White one-on-one on Green. White backing down. Turn around. Green fouled. White
He balling his face off. They have to foul him. They seemingly have to keep fouling him because he's too good.
First possession of the game when he posted up on the right box. He said he was
always find a way to make everything political. Bro, he has a fucking Free Steve Bannon tattoo on the side of his head, bro. What are you talking about? I'm not making this political.
White,
you think I knew that this was this gift was going to be given to me? I thought I was going to watch some fucking sick basketball and wonder why I'm not a part of it.
Close it out.
It turns out
White,
it's so much better than that.
Airballs the 3. Killer Threes have a chance.
Ain't no way.
Down by
Ain't no fucking way. Air ball? Are you for real? Ball don't lie. Ball don't lie. He fucking airballed a free throw, dude. This man was in the motherfucking NBA. Steve Bannon's about to come in and be like, yo, take that tattoo off the side of your head, okay? Oh my God, so many layups being missed at the Big 3 League today.
We'll see if he's going to be aggressive to score.
White takes it in on Johnson. Kick. Klein for three and the win. Killer three still in it. Johnson
His head says free Steve Bannon, not free throws. Okay, respect.
Out of bounds. Killer three basketball.
We see a little nerves there on these last two shots with Royce White's free throw and then with TJ Klein, point blank, wide open three that White created for him. I probably wouldn't have double teamed White in that situation.
Many non-believers in the chat claiming that it's just a Sharpie and not a real tattoo of free Steve Bannon. And to them I say, you are lying to yourself. Not just others, but to yourself as well. In my headcanon, that is a real tattoo. I do not care that he changes it like in the past he used to have Trump won in 2024 or in 2020. Oh, another three-pointer. Bringing the score up to 51-47. Not looking too great for killer threes in the final.
147.
Marcus Foster follows up his 15-point week one with the game winner here. Got a little bit of a, look at his step back. Wow. Man, look at the reaction. TJ Klein was very instrumental along with Royce White.
Foster with the game winner with Brian Scalabrine.
Welcome to the Big Three. How you like playing where you have to make the last bucket instead of waiting for a clock to run out?
Oh, man, I can't wait to know more about him.
So,
Brian
I'm happy to be a part of
Scalabrine.
This is something special Ice Cube got going on, so I'm just happy to be a part of Power. Nancy Lieberman doesn't play around.
White
Played the whole
Mamba.
game today. Yeah, she doesn't. You know, that's what we talked about
They
when she
got all the
drafted me. You know,
goats.
she wants me to do a lot of different things, but hey, I like a coach like that, and that's why I'm playing so well for her.
As you know, this is not the first nor the last time I will be reacting to another Ice Cube production. Shouts out to Ice Cube once again, giving us this glorious content. Thank you, Ice Cube.
Losses to begin the season. Killer threes had the early 7-point lead, but Power wins it 51-47. Back with more from Tampa. Big Three, balling all summer long.
And my food is about to get here. Oh my God, my food is about to get here. This is the greatest. This is so good. Oh, what a day. What a beautiful Saturday this is. What a glorious Saturday this is, ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen, they will be back. The CSN broadcast of the Big Three will be back after this commercial break. Can you have Ice Cube on stream? I wish, bro. I would love to have Ice Cube on stream. Someone needs to look up the roster for the triplets and the three-headed monster. We need some Oppa research. Yeah, I want to know more. Flocky, thank you for the 10 community gifted subs. I want to know more about every single baller in this league. I need to learn about the extensive details because, like, Royce White is such a gift. He was such a fucking gift. Overall, I suspect that there's going to be more like that if, I don't know. That's 2008 NBA champion Brian Scalabrine. Put some respect on his name. That's the White Mamba, baby. I'm not gonna hate on him. You crazy? Let's fucking go. I'm seeing a big
Chatting,
Big
sharing,
Three arc
watching
incoming.
the stream.
I want to play in the Big
And
Three.
something that we're doing new this season is the Hot Mic Room. It was very popular last weekend, but we have some highlights from our first 3 games, so let's check them out.
Another week, another W, man. Enemies in the building. It's a lot of hate going on this year. We got to fight for every game. Every game's a fight. Got to be better than by 15. Who do we play this week? We played Ghost Ballers. I'll be lying if I said it was anything else but easy. But I'll be respectful, you know. Good team. They probably going to make playoffs, but we're in a different mode right now, man. It's a lot of disrespect, so we coming to play.
we just got to find out to get back to the old trilogy. We are the dynasty. We have the most championships, so we got to get back to that team. And my team is feeling this loss right now, so hopefully we'll be back next week with the old trilogy attitude, willing to get this thing to 1-2.
We turned the ball over way too much and gave up some easy layups for that. So that was like 10 to 12 points right there. The game goes 50. That's a lot of points.
Hey, listen, man, that was a huge call, but we don't make the calls. We just play the game, so we just had to go with what happened. Garland hit a big shot. We hit our free throws down the stretch, so we won. So we just gonna take the win and be appreciative for it.
Hot mic room is kind of like a confessional. Those guys go in after the game. There's nobody in there. They're kind of just sharing their raw emotions post-game. We have another great one up for you guys next. We have the three-headed monsters going up against the triplets. Stay tuned.
Big three. Yeah, 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 yeah. Big three. Come on. Yeah, 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 yeah. Three. Now that's a magic number. Got the homies balling out for the whole damn summer in that 4-point circle with that ghost ball of purple. If you check the roster, got a 3-head monster. Now them killer threes are like killer bees. Start dropping threes like trilogies, like companies, like PIGs. Got them ball hogs hogging that 3-on-3. We got the power to do it BIG. We got Tri-State coached by the DOC, so don't hate on Lisa Leslie the Great. It's Nancy Lieberman, head coach, leading men. We got new teams, we got new schemes. We got bivouacs, aliens, and enemies. And they coached by the glove, commissions the glide.
Did I?
Coached by the oak.
Jimmy Butler for the big three, ladies and gentlemen.
Unless you caught in the paint, on the give it go with ISO Joe. If you want to bring the fire, it burn you slow. This is Fireball 3 and that's Swaggy P. Cause we taking the summer and displaying the best.
Jimmy Buckets.
On X.
Where can I watch this? At the Hasanabi broadcast, of course. Where else?
Big three on fire in Tampa, Florida. It is game number 5 of 6. The three-headed monsters trying to go to 1-0 against triplets. We've already seen some action-packed games here in Tampa, here at the Yuengling Center. Enemies, defending champs, win at 50-36. Tri-State, and then Bivouac with the game-winning free throw after Three's Company had a timeout that they didn't have, and then Power with the game winner from Foster and the end. Carter Blackburn, Avery Johnson back courtside here at the Yuengling Center. Well, the three-headed monsters with a big win, a chance to go to 2-0. They have a new star in Greg Monroe.
Yeah, Greg Monroe. He's a guy that's had a long career playing in the league. He's unorthodox, left-handed. Really good player, post-up player. We'll see if he can what he can do on the perimeter.
10-year NBA veteran, all the way back to 2010 with 14-9 versus the Aliens. And now, as we talk about the triplets, there is one man you talk about with triplets basketball, and that is the staple of the big three, Joe Johnson.
Yeah, Joe Johnson. Had the chance to coach him when I was coaching in the league.
I gotta pee real quick and
he's
grab
just
my
a
food.
walking bucket. He gets buckets when he gets out of his sleep. Plays through contact. He's got the step back, the mid-range, the hesitation. Now he puts you to sleep and with the pull-up. That's one of his patented shots.
Three-headed monsters trying to go to 2-0. Marcus Teague, co-captain. Greg Monroe, co-captain. Jeff Teague is out today. Big loss for three-headed monsters. Johnson, Pargo, and Pargo. Jeff Ayers and Jamario Moon for triplets trying to avoid 0-2. Three-headed monster defeated the Aliens 51-46 in week 1. Enemies took out the triplets 50-44. Lisa Leslie, the 2019 Big Three Coach of the Year, 5th season as triplets head coach. Rashard Lewis in his first season coaching the three-headed monsters after playing 3 seasons for three-headed monsters, moving into that head coaching position.
We'll see if Rashard Lewis can have the same impact that Swaggy P had with the enemies, right?
There's ISO Joe, still balling. Refresher on the rules, it's first to 50, halftime at 25. You got to win by 2. It's a short shot clock at 14. Free throws, you're going to, point values vary, distance varies as well. You get fouled on a 3, you shoot from the 3. 4-point shot is available, and coach's challenge, bring the fire. We saw 2 in the last game, players going one-on-one on a coach's challenge on a shot.
We didn't see a 4-point shot in our last game. Let's see if we get one in this one, Carter.
Well, how do you stop ISO Joe? That's been one of the biggest challenges in Big 3 basketball.
You know, tomorrow is Sunday, so I would say pray. Start praying early.
The 2-time Big 3 MVP, 17 NBA seasons.
And you know what I love about ISO Joe is he talks about, you know, how his relationship with Coach Lisa Leslie. He really respects her. Obviously, she had a phenomenal career. Talking about Nancy Lieberman, what about Lisa Leslie? You can imagine her playing in today's game, both in college and in the W.
Superstar all the way around, and lovely to be around as well.
Had a chance to meet our beautiful daughter on yesterday, who's a tennis player. Went on some school visits to a couple of the local universities. Always excited to see kids when they're trying to advance themselves.
Moss takes the first for Three-Headed Monsters. Pargo clears it. Here's Johnson behind the back. First touch for ISO Joe. Backing in, draws the double, creates for Ayers off the shot fake. Yeah, double dribble, exactly, Avery.
Yeah, in that situation, Joe was a little disappointed because he created that open shot for Jeff Ayers. He's got it, and he was late in the shot clock.
Marcus Teague sets it up. And Jeff Teague out today for Three-Headed Monsters. So short-handed against triplets. Monroe backs in, goes baseline and finishes. There's Greg Monroe's game. Ayers in the ISO. Here's Johnson again. Switch out, Monroe guarding Johnson. So Johnson takes it himself and hits his first shot.
And you notice the two guys we're featured, Monroe, you know, back to the basket. Can he get his face-up game into it? Joe, we know that's like stealing.
Marcus Teague knocks down the three.
We'll see if the Three-Headed Monsters can get away with switching Monroe on to Joe Johnson as the game progresses.
Now it's Johnson on Monroe, so Monroe tries to muscle his way in. Johnson D's him up. Back to ISO Joe in the corner. Here's that matchup again, Monroe guarding Johnson.
Yeah, I think they'll get the best of this matchup.
Johnson crosses over, misses the tough two. Rebound. Teague keeps it alive, but then throws it out of bounds. Three-Headed Monsters ball.
To the chatter who asked if I could hang in this league, no.
Look at the career
They're all
games
much better than me.
For Three-Headed Monsters, whereas triplets, veteran team in the Big 3.
But also it speaks to infusing some new energy and new life into the Big 3. You know, Brandon Moss, you know, last
every single
week
person
for
is
the Three-Headed
ex-NBA.
Monsters, 11 points, 8 rebounds.
Or not every single person, but like many of the players are ex-NBA. There's no way.
Hits the deck. Ayers
Would
dumps
they
it
let
off,
you
and
into the
there's an
league
easy
for
two
clout,
for Joe
potentially?
Johnson.
Isn't Joe just so crafty? You know, nice little shot fake, defender in the air, reverse dribble, use the rim.
Teague off the screen, pick and roll. Monroe can't finish, takes a bump, but it's a play on. Johnson quickly fires the three. Ayers has the board.
After this, for chatters,
Pargo,
we'll watch
step
the
back
classic
from the
Brian
free throw line,
Scalabrine
spins in, friendly
against
roll for
like
Jeremy Pargo.
Normies video that I have.
brothers, the Pargo
I think I've played
brothers.
it on the broadcast before, but it's a really good way for people to
we won't see
understand.
Jeff today.
Wasn't it Brian Scalabrine, the White Mamba, who said, "I'm closer to LeBron James
attacked and lost
than
it out
I
of
am to
bounds.
you"?
You got to have really big hands when you turn the corner to try to shoot a scoop finger roll layup. Otherwise, you got to control it with two hands and until
Like
you go
skill
up.
level wise, he said he's closer to LeBron
Johnson
James
nifty through the
as
paint,
an
now trying
NBA
to
player
back down on Moss.
than the
Moss
average
plays him
basketball player
straight
is
up.
to
Johnson
him.
gives it up. Ayers launches the three and hits it off
And
the
yeah,
look
he's
from
correct.
Johnson.
That's what Joe was looking for a couple of possessions earlier. He wanted Ayers to just catch and shoot when he creates that double team.
Three-Headed Monsters with the week 1 win. Last year they went 1-5. So a chance to go to 2-0 and better your record from last season already. Pargo misses the three. Stepped out of bounds. Moon stepped out of bounds, so it's triplets basketball. Brandon Moss from Bessemer, Alabama. The #1 overall draft pick.
And you guys, Brandon Moss, a.k.a. Body Bag, just so I want everybody at home to know, that's his nickname.
Moon gets bumped by Monroe. Monroe clears it.
I wonder, Scal, I wonder where did he get that nickname, Body Bag. Wow.
Monroe, foul by Moon.
Is Brian Scalabrini's nickname just Scal?
I think Scal sticks.
Okay.
There's the foul on Moon.
I heard Scal didn't get in until 5 o'clock in the morning after that parade.
Oh, yeah. No,
I feel like there's a lot more.
No, my nickname is the White Mamba. So.
Okay.
And body bag is because.
I'm not going to lie. I feel like there's a lot more hacking in this league than the NBA.
That's it.
Like, this is a shocking amount of fouls happening. It does, in many respects, resemble like a regular 3-on-3 pickup basketball game. If they actually had referees.
Way off the window. T gets
what?
Stick back, floats it in.
Yeah, smart play by T. Ball didn't hit the rim. They're trying to force this switch here with Monroe.
Johnson gives it up. Pargo launches the three. Deep three, Jannero Pargo. Monroe banging and finishing.
That's his money shot.
That's a tough matchup with Jamario Moon.
That running left-handed hook. All of his 10 years playing in the league, that was his go-to move. Trying to force this switch here.
Got Moss in the air. Johnson finds Moon wide open for three. Teague has the rebound and clears it.
We'll see if they're going to allow Moon to play one-on-one again.
Monroe takes him one-on-one. Moon recovers on the back end and gets it into the hands of Johnson. Quick trigger three won't go.
Damn.
Moon fighting on the offensive glass, takes a bump into the hands of Monroe, who draws a foul on Johnson. Let's check in with Scal again. Oh, yeah, the championship memories.
Yeah, that's yesterday. Avery, when was yours?
We've gotten so unimaginably used to just like watching basketball at the NBA level. It's crazy that like I'm talking shit over here. Like I could do any better.
Do not show that picture to my wife.
Avery, when you guys do the parade, it's around the Riverwalk, right?
That's right. Yep. We had about 300,000 fans at the Riverwalk, and then we took it inside to the Alamo Dome, where we had 45,000 fans.
Nice. Not to brag, but I think we had 2 million.
And there's my guy 5-0 in the back, David Robinson with his dad. Man, that was some great times.
That was huge for the city of San Antonio. Championship #1. I mean, end up with 5, but that championship run in '99 was special.
Yeah, I'm curious if Scal had Jaylen Brown as the MVP or Jason Tatum. I wonder.
I had Jaylen Brown.
So the chatter who asked, does this much contact happen in basketball in NBA? Yes, but the difference is that kind of contact is usually valid and legal. The kind of contact that you're seeing here is illegal contact, and it's done when a person is just simply not, like, he can't keep up. I do it all the time too. It's just like
about the three, and now Pargo launches.
There we go. We finally got one.
Joe Johnson has been open too many times. Cannot
like the NBA has much more contact. It's just that this is like a straight foul. You know what I mean?
Pargo ready to shoot.
Nice move, Teague. Step back, finishes. Marcus Teague, sweet.
Yeah.
Johnson off the shot fake.
Look at the movement by Pargo.
Misses the three, but you like the movement.
I love the movement. People, you know, you think when you're playing 3-on-3, you can still move.
Last season, 3 points. Already 6 for Jannero Pargo. That's showing up. Off the inbound, taken away. Moss tries the baseline on Ayers. It's a foul called on Ayers.
Had a chance to chat with Jeremy Pargo earlier today. He was out at the swimming pool, just, you know, walking in the water.
On a warm day in Tampa.
On a warm day, yeah, just trying to, he said, man, I'm just getting my body loose. I said, well, you picked a good day to get loose.
So he was using the pool for exercise purposes.
Yeah, for his warm-up. Yeah.
Teague turns the corner, tries a tough two and buries it.
Easy buckets off the pick and roll.
Up.
No roll
Three-headed
pass
monsters
comes
by
in.
3.
Great fadeaway.
They had 10 points last week, and Teague is trying to pick up some of the scoring.
Pargo takes a bump. Kicks it into the
Pass
corner.
outside for the
Jamario
three-pointer.
Moon missed the 3. Ayers on the offensive
Another
glass.
brick. Will he go in?
Pargo
For
buries
the
a tough 2. Triplets
Well, the
back within a
one.
point.
And it's just been exciting to see so many kids here, you know, to be able to get, you know, basically 6 hours of wonderful 3-on-3 entertainment. from some talented guys.
Tough finish by Houston. No, it's turning into a long day, game number 5, but hey, there's a long way to go in this one. Ayers misses the 3, Teague clears it.
We had our guys Brian Custer and Jim Jackson calling the first 3 games. Those guys are always fun to watch and listen to and learn. So what?
They got a wild finish in that bivouac win.
Wild finish.
The timeout that wasn't. Pargo hits the 3. Hot shooting on both sides. Triplets down by 3.
Yeah, and Pargo just has such a beautiful release and rotation on his shot. Never really has bad misses.
Moss crossover and finish. Beautiful move by Brandon Moss. That sends us to halftime. Three-headed Monsters have a 5-point lead. Moss with the tough finish to make it 25-20 at the break.
Yeah, he puts Ayers on skates there, side to side. Nice little right-handed scoop shot.
Three-headed Monsters looking for a bounce-back year, a chance to go to 2-0 after they won just 1 game last year. Let's check in with Rachel.
You are down a player today, your brother, but you guys are leaving it all out on the court. What was your plan going into today's game?
We knew we were short a player. We just wanted to come out aggressive, try to play together, get ahead early, give ourselves a little cushion.
What do you need to do in the second half to close it out?
Take away their threes. Gave up a couple threes at the end. I think if we run them off three-point line, we'll be fine.
Catch your breath. Catch your breath. Thank you.
Three-headed Monsters showing fight, trying to get to 2-0.
Who's going to win this? I don't know basketball. Don't worry. This is
game
Big
number
3
5,
basketball.
25-20.
Anything is possible. Anything.
The Big 3 is back, coming in hot all summer long. Baltimore, Newark, Anaheim, Portland, Cincinnati, San Antonio, Nashville, and Boston. This is Fireball 3. It's a hard-nosed, trash-talking brand of basketball where they still bang down low and they still play tough D. Hall of Fame coaches and NBA superstars. And we're coming in hot to a city near you. So grab your friends, grab your family, and get your seats now at big3.com/tickets.
I would love to play, dude.
Next Saturday,
it's not even a joke.
Big 3 doubleheader from Baltimore. First, Jeff Teague and Three-Headed Monsters take on Gerald Green and Bidwell. In Game 2, the ladies battle it out as Lisa Leslie's triplets take on Nancy Lieberman's Power. It's all going down next Saturday as Big 3 is coming in hot to the Charm City. 1 p.m. Eastern, all the way live, right here on CBS.
I think they do celeb games.
Three-headed Monsters won in week 1. They're 1-0, a chance to get to 2-0, a 5-point lead on triplets at the half. Carter Blackburn, Avery Johnson. Well, as you heard that interview with Rachel, Three-headed Monsters knew they would be without their captain, Jeff Teague. Marcus Teague is stepping up big time to carry the load.
Yeah, Teague has been sensational.
This is not a joke. It's a leak, but I have something with Lud in the works that resembles a similar thing with streamers. I'm just going to say it now. It's time to mention it, I guess.
This shot here doesn't hit the rim right place at the right time. Now he gets downhill with the little one-legged step back, a la Steve Nash. And again, he's got his 3-ball working mid-range. He's scoring in the paint. Been all-around terrific player to start the first half.
Well, after a 1-5 season a year ago, not many had Three-Headed Monsters as a championship contender in 2024. But a 5-point lead at the half, they have a chance to go to 2-0 and make themselves known with an almost totally new roster, with a new head coach, when Rashard Lewis. Three-Head Monsters lead it by 5. Let's check in with Scott.
Got your name called, had to deliver.
Yeah, just call my name.
You know, you didn't play a lot last year, you didn't play a lot last week, but you got an opportunity to get something going. How important is it for you guys to have a spark?
Very important. You know, we know Joe's our best player. Jeremy's a big part of that too. But these games get long, and you got to be in shape, and it's hard to play, you know, 50 points the entire game. So you got to use your bench, and it's very important for us to stay ready.
All right, good luck second half.
Well, Gennaro Pargo with a couple of made threes, 6 points. Joe Johnson only 4 points in that first half for triplets. So we'll see if there's an adjustment by Lisa Leslie to try and get ISO Joe some more looks to begin the second half.
And it was a tough week 1 for the triplets, especially.
3 points all season. Going to have a big year this time around.
Had 22 points. So this team basically goes as Joe Johnson goes, and he can't have another 4-point half. If he does, then this game could potentially get away from
He's already doubled up on the number of points that he had from the entirety of the last season, and this one game.
Lost in the championship game a season ago. So a team who is expected to contend for the title, potentially dealing with 0-2, and a surprise team, three-headed monsters, a chance to go to 2-0 a season after they won just one game.
And the championship game this year, Carter, is in Boston.
Johnson hits the triple, so there's Joe Johnson showing up to begin the second half.
And Joe saying, I want to try to get back to Boston and celebrate the way the Celtics did.
Teague pulls up on Pargo, gets the second half started. Marcus Teague stepping up with Jeff out today for three-headed monsters.
Would Dr. Disrespect be in my basketball team under different circumstances? Yes. He did play D3, and he also is. He did play D3, and as far as I understand, he's pretty good.
Back-to-back triples by Joe Johnson. He has all 6 points in the second half. Nice feed. Monroe draws a foul on Ayers. Let's check in with Rachel and a special guest here in Tampa.
Here with a very special guest, Mike Bibby. You're not on the court today, but you're here watching. When did you play in the Big Three?
I started the season, I was the captain of the Ghost Ballers. I got to pick, the Iceman, the coach. Got to pick the captains I have. I think I played from 2017 to maybe 19 or 20. I'm not sure. Or 20. I think I could play for 4 years. So it was good. It was helping the Cube start the league off and just be with guys that.
Yeah, you should have been worried about the different minor leagues.
You're a good person to ask because you have been on this court. There is so much physicality, and you see them just putting it all out there, even though it's not 5-on-5,
2 minutes left
it's
for
3-on-3.
fake
Can
Gamba.
you talk about that a little bit?
It's not as easy
2
as
minutes
it looks.
left for fake Gamba points.
Everybody came in and thought it was going to be something easy.
Who are you betting on winning?
They realized
Triplets at 15.9 million points. Three-headed monsters at 23 million and counting.
It was even more physical back then because IQ wanted to see that style of game played. But it's just physical. That's the way the old school game. It's like an old school game. Everybody's just trying to get baskets.
Talk about Marquise Teague a little bit. He has stepped up big. His brother is not here. They only have 4 players today, but he is showing out.
He's getting them going, and the guys got to see. Triplets got to see that, he's the main guy they got going. They got to kind of try to shut him off a little bit, make him see 2 people because, like you say, he's on fire. That's the second shot he just missed right there. So they got to kind of stop him because he has all their points.
Last thing for you, shout out chat.
I didn't hear you.
Shout out the chat.
Chat, what's going on, Chat? How you doing? Keep watching, Chat. It's going to get better.
We're almost at 2 mil. Thank you.
Goodness, Jeremy Pargo, 2 4-point shots to lead the Triplets to a 5-point edge. On fire, Jeremy Pargo.
Yeah, we talked about it coming into this game that we wanted to see some 4-point shot, not just makes. We wanted to see some attempts.
So now Moss has to get out to defend him at the 4-point range.
And it's funny, he makes 2.
Oh my goodness, 3 more, Pargo. 11 in the second half. Pargo rolling for the Triplets.
I guess shooting is infectious because we get Mike Bibby on, who was a great shooter. And now Pargo is going crazy. I love it.
There's Ayers finishing up as the Triplets take charge. Timeout. Richard Lewis and three-headed monster. Jeremy Pargo, long range.
Yeah, we talked about Joe Johnson needed to get going, which he did. But Pargo, man, is really putting a strain on the three-headed monster's defense with his shot making.
So the Triplets down by 5 at the half come out red hot in the second half. Johnson got it started, and then Pargo with 11 as part of a 13-0 run for the Triplets. A team that on the verge of 0-2, down by 5 at the half after they didn't make a 4-point shot last week, rather 3-4's 13-0 run for the Triplets.
Yeah, the game is all about runs. And when you're looking at a 13-0 run, that means you're doing it on both ends of the floor.
Who's in the crowd?
On both sides of the ball.
Johnson
like
already
family
with
members
6
for the most
second
part.
half points. He had only 4 at the break, so double-digit scoring for Joe Johnson. Pargo had 7 at the break, 11
or you think they
second
got
half
like
points,
real
and
fucking
a motivated
big three
Triplets
heads
team
out there
coming out of the half. Down by 5, they now lead by 10.
And you can see the power of the three-point shot. You can knock down threes. It creates a lot of separation.
Pargo had only 6 points last week, 18 already tonight, including the 11 second half points. Out of the timeout from Three-Headed Monsters, Teague crosses over. Nice move. Teague misses the fade. Pargo has the board.
Somebody's open.
Now Pargo off the bounce to the rim. 13 second half points for Jeremy Pargo.
And what set up that drive? His previous 4 and 3-point shots. The defense is rushing out in a 9-1-1, and then he decides to put it on the floor and drive it. Smart play.
Houston misses the 3, back into the hands of Pargo. You have to guard him anywhere now. Brandon Moss out there to defend. Pargo finally misses on the heat check fade. 3 from Houston. Much needed bucket for Three-Headed Monsters to end the run for the Triplets.
All right, this is a dangerous play here. Pick and roll. Joe gets to switch. Here he'll turn and shoot right over Teague.
And yet he misses. Houston has the rebound. That one's knocked away, kept alive. Johnson drops it off. Moon finishes and 1. Johnson kept it alive. Jamario Moon finishes.
Unbelievable hustle here.
Watching this has made me realize how annoying Chad is when I play basketball and they look at it and go, oh my God, you're laying bricks. Because I'm just as critical of these guys, and these guys would clear my whole life on basketball. Because like when we see something televised, like when we see basketball televised, we expect everyone to be LeBron level. And like I immediately become a couch potato who's like an armchair quarterback here. I'm like, oh, how do you miss that?
6 points away from a win for Triplets.
Yeah, it's so much easier from the outside perspective to judge. Yeah.
They're open for a 4-point shot, maybe.
Like the skill level demonstrated here is still incredible in comparison to the average person. And yet here I am making the same exact criticisms that Chad has levied against me when playing basketball.
With the Triplets, that's the last thing you want is 3-point shots.
Johnson follows his miss. Finds Gennaro Pargo in the corner. Fight for the rebound, won by Monroe. Then a quiet second half for Monroe. Teague launches a 3. Johnson, easy stick back. 46 on the board. 4 points away from a win. Aliens and Bull Hogs next to wrap up the day here in Tampa. Four-point shot won't go. Houston gets the follow, finds Teague off the shot fake.
And you see how hard that closeout is in the corner. You want them to play inside the 3-point line.
I have the reverse Scalabrini. I'm closer to Chad than I am to the big 3.
Johnson down by 10, playing to 50, got a win by 2. Desperation time for Three-Headed Monsters.
And even though a 3 wins the game, you don't need to take a bad 3. Now this is the mismatch they wanted.
Teague reaches in and knocks it away, trying to D up Johnson.
Now remember, 6 seconds on the clock.
I cook you, bro, for real. No, you fucking wouldn't. Shut up.
So this will be a screen for Joe Johnson.
Dudes be like, I cook you, bro, for real. Then I look at dude, and dude is 5'6".
Johnson, turn around. Shot clock at 3. Johnson, fade. Miss.
Hasn't touched a basketball since high school.
Three-Headed Monsters need a run. Houston guarded by Johnson. Straight away 3. Pargo has a rebound. Another chance for Triplets.
Gotta move.
Pargo and Teague fouls on the floor.
Yep. You gotta be real specific and strategic offensively. How you want to design or strategize to get the ball exactly where you want it to go. What matchup do you want? What matchup do you want to attack?
And Pargo guarded by Monroe. Step back 3. Pargo rims out. Moon keeps it alive. Johnson finds Pargo. Pull up 2. Triplets a point away from a win.
Gennaro Pargo, absolutely smart decision. Take the mid-range 2.
D1 chatter here? Okay, bro.
After the huge matchup in week 1, the loss to enemies.
Everyone's a fucking
Triplets
D1
have a
athlete all of a
chance for their
sudden.
first win of the season.
Pack your bags.
Moon off the shot fake. Get it to
Three-headed
Joe
monsters.
Johnson. A
It's
chance
time
to end it.
to learn
Johnson
Chinese, buddy.
Joe Johnson. Tap out. Houston has the
I don't
rebound.
know where do you go? Like, what's the meta? Like for NBA, it's like, oh, it's time to learn Chinese. But it's like for the big three, it's time to learn what?
For Joe, good foul here by Pargo. Make him earn it from the free throw line.
Because this is lower. It's like lower than China.
One shot.
It's lower than Chinese league.
Yeah, Carter. I think Lisa Leslie's going to give
God damn
the Triplets one more opportunity to score. If they don't score, she's going to call a timeout.
Pargo fouled by Houston on the floor, out of bounds.
Time to learn Tagalog,
All
buddy.
Hogs and Aliens will wrap up the day here at Yingling Center in Tampa, Florida.
Hall of Famer Rick Barry.
Here's Johnson. Monroe. Same
Time to
matchup
learn a
as last
trade.
time.
Oh
Johnson,
man.
Step back for the win. Second chance for Johnson to end
Feels like
it.
it's time for me to serve an ad break at the top of the
Still in it.
hour.
Houston launches a quick three. Johnson runs down the rebound. Johnson attacks on Monroe. Kick to the corner. Moon triple. Follows his miss. Johnson.
Straight pass.
Behind the back. Moon. Fouled on the way up. And Jamario Moon will have a chance to end it.
Boy, you know, sometimes you're thinking about making the right play. And look at this was the right play by Joe Johnson. Behind the back. Oh, bring the fire here.
So it's one-on-one. Moon, Houston, a chance to end it for Triplets and bring the
fire.
So if I'm Jamario Moon, I go to my best.
Come on now.
Desperation time, three-headed monsters. Moon versus Houston. Moon off the
No!
rolls out. Another chance at the game winner for Triplets. They've had 3 looks to try to get to 50 and haven't closed it out yet.
Yeah, that was excellent defense by Houston. Hand straight up.
I could have brought the fire there. On God.
Attacks. Misses
Oh
at
my-
the rim, foul call.
I'm not gonna say it.
It's just.
I'm not gonna say how can you miss that layup.
The last several possessions. So again, I'm wondering with Coach Lisa Leslie, at what point, does she call a timeout?
2-point shot. Remember, the three-headed monsters led this game by 5, so a tremendous second-half comeback from Lisa Leslie's Triplets.
Yep, and Jeremy Pargo, who has 20 points, he's on the bench.
Back into the hands of Johnson again. Back it in, kick to the corner. Gennaro Pargo launches it and hits it. Triplets get their first win of the year. The winner from Gennaro Pargo.
Some brotherly love there. Both Pargos put on a show today.
It's
He's
over.
in the left corner. So when you're in the left corner, look at it. So you got the defender, and then you have the sideline and the baseline. So it's basically 3 defenders in that situation, and he makes a tough fadeaway shot. Look at the excitement and joy.
After the tough Week 1 loss to the enemies, Triplets win it. Let's check in with Scout.
I'm with the brothers. You started this off, and you ended with the game winner.
Is this going to be a one-off or a multiple-time thing? Probably. I mean, it depends.
We got the win. How did that spark from your brother get you guys going in the right direction in the second half?
Ladies and gentlemen, sorry, this is your announcer, Hassan Hassanabi Piker, coming to you live. Who are you betting on winning? It's time to look at the details here. 70.3 million points are going to be distributed to Digital Deluxe Edition and 497 others in this Gamba. 33.4 million points given to the Triplets and 36.8 million to the three-headed monsters. Sponsored by Hassanabi. Twitch
52-39. Game 6 still to come in Tampa.
Next Saturday, it's a Big 3 doubleheader from Baltimore. First, Jeff Teague and Three-Headed Monsters take on Gerald Green and Bidwell. In Game 2, the ladies battle it out
Here.
as Lisa Leslie's Triplets
Here is
take on Nancy
Brian
Lieberman's Power.
Scalabrine.
like, yeah, I had a good game at 60 the other night in my rec league. People got immediately started tweeting, "Oh, you suck, Scal. I'll beat you." And I'm like, listen, I may suck for an NBA player. Like, those guys are pretty good, but I don't suck compared to you. Like, you suck compared to me. I suck compared to Derrick Rose and Russell Westbrook and those guys. So let's just do it. So we invite the city of basically all New England can send in their videos. I just, went one-on-one against 5 different guys, and they scored about what they don't recognize, like, and what you and me do recognize. When you're in the NBA, there's all kinds of tells, right? Like, if a guy puts his hand like that, you know what he's going to do. If a guy does a hesitation, you know what he's going to do. Well, all that stuff is like in real time in the NBA. You got to be so on top of the reads. It's not speed. You can't look at me and say, like, my brain is slow. Well, like, my brain is fast. Like, my body might be slow, but I have to read whether a guy's going to shoot, drive, go to the middle, pass. If you're not reading those things, you're not playing in the NBA. And there's countless guys, 6'10", athletic, strong, and they don't read, like, the intricacies of the game. They don't see a hesitation dribble. They don't move until the ball is passed. Duncan, I'm moving when the ball is on the gather. If I'm not, I'm dead. I'm dead in the water. So, like, that me having to analyze the game like that allows me to play a guy one-on-one. It's like I can literally, like, in the middle of his inside out move, think what I'm eating for dinner and still challenge his shot. It's not like I'm doing this against this high level these people. So anyway, like, do that. I watch them. Most guys who scored on me, they scored the first or second possession. And then once I figured them out, it was like, I've seen this 1,000 times. You like to drive left, go right. You like to step back right and all that. Like, I know that, like, within 3 possessions. These are players I've never played before. And then the sheer size of being 6'9", 250, it's tough for people. So that's how it all played out. And, like, it wasn't really that challenging.
There's a legendary quote that came from that, which is that,
the best. All right, we're back. Wait, what the hell? All right. I don't know what's happening here. Why is there no audio? What is going on? Uh-oh. Wait, what? Why is it cutting in and out? What the hell?
That was an insane win. How are you feeling?
What?
Favorite thing to do, and I thought we executed our offense so much better. Our defense was solid, but
I'm not muting it.
We got to win, and now we see, I think, power next week. So
I heard you're even competitive at home.
Everything. They know I'm winning in everything. Spades, Monopolies, dominoes. She'll try to win at least. Come on, y'all. Tell the truth. We on TV. Tell the truth. All I do is win, no matter what.
Oh, I love that. And she won
today. I have a dream. I want to be able to do basically the Brian Scalabrine thing, but with chatters.
Thank you guys so much.
Hey, thanks for having us.
Like, in a perfect world, that's what I would do. Also, by the way, I love, Jeff Teague is Jeff Teague in the 3-Headed Monsters is also the one with the podcast, right? Isn't that Jeff Teague? His podcast is sick. He's really funny. That's not Jeff. That's his brother. That wasn't Jeff, though. Jeff Teague was hurt and didn't play. Every other ball player has a podcast now. Yeah, but it's his brother. That ain't Jeff. No. Jeff Teague is on the 3-Headed Monsters team. So is Marcus Teague. You don't understand. Jeff Teague is supposed to be on the team, but he's not playing. Jeff is the one who has the pod. But I guess he's like, maybe he's just a co-owner. I don't know. No, it says it here that he plays, bro. What are you talking about? Why are you guys saying he's just a co-owner? Oh, the Jimmy Bucket story.
Big 3 season 7. We've reached game 6 in Tampa, Florida. The Bullhogs trying to get to an improbable 2-0
Yeah, I think Jeff Teague is awesome because, like, he's just he's very chill. He's very charismatic, and he has, like, really, he has what I would consider the normal person's interactions with like these people that are supposed to be his peers that are legendary basketball players. But the way he communicates the stories to an audience on his podcast makes it seem like he's just like an average guy, when very obviously he is not an average guy. Like, he's still one of the best fucking basketball players on the planet at any given moment. Also, I love the aliens.
Made the playoffs in Big Three history, and yet they came out red hot in Week 1. 7 made threes for the Ball Hogs in the Week 1 win, and so now Rick Barry's team has a chance.
Legendary matchup: Hogs versus Aliens.
We know Jody Meeks can knock it down in his sleep. I talked to his dad before the game. He said he's ready to play, and he's going to need the rest of his teams like Leandro Barbosa.
Call border control. We have Hogs versus Aliens.
Get off to a good win. They want to win again because this team is really trying to
This is
this year for the first time.
Aliens.
This is what is known as the Eagle Rock Showdown, Texas.
With Rick Mahorn.
All right, Coach, you lost a big-time player. Oh, yes, I did. I mean, Paul Millsap, first year, first game, and he's hurt for the rest of the season. So I really miss him. I love the way that he played, the way that his professionalism. But, hey, these guys got to step up.
Yeah, so what do you tell the team and where do you go?
Well, I just tell them they got to step it up. You know,
I don't know why you can't
when
just
you're
like
playing in a professional league.
It's a little bit
the next
annoying that you can't just like go to the Big Three website and just like click on the teams to get a better understanding of what the fucking teams are, though. Like, you should literally have a specific website for all the teams. You can, but it's just not easy to manage on the website because it's like that's probably one of the first things that people would do in that situation. No, you can do that. It's just hard. Like, the user interface doesn't immediately have like a drop down menu where it says like, here are all of our teams. I had to go through the standings to be able to click on teams individually. Anyway, to get a better to get a better understanding, we have Aliens: Paul Millsap, standing at 6'7", John Millsap, Al Jefferson, the co-captain, birthplace Monticello, Abraham Millsap. This is a real Millsap team. And then we have Dusan Bulut. Right there, you can see with the fucked up hairline, Bulut is actually a Turkish last name, despite the fact that Dusan was born in Novi Sad, Serbia, standing at 6'3". Dusan very likely has some kind of Turkish background. Coached by Rick Mahorn, 18 NBA seasons, 1 NBA title. It's Dusan for you, pal. Yeah, I suspect it's Dusan Bulut. Dusan Bulut means fallen cloud, by the way.
Barbosa led the way in the win over Tri-State with 19 points, 8 rebounds. He takes the first shot here.
On the alien side, we have Leandro Barbosa, Dejuan Summers, the co-captain, Jody Meeks, also the co-captain.
Ebanks misses the 3. Meeks has the
Lucas Mariotto, Larry Sanders, coached by Rick Barry.
And Barbosa to play
legendary NBA player, 10 seasons.
The long two, rather. Ebanks has
and
the
Gamba
rebound.
is live, ladies and gentlemen. Get your points in order. Get your house in order. The Gamba is live at Alive. Who are you betting on winning? At 1, you have the Aliens. At number 2, you have the Ball Hogs. Not a great name for a team overall. Oh, what a hard pick. And a 3-point shot. Well, a 2-point shot right off the jump. Incredible 3-pointer from Dusan Bulut all the way downtown.
And Deshaun started off.
Is a 4-pointer coming? No.
A little bit kind of uneven, nervous.
Not the best
he's really
passing. Oh my God! From the top of the key, even Hassan Hassanabi Piker has a 90% success rate. Wow! Hard post moves in the paint by Jefferson.
Yeah, got up slow. Looked like he.
Who seems to be a little bit out of shape in comparison to his former glory.
He took advantage of the mismatch with Barbosa, but yeah, fell pretty hard on that right side of his body.
Meeks misses the 3. Cold start shooting for Ball Hogs after the 7 made threes a week ago.
The crowd is chanting, he's not in shape, He is shaped. Dushan Balut goes in for a layup, misses.
Paul Millsap out for the season.
That's a tough spot.
Not only 21 and 5, but 3 assists and 3 blocks.
Yeah.
Jefferson, power dribble. Jefferson finishes.
And that's what I talked about earlier.
Jefferson, very quick with the pump fake. Immediate pass fake. And then an expert player in the post. Quick pick and roll maneuvers, as you can see. Pump fakes him so hard.
Steps through.
I could learn a lot from this man.
And a chance to finish off the three-point play. Hot start for Aliens. Jefferson finishes off the three-point play. Nice start for the Aliens, led by Jefferson.
Big 3 will be in Baltimore next.
I don't know if he said earlier, but is this going to be a sports stream? No, you fucking weirdo. Jesus Christ. From 2 p.m. to 4 p.m., I'm watching sports. Okay? One day, and you're already throwing up sages. Like the world is ending.
Turns the corner.
Let people have some fun, chatters.
4 on the clock. Gotta shoot it.
Ebanks has to heave it with the shot clock winding down. Into the corner. Rolls out for Barbosa. Tries another one. Back-to-back misses from the same spot for Barbosa.
Which is rare. Now 3 on 2.
Will it all the way to the rim.
So when you go for a steal, then it's over. It's 3 on 2.
Dushan Balut needs to go to Turkey to fix that hairline.
Meeks turns the corner. Floater looked like Jefferson got a piece of it. Man got a piece of his hand as well.
My man needs a Turkish hairlines trip pronto. Expert playmaker Dushan. Oh, he slips and falls.
Really trying to attack
Not a moment wasted.
but they've been unsuccessful.
It always weirds me out watching someone immediately go in and
when you spin, you almost have to come
immediately
to a
go in with a pushback, with a putback without taking the ball out from the three-point line. But those are the rules.
Second made 3.
Dushan with a three-pointer.
13-6.
He can't afford it, is what the crowd is saying. He can't afford the hairline surgery, the crowd is saying. It is very cheap.
We'll see if we
in Turkey.
We have any 4-point shots in this game.
Barbosa drops it off. Sanders somehow misses at the rim, then draws the foul on Jefferson with the finish. Chance at the three-point play.
And see, sometimes your bad luck is your good luck. But Larry Sanders stuck with it. Little embarrassed that he missed this easy
Bro, that's
dunk.
crazy.
But hey, it's part of life.
Getting denied by the rim is nasty work, dude. It's nasty work. But someone's got to do it.
The veteran of Big 3 basketball, Larry Sanders. First year on the Ball Hogs. He's bounced around.
Bro, listen, you guys make fun of me for being 6'4" and can't dunk. That man is 6'11".
These guys really take care of themselves, you know, before the season. Try to make sure that they come in great shape. He's taking a lot of pride being a part of the Big 3.
In your face. What?
Ball, Ebanks finishes.
Oh, my God. That's what we like to call a fake pass in the industry. That was a pass, actually.
Barbosa finds Meeks on a curl. Meeks fouled in the finish.
A tactical pass.
You know what's so special about the Big 3? And I can't thank Jeff and Ice Cube enough. Just seeing all of the families that travel with the players. All of the kids and the excitement. And you can see the look in their eyes. You know they're thrilled when they're about to get on that airplane to go and follow their dad to watch him play in the Big 3. And it's really a tight.
And you said you couldn't hang in this league. I still can't hang in this league. These guys are significantly better than me and significantly better than you. We're just used to watching in this kind of professional circumstance. We're just used to watching NBA players. So if they're not playing at an NBA level, we're like, oh, they're not good. It's like, no, they're still fucking, they would cook you. They cook your whole life.
Ratings from the first week.
Those dudes are all like 6'5" and above, okay?
Some records with the Big 3.
Like, Dushan Balut is the only player on that court right now that's shorter than me. And here is the creator, Ice Cube, in all his glory.
The man with the vision for the Big 3. John Millsap misses. Meeks clears it.
The creator of the famous song, Did You Get Your Race Car?
Away.
You have 2 on the clock. May have time just for one dribble. got to get it up. They're giving them one more second.
So from 2 seconds on the shot clock to 3.
Gamba is still live, by the way, with 47 million points on the Aliens and 35 million on the Ball Hogs. Oh, my Lord, what a three-point shot fade away. Contested J.R. Smith style, in-your-face basketball.
We were looking at the promo before our game. It didn't hit the rim.
Gamba submissions end in 1 minute.
We're looking at the promo leading up to this last final game, and just all of the coaches, Gary Payton, Ice, Man, Gervin, Oakley.
The Hall of Famer Rick Barry versus a veteran Rick Mahorn in this one.
Yeah, and the commissioner, Clyde the Glide. I remember I met Clyde in 1988, my first year in the league. That didn't go so well for me.
Let me parlay. Haas will pick a Diet Dew as his mid-game bevy. That's not, there's no parlays in this, okay?
Millsap, you know, close to a double-double last week, 9 points, 8 rebounds. Definitely going to need some more scoring out of him today.
Mariano backing in, draws 2 defenders and can't finish. Millsap boards it for Aliens. Ebanks left well
Excellent
short
passing, but
by Millsap.
Gamba is ending in 15 seconds. 15 seconds. Get your points in. It's closing in 15 seconds. Aliens with 62 million. Ball Hogs at 42 million. Will the Ball Hogs make a glorious comeback and make a lot of early Gamba, early gamblers win a bunch of points? Prediction locked in, ladies and gentlemen. The choice of the most wagered points is Aliens with 63.9 million points out of 108,262,503 points total.
All right, you guys, another milestone. We have hit 2 million viewers here on X, and with that, we are going to do another giveaway. We're going to send you guys some Big 3 merch, so are you guys ready for this trivia question? I'm not going to be the one asking. Bibby, what do you got for him?
I got 2 questions. What team did I play for, and what was my nickname while I was in the Big 3?
Big 3. What team did Bibby play for, and what was his nickname?
Not exactly the best name for a team overall, because like it spells that they are not passing the ball to one another, and we've really seen that come out to play today, ladies and gentlemen.
Okay. So then, all right, let's run this one then.
When you're playing 3-on-3 basketball at the Big 3, the big leagues, as I like to call it, team synergy is key. No one man can cook up the entire league. Unlike the selfish 1v1 NBA, the 3-on-3 Big 3 basketball lends itself perfectly to team sports. Every player plays a role unless you are LeBron, in which circumstance it becomes a 1v5 because who can guard him? Absolutely nobody.
Games in Anaheim.
You'll be there in San Antonio, too. That'll be special.
Yeah, we're going to Nashville this year.
Jefferson lost it inside. Mariano banging, draws a foul on Jefferson, who contests vocally the foul call on Al Jefferson.
I cannot go back to the hotel and have dinner with my wife without any new Big 3 merchandise.
It's the hottest ticket in town. Week 1 attendance.
For the trivia challenge, so
11,000 people watched, and week 2 attendance over 9,000 people.
And it's cool, you know.
Unless you're an effective lobbyer.
Yeah, I know who to call. It's pretty cool walking around downtown Tampa, and you see, you know, folks with Big 3 T-shirts on, and it's like, okay.
There's Clyde Drexler, commissioner of the Big 3, one of the greatest players to ever play the game, and a gentleman of the game as well. Big 3 in excellent position in season 7.
Yeah, and Clyde was a part of making, you know, basketball global, you know, with the dream team.
Mariano runs it down. Meeks fires a 3. Millsap has the rebound again. Aliens without Paul Millsap. So John Millsap doing some work on the baseline, a 5-point edge.
Yeah, nice little right to left crossover.
Ad for the Big 3. Never thought I'd see the day. Well, the day is here, ladies and gentlemen. I never thought that I'd be reacting.
Back cut, it's
I never thought that I would be getting paid to react to Ice Cube's productions once again. But here we are. That's a swing and a miss right there from the Ball Hogs, who are hogging the ball. Aliens come back quick, bringing up the score to 25-17 at half. It doesn't seem like the Ball Hogs are going to come back from this unless they change their strategy entirely and start playing team buckets, team basketball.
Player out. The other guys are stepping up. How did it work for you early on in this game to get it going inside?
Well, I mean, it's just all about playing basketball. Same thing that we've been doing all our life. So, you know, as I took advantage of the matchup, shot was falling.
And then you got a couple threes from his brother today. He looks like he's playing pretty inspired.
Yeah, I think last week they was first game a little nervous. This week they more settled. We've been working all week together, so you know they're hitting big shots.
All right, thanks, Al. Good luck second half.
All right, thank you.
Millsap has 8 points at the half, a 25-17 lead for Aliens on the Ball Hogs. A good day in Tampa. Game.
Why does Ice Cube look so mad every time they tune? Every time the camera pans to him, he just looks upset. What is going on?
Coming in hot all summer long. Baltimore, Newark,
I'm not going to move away
San Antonio, Nashville,
on a commercial break this time like I did last time, because unfortunately I don't want to like accidentally lose the broadcast, the SRT stream.
And NBA superstars, and we're coming in hot to a city near you. So grab your friends, grab your family, and get your seats now at Big3.com.
He might have a lot riding on this. Yeah, he put the bank. He put the car and the house on the Ball Hogs. Big mistake.
Take on Gerald Green and Bidwell. In game 2, the ladies battle it out as Lisa Leslie's triplets take on Nancy Lieberman's power. It's all going down next Saturday as Big 3 is coming in hot to the Charm City. 1 p.m. Eastern, all the way live, right here on CBS.
From the Yuengling Center on the campus of the University of South Florida, it's game number 6, week 2 in the Big 3. Aliens have a 25-17 lead over the Ball Hogs. Well, the big question, Avery, was how would the Aliens do without Paul Millsap, now out for the season? Pretty good response.
Yeah, Al Jefferson's been terrific. E-Banks, they've been a
Respectfully.
dynamic duo to start the half, and that's why they got the lead. And it starts with Big Al. We know he's one of the best post-up players in the history of the Big 3, and he knows how to pick and roll, beautiful shot fake.
Jefferson has made some really big plays in the first half. Here we are hoping that he'll be able to continue. Doesn't seem likely considering his physique, but get that man on Ozempic and he'll be back in the NBA in no time.
Rachel.
At
Coach,
his
you guys are
age.
favored to win this game. Had a rough start to it. What was going on in the first half?
Well, we didn't play particularly good defense, and our offense was non-existent. We couldn't make any three-point shots except for one. We were a very good three-point shooting team. We just have to play better defense, and the shots will start to drop if we play better defense.
If Zion can do it, why can't Jefferson?
Talk about the three-point shot last week when they won in week 1.
Can someone please stop him from talking like this? No, I am stuck talking like this for the rest of the broadcast.
Ball in the second half.
And give Aliens credit. They came in with a scouting report trying to limit
That's
the
a
threes.
charge.
But
Where are the
Barbosa missed a couple
referees?
wide open threes from the left corner.
Falling
And we know he
asleep
can
at the
make
wheel.
E-Banks, how about that? Now 10 in the game. for
His
Devin
feet were
E-Banks.
planted.
He took a couple of pops, play
The
on, he
refs
did.
need goggles.
Barbosa whips it into the hand of Meeks, fires a three. Meeks runs it down again. And now Barbosa off the window. Nice look.
And that's what you don't want to happen. Ball Hogs are really struggling from three. You don't want to give up any offensive rebounds. You got to box out.
This is one of the biggest opportunity games for the Ball Hogs ever. Year 7, they've yet
Step
to make
back,
a playoff.
put
a chance
down,
to go to
but
2-0.
good attempt nonetheless.
And yet Aliens have the hot hand. Here's Barbosa.
Bro
Quick push
does
shot,
a pick
rolls
and
out
does not
on the
roll.
offensive glass.
Misses
Sanders can't
another
finish.
lefty.
Back
Oh
out
my
to
God.
Aliens.
What is going on?
E-Banks thought about the three. Tries the baseline and draws a foul on Sanders.
And I think that was a little bit of a frustration foul by Larry Sanders because he thought he got fouled on that
The
last
Ball
layup.
Hogs are out of control.
That's a foul.
Very low team synergy. Sanders with an obvious hack.
Ebanks has 10 to lead Aliens. Millsap 8, Al Jefferson 6. Millsap behind the back. Step back.
Okay, now their ball. Now the Aliens are hogging the ball.
Another foul called on Sanders.
Sanders with another foul.
A little bit of a bailout there because Millsap.
Sanders is out of control in the paint.
Missed him.
Sanders playing kung fu down there. It's a hack and sack time. The referees are clearly in the pocket of the ball hogs.
That was from Jody Meeks.
And if you're the Aliens, you were watching that video from last week, and Coach Rick Mahone is probably saying, hey, probably try to hold them to 2 or 3 at the most threes this week. And they're playing exceptional defense.
Abraham Millsap makes it a 10-point lead. Off the window, tough runner for Barbosa. Ooh, another foul called on the floor.
Now, 3rd team foul on the ball hogs. We got to keep our eyes on that.
Millsap from the baseline.
Excellent
Abraham
shot.
Millsap stepping up
Once
for Aliens.
again, the lead is 10 points with the Aliens. Will the ball hogs have a hard time recovering from this?
Switch,
They're
feed
still
inside to
playing with Sanders, despite the fact that he has demonstrated
Off
that
the window, it
he
rolls out.
has
Ebanks has the board.
none of the post skills that he previously had throughout his career.
Probably didn't need to dribble
Absolutely
on that one. What do you
crazy.
I defer to your expertise, Avery.
Even though big boy,
Out of bounds,
big
looks like
body
it's-
Jefferson is out
Who this is off of? Could have been either
due
way.
to
Did my
a
wife
clear
tell you
lack
when you met her
of
before the
stamina.
game, and I brought you over to say hello? She said you have a TV voice.
That's what Cassandra said. Very nice to meet Cassandra. Hope she's enjoying her time in Tampa. Bullet hits the 3.
Out lunch.
Nice move. Look at this one-legged shot. Wow.
Tough finish. Barbosa lob. Sanders catches and finishes.
There we go. Finally, Sanders with a nice
Sean,
finish.
he's had so much experience playing 3-on-3 overseas.
He might be getting warm now,
This is like riding
which
a
is
bike
not
for
a concept that you think about until we're watching the
He
Big
said he's seeing
Three.
more aggressive this year in the Big 3.
Yeah.
Thought about
Oh,
the
a
4-point shot.
four-point
He's got
attempt.
that range.
Step back 3. Bullet
Tipped
launches,
it.
trying to look like Sanders got
That's
a piece to wipe
crazy.
it out. Shot clock
No,
violation.
he tipped it.
Yeah, that's
Calling to the referees for a foul.
shot clock violation is the call.
Ref ball.
Sanders knocked away.
Refs are bought and paid, folks.
Aliens a dominant performance so far.
Oh
11-point
my God. Oh my
lead.
God,
Their
what a
leader, Paul
steal.
Millsap, as Meeks reaches in for a foul. Let's check in with Brian Scalabrine.
2.
And
But-
Rachel.
Thank you. Here with Bibby, we do have a winner for our giveaways. Make sure that your DMs are open so we can get you that merch. But Bibby, I was wondering, we're in Baltimore next week. Are you down to join us there as well?
Yes, I would love to. I mean, hopefully I can start coming every weekend and be a part of this again. I love to be a part of it again.
And we have a big competition. We know Baltimore, the DMV, it's
okay.
like big-time basketball hub. All you guys that want to come out and try to challenge this man, the king of the 4, to a 4-point shooting
There are no
contest,
giveaways on the
get your
Hasanabi
tickets,
broadcast.
Because I'm not sure that anybody's going to beat you.
And there's a cash prize, too, if you do happen to beat me. So, I mean, it's not likely to happen, Scals, but there's a chance.
Hassan,
they
is this
could.
scripted like the
I've always found out
NBA? No.
about,
That's why this
casuals
is
or-
real
or
basketball.
randoms.
Unlike the NBA, which is written and scripted. And obviously the writers were slagging this season, as you know. Given the Celtics a almost sweep, the NBA writers were not really working hard on the finals, on the playoff script this year, only to come back and rewrite it on the 4th game, only to fall asleep on the wheel once again and offering the championship ring to the Boston Celtics, which is, of course, the white supremacist team.
To see who this is out of bounds off of. Looks like there's the initial bucket and then out of bounds in a moment. Sanders or Millsap.
This looked like it was off
Be
Sanders.
back in a
Like
second.
Sanders
Hold on.
touched it last.
The Ball Hogs offensively I agree with Coach Rick Barry. They just need to move the ball more. The ball needs to just get some more energy, just a little stagnant. Get Meeks and Barbosa running off some screens, using Sanders as the screener.
And they made 2 shots out of their butt with the clock running down.
The big number that stands out for Ball Hogs, only 1 made 3 after they had 7 a week ago in the week 1 win. Nice move, Bullet. Step back 2. Buries it. Nice move. 8 points for Bullet.
Yep. Now he's a veteran in the Big 3. Been there several years and he just loves to play the game. When you talk to him, he just loves basketball.
Foul called on John Millsap. Let's go back to the bucket.
Yeah, nice little bullet here. Created a little separation over Sanders.
8 already tonight, surpassing the 5 points last week. Nice 2-man game. Sanders catches.
Supremacists in that they are the best is a typical Celtics answer to me saying the Celtics are the white supremacist team. Classic. Yeah. What do you think white supremacists think? That's why they're supremacists.
Ebanks is coming back in for Aliens. He leads him with 10 points.
And I think the ball needs to find him a little bit more often.
Barbosa, hesitation
what
three,
was
missed
that?
it. Ebanks has the rebound,
What
so
a
put it in his hands
shot.
already.
So let's look at this next 3 to 5
I haven't
possessions.
seen a shot
Let's
like
see how
that
many
for the
times he's
three-point
gonna at
line
least
since my
attempt the shot.
granny
Bullet
Chuck
going one-on-one.
Days.
Meeks gets a step, gets in the
Balut
lane,
coming
draws 2
in
defenders. Sanders gets
and
the block.
absolutely getting
Big time
demolished.
block from Sanders.
And boy, nice move, but Ebanks was wide open. Look at Sanders come over to help. So that means Ebanks
Pulling at
is
Kyrie Irving only to get clamped by
1
Sanders.
second on the shot clock here is the Aliens inbound.
Catch and shoot.
Oh, Bullet missed it. That's a shot clock violation. Made the 3 by Ebanks, but doesn't matter. That's wipe it out, shot clock violation. Abraham Millsap will check in. 5 rebounds for Abraham Millsap.
Oof.
Won't go for Meeks. Stick back goes.
Sanders
Larry
reminding
Sanders.
everyone that he's
Tough
6'11".
That's what I was talking about. You saw how Meeks
Picking up those rebounds without
that
even
down screen came
jumping.
off for Sanders, just getting them on the move a little bit.
Ebanks takes a bump.
All the vertical is in his body. No springs in them shoes.
They may bring the fire on this one.
Yeah, here it comes. Rick Barry, bring the fire.
It's time for Bring the Fire. Ladies and gentlemen, why are they showing the empty? Why are they showing empty parts of the arena?
Ebanks versus Barbosa. Ebanks pulls up long two, and it goes. Ebanks wins, bring the fire.
And that's what we were talking about. Ebanks needs.
No one is
I
allowed
know
to
it was
sit
in Bring
there?
the Fire.
Okay.
The ball's got to find him. He's got to get up some attempts. Move, cut, post up.
Do the ball
Aliens' best
hogs
offensive
have enough
threat.
cap
12
space
points
to
lead,
trade
all
for
scores in the
LeBron?
game. Barbosa, Millsap
yes.
takes a tumble. That's Abraham Millsap, who looked like he took one in the neck. Yeah.
Ooh.
Bro, the NBA doesn't have pyrotechnics. The big 3 clears once
Sanders
again.
gave him one.
They might not have cap space for LeBron, but the Ball Hawks certainly have enough cap space for Hassan Hasanabi Piker. They're saying Hassan Hasanabi Piker went back and really trained his
Scared the
3-point
Aliens already
shot
without Paul Millsap.
to become an
And then
expert
Abraham Millsap
level
takes that
shooter.
direct blow to the throat.
He's undefeated in uncontested
So we're gonna
three-point
look and see
shots.
if this is a basketball play. Here it is.
Many people are saying, nah,
better
you'd
look.
fit in this league big, old, and tall.
Oh. They may upgrade this one.
And Sanders clearly trying to clear out. That's a tough pop, either way, whether it's intentional or not. That's a tough pop on Abraham Millsap.
Haas would be a guard in this
Will
league,
this
yeah.
common foul be upgraded to flagrant on Larry Sanders?
And if you go down, if the Aliens, you know, there's pressure on them to win this game. If you go down,
Doesn't Hassan know shit about basketball? No, I don't know anything.
This is not an 82-game season. It's a short season.
Hogs fan here, stop the
You
count.
almost
I don't know if you know this, but like, even if they stop the count right now, you're still cooked as a Hogs fan. Hogs fans don't know how to count.
They go down 0-2.
Aliens only finished 1-5 a season ago. Now here comes the call. As you see, breakthrough in 2022. That's the only playoff appearance in the franchise history. And then they follow that up with 1-5.
Bring big body Jefferson back in
Make it 1-1.
to show everybody how it's done.
You and I are 2-0.
Big body Jefferson finally catching
Larry
his
Sanders
breath.
still contesting it, but flagrant foul called. So Abraham Millsap to the line. Misses the free throw.
Oh my God, I see too much of myself in that free throw. And let me tell you, I do not mean that in a good way.
Ball Hogs ball it is, needing a run.
Why are you talking like that? Because I'm an announcer. I'm an announcer.
Not sure we're checking there. It is Ball Hogs basketball.
Should have chucked it up granny style. Oh, a three-point attempt.
Ball
Pump
Hogs
fake.
needing a tremendous
Come again.
comeback.
Is this going to be
11.
yet another
Barbosa
pick and
trying to
roll?
spark something off the window. Sanders follows it up.
There we go. Sanders is
And
warm
now,
finally.
the Ball Hogs kind of string together a couple of stops.
Yeah, chatters are so used to like death and destruction that
Ebanks
when we're
on the
having
wing.
fun on stream, they just
John
get confused.
Millsap
They're like,
into the
"What is
paint.
going on?
Off
This is
the
not what is
window.
supposed to be happening."
Rolls
You're
out into the
having
hands of
fun.
Meeks.
You're smiling. You're making jokes.
Meeks
I don't
fires a three
appreciate
in the
this at
corner.
all.
Draws a foul. The one shot for 3 points coming for Jody Meeks.
Didn't really have any room to come down.
Still only have one made three in the game for Ball Hogs.
Oh, they're bringing the fire on that one.
Bring the fire challenge. So it's going to be Meeks.
I love the dude. The NBA does not have pyrotechnics.
Meeks
Once again,
on
I
Millsap,
will
bring
repeat.
the fire. Millsap defends. John Millsap one-on-one. Meeks
Big three
unable to
clears.
convert.
Right.
Joe Johnson stops by to say hello.
Joe is our guy. That's my guy. ISO Joe.
The empty seats are where it's supposed to be fire when you bring in the fire, but I think they ran out of
Has
gas.
been to the big three. Oh my goodness.
What does the one guy have? A yellow thing in his mouth? It's a mouth guard, chatter. It's pretty normal.
Barbosa on the wing. Millsap catches and finishes deep inside.
Well, I guess they made that, but we missed it.
Correction, Mariano with the finish inside.
The game is not over until you get 50 points. So no lead is too
Easy
safe.
three-point attempt.
John Millsap.
Bringing the
It's
lead
the
back
three.
up to 10. This entire first half
Aliens
and
closing
second
in,
half,
9
the
points
Aliens
away.
have pretty much maintained a
Earlier
10-point
we had
lead.
My good friend Gary
The
Sheffield.
Ball Hogs are
who
having
come
a
out and
hard
support,
time,
Who lives in the area.
partially because their guard keeps driving in and lobbing it up.
5 made threes for Aliens.
Also
Ball Hogs,
because
1 for
their
11. That
big
tells the
men
story
are
for Ball
falling
Hogs
asleep
after
on the
7 made
wheel.
threes
Another
a
three-point
week ago. There's
attempt,
a
and the bank is open,
And goes
folks.
for Abraham
This
Millsap.
is not a bank holiday. The Aliens
The
have
bank
done
is
it
still
again.
open here in Tampa.
6 points away from a win. Barbosa off the window, fouled by Ebanks.
But the Aliens are just playing with a ton of confidence.
I
And
want
they
him to
look
shoot
like
a
the more
4
desperate
so
team.
bad.
Loose
It's just
balls,
sitting there. Shoot a 4.
hustling for rebounds.
And again, playing without Paul
Leandro
Millsap out for the
Barbosa
season
has
after his
6
tremendous
points in this game
week
so
one with
far.
21 points and 5
Abysmal
rebounds.
performance. But
a
at
great
least he makes the
response for
free shot.
Rick Mahorn's Aliens.
Interesting form on Barbosa.
HBCU legend. I told him he was the second best HBCU player in the building. I'm number 1.
That's
Ebanks,
crazy.
Tough floater misses. Millsap has the rebound. John Millsap to
Another
Abraham Millsap,
3-point.
three, trying to draw the foul.
Brick.
No call. Meeks.
Back-to-back
Quick trigger three.
attempts,
Short.
an air ball
There's Abraham
followed by a
Millsap for the lay-in.
completion.
Aliens 4 points away from a
That
win.
will never
Look at
not
the
be
Aliens
strange to me,
bench.
folks.
They're excited. cheering
Unk
their
League.
teammates on. Another miss.
Easy 2 for Ebanks. 2 points away from a win for Aliens.
And it's the best position you.
The announcers are laughing like I'm not losing 44K channel points here. All of my points. Sad. Yeah, bro. Well, should have thought.
Barbosa left alone. Missed the
Should have made a
switch.
better
Barbosa with an
choice.
Easy 2 for Ball Hogs, but probably too little too late.
Yeah. So you're not going with a little double elbow action here.
The game is close to an end here,
Abraham
ladies and
Millsap,
gentlemen.
step back, step in on Meeks.
And he
That's
leads
it.
into it as
Aliens
well
win.
to try to get a foul
Okay.
off.
Without
And
their
one,
leader,
he
Paul
says.
Millsap. Aliens win it by 15 to get to 1-1 in
And
2024.
just like that,
all-around team effort for Rick Mahorn's Aliens.
Prediction results is in. The Aliens have it.
Got Meeks off the ground here with the shot
Great,
fake with the Al
great
Jefferson
pump fake
shot
followed
fake,
by
and Abraham
an immediate
Millsap
floater.
is fired up here in Tampa.
There you have it. 108 million points go to Moose Soup and 814 others. Aliens had 63.9 million points. Ball Hogs had 44 million points.
So enemies atop the Big Three standings with
Some
Bivouac
of you are going to
after
be
2
returning
weeks. Let's
home
check in with Rachel Dimitri.
with no points in the wallet. Chatters are going to have some explaining to do to their wives tonight. 518 chatters with Max the Fool maxing out with 250,000 points. Lost it all on a gamble. Max the Fool, what do you have to say for yourself? And on the winning side, Moose Soup also maxed out with 250,000 points.
You know, he texted me this morning and said, you guys can win these games without me. He believed in us, so, you know, we came out and gave it everything we
I didn't know you could see my shame. Yes, I can. Chatters are making a big mistake, losing all of their points before Elden Ring Gamba starts. As you guys know, Balut going crazy with the ceremony. Big Three doesn't have Gatorade buckets, so they're using what they have on hand. The White Mamba goes insane mode. And that, ladies and gentlemen, concludes our Big Three basketball watch party #ad. Shouts out to Creator Sports Network, CSN. And a big shout out to Ice Cube for yet another banger production. Can't this be a do this again? Good night from Tampa. That's right, ladies and gentlemen, that will conclude this broadcast. Not my broadcast, but the #ad portion of the broadcast. I can't stop talking like this. What is going on? And we are back to Saturday Fun Day. This is crazy. I love it when Hassan does sports talk. I hate to do this, but I think Portugal has a pretty solid approach to this behavior. Are you happy? Portugal news, dude. Portugal news now, Portugal news tomorrow, Portugal news bullshit. Forever. Shout out to Portugal today.
Woo, let's go. Get fucked.
Turkey.
Pack watch. Woo! Smoking on the
turkey
pack. Here, have some. Have some. Have some of the
turkey
pack. He's having some.
This is bullshit.
Woo!
This is bullshit. Don't show. No! At least I.
Have you never played football before? Stupid fucking Turkishness. Don't know anything about real football.
Thank you. RCP never been doxxed. STG. That's swear to God. That's a good one. Why you gotta put a damper on the mood here? Okay. Why do you gotta do that? Why you gotta do that to me? I miss the old Haas. Why? I don't know what to say about what we just saw, except for the fact that Royce White is my man. Oh, here's Jeff Teague. Here's a little bit of Jeff Teague content.
I fucked up my relationship with what's the one that be cheating CP all the time?
Scott Foster.
Scott Foster.
What you say to Scott, man?
Call him a foul.
You got a text.
I ain't gonna lie, one ref though, someone with the big ass eyebrows, Tony Brothers.
Oh yeah, he said with the eyebrows.
Man, so was trying to be cool. I don't like him either. I was a youngin'. My mama, we playing at the Pacers on the Hawks. My mama and my aunt Niecy was sitting courtside. You know, they cheering every time I came in the game, whatever. I was young. I probably my first, second year. Man, he like pulled me to the side. He was like, man, who them? I lost it. I went crazy.
God.
And he was like apologizing. I was like, that's my mama, you blah, blah, blah. I'm start going crazy. And he like kept apologizing. Like, nah. But if you know him, he be trying to be like cool.
Yeah.
So like he'd be like, y'all motherfuckers ain't doing nothing tonight. Try to be that kind of person. And
my favorite Jeff Teague story is this one. Okay.
What's going on in Milwaukee?
Bro, I just said I ain't care that we won. Like, we won a chip. I ain't care, bro. Our after party was trash, bro. Look.
This is. I think this is my favorite. This is literally my favorite video of his, and I've heard him retell the story. Like his Kobe stories are funny, but like this is, I think, the funniest one.
I had better times at Lou Willville, bro.
Every championship team I know, they gas up the jet and they go.
I did some. You know, me, PJ Tucker, Bobby Portis, we like, yo, let's go to Vegas, y'all. Or this party, it ain't no party in Milwaukee. It was probably like 20 people in the little venue we was at. It wasn't nothing going on. So we asked Giannis, you want to go to Vegas? He said, nah, I'm going to celebrate with my family. And once Giannis say it's over, it's over. Like, I got it by truck and I drove back home to Indianapolis so I can hang out with my friends, bro.
I said, you just won the championship. Why are you at home playing the game? Lame ass.
He went home to play 2K, dude. He won the chip and he went home to play 2K. Don't say this is you. I would do that, but for him, like obviously they should be fucking flying to Vegas immediately. Fire up the jet.
I was on 2K. I'm like, who? Load up. Get the squad ready.
You telling me you won a chip and drove home?
I swear to God.
It's so funny. You're dumb, bro. Clearly this man was doing virtual drills to prepare for the next season. Yeah. No wonder he won a fucking ring. That's some serious dedication to the video game. Yeah. What? What is this? I don't even know if I can show this. What the fuck is this? Oh, getting slapped in the back of the neck by the 18-inch sloppy Shaboinger is nasty work. Left a stain on it, dude. Left an imprint. Okay. Sloppy Shaboinger. As many-month France Lurker, born in Portugal, thought this would be a nice day for my first chat saying hi, Lamar. Hello, chat. Enjoy the content and learning a lot. Yeah, I learned a lot about Portugal today. Let me tell you.
Michael didn't like Tommy Nunez call.
Hit to the cow. Michael, I didn't see two hands on him, Michael. But I believe you. But I believe you. I only saw the one hand on it.
Bro ends a sponsor stream with a 20-inch sloppy Shaboinger. No, I ended with a 3-minute, 3mm Peter, 3-minute ab break. Jeff Teague on Kyrie dropping 50 on him.
When I looked at the schedule, I said the first game in Brooklyn, we got to play Kyrie. What the He went for 50. He rolled on the floor, tried to hit the game winner. I made Josh Okogie guard him at the end.
Shout out to J.O.
Hey, this is how fraud I was. I subbed myself. I said, we need defense. For Josh. First game. He already got 50. He was trying to get the game winner, too. I'm like, they need defense. Get Josh in there. I sat on the sideline. He missed it. Walked in the locker room. Everybody was like, you are crazy. That was a crazy game.
Teague playing in China versus Steph.
We playing KD, Steph. I played the best defense, the hardest defense I ever played in my life.
Wow.
I wasn't trying to get embarrassed. You know, it's 100,000 people in the stands in China.
No, China, that shit crazy.
Yeah. Respect. So I'm like, he ain't about to kill me. Bro, I swear to God, I played. So I've never played this hard. See, if after the game came to me, that's the best defense I ever played. Steph Curry had 44. He hit every shot, bro. He hit every shot, bro. Every time I contested everyone, bro. And at one point, he started doing that shit because we in China. I got so mad. I said, hey, man, stop that. But me and Steph knew each other. We was all Americans in college together. We was right roommates and shit. Yeah, that's my man. So he like, nah, T, you got to be more personable so people can like you and shit. Like when you make a shot, like look at your hand, do some shit. I'm like, man, you making every
you
shot.
gotta stop that.
I only made 4. We went to China.
Jeff Teague is great. He's very funny. It's the best defense I ever played. It gave him 44 points. He didn't miss.
Yeah, NBA niggas be on bullshit.
Who?
Like you. Like, what was your issue when you pushed LeBron, bro? Why you do that?
Oh, wow. What kind of,
like,
why you gotta bring up shit like that?
I'm just saying,
My
we're
fault.
talking about niggas
My fault.
doing
Go,
a lot, bro.
Go
Like,
James. What shit
it's fine. No, it's
Go
respect.
James. Nigga, we was losing. Shit, I'm a sore loser. Well, fuck, he was beat my. I ain't win a playoff game against that nigga ever. I was sick of the shit. The motherfuckers fans in Atlanta cheering for him. He run down the court. I said, you know what, bitch? I got something for you. Shoulder check the shit out that nigga. He went to the stands.
I saw that shit. Oh, my nigga.
I got so much hate mail. If he would have been hurt, I would have killed you, bitch. I'm like, damn, I got to get off the internet. That's when I first deleted Instagram.
That's funny as fuck.
I had never beat that nigga. And then the time I thought I was about to win, we was up 30 for the Pacers in the playoffs, nigga. And that nigga told him, we good. We up 30 at halftime. Them niggas beat us, bro. I was like, it ain't meant for me to beat this nigga.
They put a fucking... They put his reaction.
Playoffs, nigga. And that nigga told him, we good. We up 30 at halftime. Them niggas beat us, bro. I was like, it ain't meant for me to beat this nigga.
Oh, it's so good. All of his clips are bangers. Oh, it's so good. Also, when you push LeBron, you activate.
My fault, CJ. My fault. But you remember?
Here we go.
Oh, the
Story time with T. Get your shit off, T.
I don't know if y'all remember the series, but I remember game one. CJ had a shot at the buzzer to win. Yeah. And he took it and he missed. And PG was like, I got to have that shot.
Oh, this is awesome, yeah.
Remember that? Like,
he said it in a press conference.
Yeah, I got to have that shot.
I got to get the last shot.
So CJ was my man. CJ was like, damn, was that a bad shot? I'm like, shit, bro, that's the best shot we could get. Like, if he damn near hit that motherfucker.
He did.
My fault, CJ. My fault. But
the longer one is even funnier. Doesn't he start clowning on he starts clowning on PG for bricking too. This is a legendary Jimmy Butler story.
By the way, too, man. Y'all be getting on my nerves in this comments. Y'all worse than the Timberwolves fans.
No, they're not.
Nobody's worse than Timberwolves. Speaking of Timberwolves.
Here, let's show up the full clip is even funnier. Hold on.
I don't know if y'all remember the series, but I remember game one. CJ had a shot at the buzzer to win. And he took it and he missed. And PG was like, I gotta have that shot. You remember that? Like,
he said it in a press conference.
Yeah, I gotta have that shot.
I gotta get the last shot.
So CJ was my man. CJ was like, damn, was that a bad shot? I'm like, shit, bro, that's the best shot we could get. Like, you damn near hit that motherfucker.
He did.
No bullshit. Game 4, the same exact shit happened. They threw it to CJ. That nigga CJ fired that bitch to PG, and he missed it. He hit like the side of the backboard. Tough ass shot. Not even gonna come close. Get in the locker room. No bullshit. I'm like, damn, season over. Fuck it. I'm about to go to the crib. Oh, time to go have some fun. This nigga CJ, he did me like this. It was the Gatorade commercial. Put the shot on the clock. Somebody had made it. And he had bricked that bitch. I was like, rolling. But they had it where he bricked the shot, bro. I was rolling. I was like, my God. My fault, CJ.
Everybody knows.
It's so good.
Defund the vegans, by the way, too, man. Y'all be getting on my nerves in this comments. Y'all worse than the Timberwolves fans.
No, they're not. Nobody's worse than Timberwolves. Speaking of Timberwolves, I have a funny story I want to tell y'all. So look, y'all remember when Jimmy Butler was on our team?
Do we remember?
Okay, so look, man, it's a story going out about that whole situation, why he left. I'm gonna tell y'all what really happened. So we were at practice one day. Jimmy ain't came to no workout. So workout start in September. We don't see Jimmy. Nobody's talking to Jimmy, we haven't seen Jimmy. Jimmy's my guy. It's my dog. Jimmy decides to show up. We start training camp. He comes 3 days after training camp start. He comes in. Tibbs, he has his little thing he does. When he gets excited, his hands shake. His hands shake like this. So Jimmy walk in, his hands start shaking.
No,
we all laugh and we like, boy, look at Tibbs, boy, that boy hype. Look at him, what the Maybe if y'all catching in the game, his hand be shaking. So we laughing at Tibbs. We all think Jimmy about to practice. Like, Jimmy want a new contract. We think Jimmy gonna practice. Jimmy ain't practicing. Jimmy laying on there getting stretched out, getting massage while we running laps. We diving for loose balls. Tibbs said, we're gonna scrimmage. Jimmy hop up. I'm playing. Tibbs' hand go crazy. I'm talking about this one going super crazy. He like, starters, Jeff, Jimmy, Wig, Taj, Cat. Jimmy said, I ain't playing with them. We all, damn. D Rose was like, he was like, well, Derek, you're in the starting group. D Rose was like, all right. Jimmy said, I'm playing with them. He picked the Bad News Bears. It was there, no offense, but everybody in there, they wasn't gonna make the team.
No
he
offense.
grabbed them, no offense, but they was good players, but they wasn't making the team. He like, I'm playing with them. We playing first game. All right, we play first game. Jumped the ball. He's like, I got Cat. I was like, oh shit. So Jimmy and Cat ain't like each other. That's another part of the story I get to one day. They ain't like each other. That gets real funny when they don't like each other. So they jumped the ball. We throw it to Cat first play. Jimmy steal it. Go down, score. They go down, score. Like, come on, Cat, post his little ass up, man. He can't guard you, blah, blah, blah. Jimmy like, fuck out of here. He trash. Da-da-da-da. Steal the ball again. They go down, score. Jimmy start talking to the GM. Everybody in the gym. Yeah. Y'all better mother effing pay me. I'm like that. I'm like, he is nuts. I'm laughing, not realizing what's coming with this. I'm laughing. Me and D Rose laughing. We in the game. We keep throwing the Cat. Cat finally scored. He too little. I'm like, yeah, Cat, talk to that motherfucker. Man, he ain't nothing. Da-da-da. Boy, they go on this 10-0 run. He dunking, hitting threes. Jimmy ain't scored at all. He just stealing the ball and passing to people, getting assists, just playing the right way. But he like doing everything. Time run out. They win. They beat us like 18-6, right? Man, Jimmy going crazy. Y'all think that team can win without me? I'm him. Pay me. Pay me. Mind you, he ain't took off his Jordan warm-up yet, right? He finally takes it off. He got the Timberwolves shirt on, but he cut the Minnesota out so it's just chest. Wow. He cut the Minnesota out the shorts. It's just shorts. He out here with a hole in the middle of his shirt, on the middle of his leg. So I'm crying now. Yo, I'm crying. I'm like, yo, bro, crazy. But I ain't realized like he just beat us with the D-League team, G-League team. So I'm like, he like, I just beat them with the G-Leaguers. This is your starters? So now I'm laughing. I'm still crying, laughing, but I'm like, hold on, he talking about me. I'm one of the starters. I'm like, hold on. He like, so I'm mad now. To me, all of us like, nah, F that. Like, we got to play again. So Tibbs like, nope, second unit, you got them. They beat the second unit. So we turned up. We all on sideline. Yeah, hey, come on, let's go. Yeah, we talking crazy. Jimmy just darts to the locker room. I'm talking about run fast as hell. So we play the second unit. We beat him. We all run the locker room like, Jimmy, bring your ass back out here. We want to play again. Jimmy gone. Jimmy gone. Jimmy at home. We keep playing. We have practice for like another hour. We all showering. We go in the locker room. ESPN pop up.
You know what time it is?
Rachel Nichols and Jimmy Butler on TV. We like, what the? He like, yeah, I just killed them at practice and I think they all good players. We like, what? Hold on. I can't make this up, bro. Damn. He came and killed us
and dipped on y'all
and did an interview at home. One of the most iconic moments I ever been a part in basketball, bro. How you set up an interview knowing you about to kill? Because you ain't about to...
I forgot that you was a part of that, too.
He's goated for that. I always felt like Jimmy was goated for that.
For sure.
I feel like the fact that Jimmy gets the same results everywhere he goes is fire. But the fact that he did that, and especially that it happened in Minnesota after the way they've been treating you the last couple of weeks, makes this shit so much
actually, I wish I would have walked out with him. Like, why would I on Jimmy team that day?
Because you ain't get the uniform. You had to cut your nipples out the work.
Yeah, bro, he had his whole... That dude was crazy. Bro, he had everything cut out Minnesota, bro. I was in tears. I'm crying, bro. He was doing a Rachel Nichols interview the same night.
No, that was fire.
That's the most player move I ever seen in my life. You know you cold if you know you about to kill because you set up an interview afterwards.
Yeah, shout out to Jimmy for sure.
The fact that he said, I'm going to pick the worst niggas in this gym to get y'all shit done.
Yeah.
They was probably geeked too, like, hell yeah.
What? They was dunking. I remember Darius Johnson, Odom got on a breaking windmill. I said, damn, they clowning.
Beat you with that 14 Hawk squiddy.
See, disrespecting your lineage.
Yeah, he out of pocket, bro. Man, that story, bro.
Here's the interview.
You returned to practice for the first time with the Wolves, and I'm just gonna read a little bit of Adrian Wojnarowski's report on what happened there. That you were loud, emotional, passionate, we like to say, targeting Coach Tom Thibodeau, teammates like Karl Anthony Towns and Andrew Wiggins. That you told GM Scott Layton.
That's Cat, by the way, Karl Anthony Towns.
Quote, "You effing need me." How would you describe what happened today?
A lot of it's true. A lot of it is true. But you got to think, I haven't played basketball in so long, and I'm so passionate, and I love the game, and I don't do it for any other reason except for to compete and go up against the best to try to prove that I can hang. So all my emotion came out at one time. Was it the right way to do it? No, but I can't control that when I'm out there.
That's not Cat, that's Jimmy. No, Chatters were asking who Cat was earlier.
Competing, like, that's my love of the game. That's raw me. Me at my finest, me at my purest. That's what you're going to get inside the lines.
Hold up. Did you say raw meat? Wait, there were rumors that they smashed during the bubble? No, he said raw meat, dude. Jeff Teague, Ricky Rubio story is hilarious. I saw Ricky Rubio play in Europe. Fun fact. Well, in Turkey. think did I see it in Turkey? Or I remember like Ricky Rubio coming up because he's like around my age.
I was going to say, is it not the right way for it to come out? Do you think it was the wrong thing to do, or was it an okay thing to do?
I think that I was honest. Was I brutally honest? Yes. But I think that that's the problem. Everybody's so scared to be honest with one another. If you didn't like the way that I handled myself in practice, one of the players come up to me. Somebody say something. Anybody. I'm not going to take it offense. It's not personal. Jimmy, you shouldn't have done that. Yeah, you probably right. I would have said, I ain't hooped in I don't know how long. I mean, I'm passionate about it. I love the game, and I love to win. And that's all I was out there doing, was competing, playing hard, doing what I'm supposed to do on the basketball floor.
You were back in practice today. I assume you're going back tomorrow. Should people think, because you are back in practice, that this is fixed or it's on its way to being fixed?
I think people think that.
Yeah, I think I watched him on EuroLeague when he was in Barcelona. I think it might have been like Barcelona versus Fenerbahce or something. I can't remember exactly, but I just remember like getting excited when Ricky Rubio coming to the NBA was like exciting because it was like a player that I knew about, a player that I had watched live, and then he like went to the NBA, which is kind of weird to think about because it's so long ago, one, and two, it's just like not even a thing that you would consider nowadays. You know what I mean? He was a prodigy for sure. Speaking of MAGA, what is this?
Would you rather date an illegal immigrant or a liberal?
Oh my gosh. That is like the worst question ever. I don't know. Like, probably.
Bro, she's Canadian. This woman is Canadian. You could not convince me that she is not Canadian. The only basketball thing I know about, this is not real, bro. This is made up. You know that, right? God, fucking leftist chatters, bro. The only fucking basketball meme they know is like literally made up. It popped off on TikTok too.
Probably. Oh my gosh. I would say I would say an illegal immigrant.
Okay. We got a bunch of awesome videos lined up on the docket. Let's do this one. Steroids are awesome by friend of the show.
The problem with steroids is that they work. Like
Jeff Nippard. I love this because, as you guys know, Jeff is natty. He's a natty batty. So am I. And you know, he is a steroid appreciator, it seems, at least in this video. We also have the same T levels, as I found out from this video results. So that's pretty cool. I thought my T levels were too low. Well, they're just average. Anyway.
Really work. That's probably irresponsible for me to say, but if we're going to talk about the steroid epidemic, we need to do it honestly.
Here's a 3-week trend cycle update for you guys.
Vine trend in Thailand.
Steroids build muscle way faster than something like creatine. It's not even close. If you started taking 5 grams of creatine every day for a year...
So when you take hairline steroids, I take the opposite of steroids. I take a testosterone blocker. It's literally the opposite. Like, I'm nerfing my T levels.
Great. You'd add about 2 pounds of extra muscle. If you started taking steroids at a normal bodybuilding dose, you'd probably add about...
I fucking love creatine, though. It is honestly the best thing on the planet. Oh, God. I fucking love creatine. I will ride or die for creatine all day, every day. Many of you have noticed how much my body composition has changed over the past couple of months. And I think it literally is directly a result of me just consistently taking creatine. Oh, anyway, it's a DHT blocker. It actually ups your testosterone, at least in the short term. I don't think it does.
20 pounds of extra muscle that year, but it could be more depending on your genetics and how much you take. I'm a lifetime natural bodybuilder, and these are my testosterone levels right now. 485 nanograms per deciliter.
Mine is literally right there.
The normal range for someone my age. This is bodybuilder Chase Irons, the world's most honest, enhanced bodybuilder. He also had blood work done this month. Where do you think his testosterone levels are? Maybe double mine or triple mine? Nope. His levels are literally off the charts.
Okay, that's it. I'm doing steroids. Oh my fucking God! Bro! Oh my God! Oh, I want that. I want that so bad. What? I don't even know what I would do. Dude, I would literally be so unimaginably out of control, dude. I would fuck holes in walls, I think. No, I can't do that. Oh my, I would be a fucking menace. My hairline is gone. I'd be so fucking angry all the time.
The test maxes out at 10,000 nanograms per deciliter, and his testosterone was higher than that. He openly admits to taking a lot of gear, and this shows just how big the gap between natural and enhanced can get. More people are taking steroids now than ever before. Why is that? Well, I think it's because more and more fitness influencers are opening up about their anabolic use. In theory, this honesty is a good thing. That's because anyone watching would be able to adjust their own expectations for their goals. If they're natural and they know they're...
Yeah, that shit is so... I mean, I've always thought it was like super whack that people just like lie about taking steroids. And there are still people that lie about taking steroids. Like, it is something that you have to comprehend. Like it's just not like when you see a gorilla, okay, that is approximately like 20, 30 pounds overweight, sitting at 6%, 7% body fat, the likelihood that they are on gear is so high. Okay. Trap development is another good indicator. Like muscles that normally would not become ginormous because it's just not activating at all under normal circumstances, that just magically balloon, right? Like there are some telltale signs. There is obviously no one perfect scenario. There is no one perfect scenario because like it's all, there's still, like when you look at Nick the Mutant, right? Or when you look at some of these other like legendary bodybuilders, like the levels that they get to, they don't just get to with steroids. They get there because they are also naturally, like they have a reaction, like because due to their genetics, they have a better reaction to steroids due to their fucking genetics. You're never going to get to that level. Most people will never get to that level, even if they do take steroids, right? If they look like a smaller person piloting a hyper-muscular flesh mecha, they're on gear. Yeah, there are hyper responders. There's also the genetic predisposition, people that like respond really well to steroids. But then beyond that, there's also your like musculature. Like a lot of those guys, if you look at like natty builds of like legendary bodybuilders when they're like 18, 19, before they ever took steroids, when they're in high school, you'll notice that they're fucking yacked even in high school. Like there's rarely ever a transformation that looks like this and then goes to this. You never actually see that. In most circumstances, these dudes are already insane. Like they already look like absolute fucking freaks, and then they take steroids and it's just like it's Jover. Anyway, let's continue.
Their favorite fitness influencer isn't, they'd be able to lower their own standards and say, okay, well, now I know that result isn't achievable for me. This kind of backfired. A lot of people didn't lower their expectations, they just started taking steroids. And the bigger problem is a lot of fitness influencers are only ever partially transparent. They say they're on steroids and they show their gains, but they rarely, if ever, show any of the bad stuff. So the only logical conclusion is that steroids are amazing, but that's misleading. So to help you understand exactly what happens to your body when you take steroids, let's inject some juice together and see what happens next. Good and bad. This is testosterone enanthate. It's one of the most common forms of steroids that people take. It's basically just a testosterone molecule with a carboxyl group attached and dissolved in a vegetable oil so you can inject it. There's also some kind of aromatic compound like benzoyl benzoate in here, which prevents bacterial growth and helps the testosterone dissolve better. When you inject the needle into your muscle, a bubble of oil is squeezed in between the individual muscle fibers, which spreads out and forms this elongated shape. The testosterone molecules then slowly make their way into the bloodstream over the course of several hours.
Wait, is he no longer natty? It's got to be a meme, right? He's
enzymes
debating.
called esterases cleave off that carboxyl group, and then the testosterone is carried by molecules called binding proteins to the muscle, where it enters a single muscle cell. Now its job is to make that muscle cell bigger. And if that's all that steroids did, that'd be sweet, and I'd be on them. But there's a lot more that happens. For one, your heart is also a muscle. So, of course, the same thing happens there. The testosterone enters your heart cells and tells your DNA to make your heart bigger. Having a big heart sounds like a good thing, but it's really not. When your heart grows, especially one compartment called the left ventricle, the extra bulk actually makes it harder for your heart to squeeze and relax. This means your heart won't be able to pump blood as effectively, which increases your risk of heart failure. Now, I want to say, I'm not the health police. You can do whatever you want with your own.
Bradley Martin 3 image comparison was in the middle before the gear. I don't think so. I think he was already on gear at that point. I can't recall. I don't remember. I think he's still on gear here. You don't normally compete at these events without being on gear unless it's like a natural bodybuilding competition. Obviously, Bradley Martin does not claim natty, by the way. Why are we fewer viewers today? Is this some other big event? No, I watched fucking basketball for 2 hours and my unimaginably nerdy fan base literally all killed themselves collectively. We went from 22K, 23K to fucking 12K because I watched basketball for 2 hours. They died. They're all dead. 10,000 chatters killed themselves. They're dead now. 100%. They perished. Some didn't even kill themselves. Some just perished. They just like imploded. Anyway, no, Bradley Martin is obviously on gear. He's never not claimed natty. We were just saying, is he on gear here or not?
Own body, and I've got no problem with people who enhance. But I want people to at least be aware of exactly what you're doing and the full effect it has, good and bad. For example, not many people realize that steroids affect your brain. To explain this, I wanted to find someone with scientific education and firsthand experience with steroids.
My goat, Dr. Mike Israetel, my goat.
Hey.
Can you hear me okay, Mike?
Yeah. Steroids can cause in many people really high levels of anxiety.
I love that angle. Dr. Mike, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle ass motherfucker, bro. I swear to God.
It's dose dependent. It's also compound dependent. Things like Tren cause way more anxiety than other milder compounds like
You go down to 13K, but you haven't yelled at chatters in hours. Surely not related. I mean, it probably is related.
You know, so this is fun. I haven't admitted this yet, but it's not a particularly crazy admission. I recently took a validated, empirically validated, scientifically based scale for anxiety. And actually currently, right now, I have severe anxiety disorder. It's probably the most severe type of anxiety disorder, short of like panic disorder. And that's actually right now, as I talk, that's what I have. And another one, also another psychological side effect. Some types of your intelligence degrade over time with steroid use. This was tested in people currently using steroids and people who used to use steroids. Most people, they're just totally unaware that steroids have that potential effect on IQ reduction. And since IQ or just intelligence.
Okay, I'm not going to lie. This video is convincing me that I was right to never do steroids, and I probably will never do steroids. But I do want to do TRT when I hit like 35. You know what I mean? Please react to Mike's politics. That'd be hilarious. No, it wouldn't. It would be drama, especially because he is my goat. And I said he's my goat and I know what his politics are and they're not great. Okay, shut the fuck up.
This is such a global quality that you probably want to hang on to most of it as much as you have. It's a real serious thing to trade off.
And that tracks with the science. This 2021 study took 3D MRI scans of the brains of over 200 weightlifters. About half of them were natty, the other half enhanced. The scans revealed that the lifters who took steroids had a significantly bigger brain age gap. That means when they looked at the natural brains, their brain age matched their actual age.
Don't make fun of me. What's TRT? Testosterone replacement therapy, which is like steroids, but legally administered by a doctor and at much lower doses. And technically you could get it from fucking at any age if you go to the right doctor, but like usually a lot of older people do it. It's HRT for middle-aged guys. Yeah, no, it 100% is. It is gender affirming care. That is what it is, which is ironic because Joe Rogan has done it for many, many years and has advocated for it for many, many years, except he fucking no, Joe Rogan has a steroid belly because he's done more than TRT. Let's be real, okay? I don't think that you would get the fucking bubble gut just off of TRT. Yeah, he ate spaghetti. A lot of people that say that they're only doing TRT don't just only do TRT. They're doing a lot more than TRT. Why take anything, bro? Just continue what you're doing. I don't know if you heard my caveat, which is once I'm post 35 and my T levels start declining, that's when I might do it. Yeah. TRT is way, way, way lower doses of testosterone than like what you would get from a regular dose of gear.
The brains of the enhanced lifters looked much older than they should look for someone their age. Their brains were aging faster than they should be. And the psychology of steroids
doesn't necessarily mean they're smarter, though. It just means it's actually the opposite, just for the chatters to understand. The greatest example I can give you is the Tren twins. Okay. If you want to know what happens with respect to mental decline, okay, they look and sound like they're 35, but they're actually like 22 years old and not like a smart 35-year-old, even though, you know, I still love that shit.
Steroids is fascinating. Most people take steroids because they want to look bigger and feel better about the way they look. And I get it. I want to look bigger and feel better too. And steroids will make you look bigger, but they might not help you feel any better about the way you look. They actually could make your body dysmorphia worse. That's because a lot of people think if they just start enhancing, then they'll look how they want. Just because you take gear doesn't mean you're going to look like sebum. And then when you eventually come off, you'll quickly lose a good chunk of the size that you put on and feel smaller than ever. At that point, it becomes near impossible not to go back on.
He's literally describing what happens to every fucking steroid user. And that is precisely how, that is the major reason why I never took it. Not because of the side effects, because I'm a fucking idiot and didn't really care about the side effects all that much. This was the only reason why I didn't do it when I was younger, and definitely had the opportunity to do so. Because I know how addictive of a personality I have. That's the same reason why I never did coke, because like I was, or have never tried any like serious drugs in general, because I have a very addictive personality and I know that I would like literally like it too much. Same with the steroids.
Take even more steroids, and the cycle continues. Again, that wouldn't really be a problem if steroids didn't impact pretty much.
Would this happen with HGH? Of course it would happen with HGH. HGH is the worst version of this. What the fuck do you mean? Like, HGH is human growth hormone. What? Remember how we talked about your heart grows because it's a muscle? HGH grows everything. Literally everything. Even things that normally wouldn't fucking grow with steroids, they grow with HGH.
Every system in your body. But they do. After you inject, some of that testosterone is converted into a hormone called DHT, which causes hair follicles to shrink faster. This is why so many bodybuilders are bald in their 20s. Some testosterone.
By the way, that's the reason that this. So I take a DHT blocker.
Testosterone is also converted into estrogen, which can increase breast tissue formation in men, leading to soft, puffy nipples.
That guy died.
Also known.
The guy that gynecomastia. That guy that he's showing there is dead. By the way,
is also converted into estrogen, which can increase breast.
This guy literally died like a year ago.
Breast tissue formation in men, leading to soft, puffy nipples, also known as gyno. The most reliable way to get rid of gyno is surgery, and while most people will take other drugs to prevent that conversion to estrogen, almost every bodybuilder you know has had to deal with gyno at some point. Injecting testosterone also lets your testicles know that there's more than enough testosterone to go around, so they shrink to about 1/2 of their usual size. Shrinkage quickly shuts down your body's natural ability to make its own testosterone, which is why some people will need to inject testosterone for the rest of their life. Steroids also make sebaceous glands on your skin grow bigger, which causes them to overproduce a sticky, oily substance called sebum. Sebum moisturizes and protects your skin in normal amounts, but causes acne when overproduced. Steroid users will try to combat this by taking other drugs for acne treatment, but then they have their own side effects.
What would be a side effect that most people like wouldn't be aware of until you've kind of done it?
Yeah, it's a good question. There are a few of those I can think of. Because anabolic steroids are mostly gotten in, at least the United States and Canada, through underground laboratories, some of the gear you get is like damn near farmer grade. It goes in smooth as butter, never does anything, no inflammation. Some of the gear goes in there and boy, does it mess you up. And I have been personally hospitalized at least once for a non-infected but insanely immune responsive abscess. My quad was like 1/2 foot out to one side. I've had friends get hospitalized for abscesses. The doctors have to cut your skin open, they have to drain it. And lastly, the term roid rage, but it's really aggression. And it very infrequently displays itself as actual violent acts, but the thoughts you get on steroids are disturbing. You might like war movies and stuff, but if there's a war movie playing in your head every single second you're awake and asleep, it gets a little old after a while, but you have big muscles, so I guess that's cool. So that's how the cookie crumbles.
Let me get a second opinion on that.
Hello.
Yo. A pretty common reported anecdote is feeling like you just hit puberty again. For the first 6 to 8 weeks, it literally feels like you're 16 years old again.
Is that a good thing or a bad thing?
It's probably not a good thing overall because
it's definitely a fucking good thing. Chris Benoit killed all his family, all roided out. No, dog. Chris Benoit had fucking a very famous case of CTE. That's ridiculous. Not everyone that fucking does steroids is turning into a mass murderer. That was CTE. His brain was the size of a fucking walnut by the end of it. What are you talking about? Hassan, stop influencing sheep.
Because you're now an adult with the like libido of a raging 16-year-old, and you have responsibilities and things to keep up with, and all you can think about is your perpetually erect penis, basically, which is not ideal. Increased probability of injury. This is sometimes talked about. When your strength is skyrocketing, your connective tissue cannot maintain the pace of your muscular strength, and often this will lead to unnecessary injury in the gym because, you know, if your bench goes up 50 pounds in 6 weeks, like you're not, typically you're not gonna like hold back. You're gonna keep.
Yeah, that sounds fucking awesome though.
Pushing because this weight feels like a feather now. You're gonna, you know, go as far as it can take you, but your connective tissue is not keeping up with that pace, and this you'll see often bodybuilders that end up with brutal injuries.
It's hard to say how much steroids shorten your lifespan.
Oh, the thing that I don't know if he was like actually mentioning this, but like a big part of the problem is that like you'll see those famous videos of like weightlifters that are obviously on steroids that fucking will like blow out their muscles in an irreparable way. Like they get genuine, torn pectoral muscle compilation type shit. Exactly. It's very, very, very unlikely that you would get to that degree of injury without steroids. Like you just don't fucking, your shit doesn't pop when you're natural. Okay. Your body is not supposed to explode. Okay.
But they definitely do. One 2024 paper followed over 1,000 steroid users for 11 years with an average age of 27. During the same time frame, they also followed 60,000 people of the same age, but not on steroids. 2.8% of the steroid users had died by the follow-up, while only 1% of the non-steroid users had died. That's a lot of excess deaths, which led the authors to note that the excess death rate in this young adult population is striking. Of course, this depends on the dose that you're taking.
I think what a lot of people think is
crazy. I saw, what the fuck was it? I saw a study that showed like steroid deaths as like the top 10 as far as like substance abuse deaths, and like steroids was like in the top 10, and people thought that was actually like an own, where they were like, see, alcohol is much worse. It's like, bro, are you kidding me? Like, yeah, alcohol causes you to be inebriated, your senses shut off. Of course, like alcohol is gonna be fucking deadly. It's literally poison that you're putting in your body. They had like alcohol and heroin on there, and then steroids was like sandwiched between like methamphetamine or some shit, and like obviously steroids being in the top 10 is genuinely terrifying. The rest of the list is fucking poison. Steroids are supposed to be good, like on principle.
I'm not going to go crazy with the juice. Like I'm just going to do a little like sports TRT or whatever, like 150, 200 milligrams a week. How do you feel about that?
I think the word TRT is very conflated with like baby cycle essentially at this point. When you're on TRT, even if it looks on paper like a normal total testosterone, it is not representative of what you could do naturally. So even if you're on like, you know, low dose TRT, on paper you could define it as such, but it's certainly like you're essentially on mini enhancement territory perpetually, which I'm not to say that that's bad, because that's almost like the boat I fall into myself essentially. It's just
he's not, no, listen up, Hassan. No, he's right, bro. What are you talking about? And also, he's not saying it's a bad thing, and he's also personally saying that like you're still if I went on TRT, I would say that I'm on TRT. It would still be performance enhancement. Like, it would still be basically steroids. The difference is I wouldn't fucking do that unless my T levels actually declined to a certain degree where like it was necessary. Do you understand? Because it wouldn't make me become fucking monstrous or huge. It would readjust my T levels so that I'm still getting enough. I'm still producing enough testosterone that I would normally produce right now. Where do you normally inject your creatine? What? Inject your creatine?
a matter of managing the risk to reward on it, and if you feel it is worthwhile for yourself, considerate of all of the factors that underlie it.
Would you say there is a healthy way to use steroids?
So everything is a spectrum in this case. So there are healthier and less healthy ways. And if you want to use steroids in a healthier way, then what you're going to do is start with very small amounts of them, check your blood work, do various heart scans and procedures, consult with a professional coach who does this for a living, have a medical doctor on retainer to make sure that you're getting every several months or twice a year blood work. You check your blood pressure all the time. You cycle properly, coming on and off. You take as little gear as will accomplish the effect you're interested in. If you do that, you can definitely do it healthier than not. But, you know, there are ways to race a car and design a race car and design the suit and the crumple zones that make it safer. But as soon as you pass 200 miles an hour, safer is the term. It's not safe. It was never safe. And so steroid use is less safe almost always than not taking steroids, but you can make it very, very safe, or you can make it pretty roll the dice risky.
That's a lot of money. What is this bougie shit? Yeah, of course, bro. We're talking about fucking drugs. Like, what are you talking about? I do TRT and it keeps me at a high normal level, but it's synthetic and consistent, whereas a natural T fluctuates. The point of TRT is you don't have to worry about essentially any of the bad side effects of a cycle. My ball shrunk and I have back knee. That's it. Wait, fuck. TRT gives you back knee? Oh no.
Real big decision on how you approach it.
Okay, maybe I won't do TRT then.
At like a really young age, coming up to me and being like, hey, like I might hop on, like, you know, I've been training for a while now. Like,
ball shrinking, I don't give a fuck about, bro. What do you mean? Like, I'm fine. On that category, I don't give a shit about that. You know, I'm good. I'm happy. If my balls shrink a little bit, hey, listen, that's like an extra inch on the dick. You know what I'm talking about? However, back knee I do care about. Hair follicles I care about, and back knee I do care about. If I lose my hair and I get back knee, oof, I wouldn't be happy.
Teenagers, do you have like an age in mind where it's like, this is where, you know, you're old enough to even like consider it, and before that, just figure out your training and diet?
Yeah, there's a couple things that go into that. One is some kinds of steroids close your growth plates early, and that means they'll prevent you from reaching an adult height. Some men don't stop growing until they're 22 years old. And if you start taking it when you're 16, you're probably going to be a short king for much longer than you anticipate. Well, actually, a shorter king than you ended up should have become with your genetics. And, you know, to almost the same group of people to whom jacked lifestyle is important, being as tall as possible is also important, seemingly. Another thing is the brain develops in very, very high level ways, well into your late 20s, and in subtle ways through your entire lifespan. And so until about your mid-20s, I would say there's a high probability that steroids will stunt your brain development to a significant extent. And so I would say my cutoff age generally, as the conversation for responsible medically supervised steroid use for serious goals by a serious individual, begins at age 25.
The answer I usually give is like get at least 10 years of natural training under your belt, because you'll have figured out what works for your body. And then from there,
well, I've done all of that. And I'm fucking 32, about to be 33. I'm just saying I got 2 more years until I fucking inject that sweet testosterone replacement therapy into my veins. If, do have a caveat, if and only if I start experiencing lower T levels. A lot of you, once again, missed the major point of this video. Dr. Mike Israetel talked about that specifically. You think TRT, especially at very low levels, especially when your T levels start declining, will cause you to turn into Joe Rogan. You are insane. You are wrong. That's not how this works. I don't know why you don't get it. That is not how this goes. Joe Rogan most likely did HGH, okay?
You know, you'll also by default be at least in your like mid-20s. You know, most people don't start lifting until they're at least, you know, in their mid-teens. So, you know, it kind of ticks both of those boxes. And so, yeah, I always encourage people. It's like, have you been training hard and smart for 10 years? If not, then I don't think it's decision time for you yet.
And I'll be honest, there have been several moments in my own bodybuilding career when enhancing has been very tempting. Even now, especially with the fitness standards increasing rapidly and more fitness influencers juicing.
And I think the standards have shifted so much since, you know, we started out like 6 years ago. Like, I was in the natty or not conversation as a physique that's like almost too good. And now six years later, it's like you're the guy who doesn't lift but knows, you know.
But instead of enhancing,
they're right. It is pretty fucking crazy. TikTok definitely TikTok made every fucking Zoomer with access to a credit card and like, you know, Amazon get over the counter fucking oral steroids, which is the worst kind of steroid you can take, because like the way your body processes that in comparison to an injection is significantly more dangerous. It is literally the most dangerous type of steroid because you're destroying your organs. Okay. SARM's goblins, like what is it? Turkesterone? I don't fucking know. There are probably due to TikTok and the fitfluencers that are just unimaginably yacked on there. There are kids who have definitely shortened their lifespan by like a decade minimum. That's why HRT for trans guys can't be taken orally, because it will literally melt your liver. Yeah. Like, it will kill you. It will fucking kill you. Okay. Are you friends with this guy? Yes. Jeff is the man. I love him.
I've decided to do something different. I keep thinking, maybe I've reached my natural limit for muscle growth. Have I actually? Am I actually at my natty limit? Or have I just not been training as hard and smart as I could be? I wasn't going to reveal this, but this year I'm doing an experiment with McMaster University here in Canada to see how much muscle it's possible for me to build naturally this deep into my lifting journey. If I do everything perfectly, can I still make gains naturally? So for this entire year...
I don't get that. Why wouldn't he be able to? You just have to eat, right? Like you have to cycle... You just have to bulk and then cut, right? Isn't that how it works? Even at his level, I feel like unless you hit, with his age, obviously, like his T levels, as he showed, are average, which means that like as long as your T levels are average, the results will be slow. You have to be joking, is on. No. As long as your testosterone levels are average, okay, as long as you don't have like, you know, super low testosterone or some shit, like you can always make very modest gains. No, naturally you can only gain 20 to 40 pounds of muscle in a lifetime of lifting. Jeff made a video about this. Wait, really? No, it's how much muscle he's gained. He's in the 0.25 pound per year phase max.
I've been doing everything 100% perfectly in the gym. I'm tracking every single set, taking the last set of every exercise to true technical failure. I'm not skipping any sets or any workouts. I'm also committing 100% to my diet. I haven't missed a single day tracking in MacroFactor, and I've hit my calorie and protein goal every single day. Now, I'll be sharing my full results at the end of this year, but I can say that I've definitely made some solid gains already. This doesn't always show up as well on camera, but I've gotten more compliments about having put on some solid size at my local gym than I've gotten in years. But similar to me, what happens to a lot of guys is that they think they're at their natty limit and only steroids will help, when in reality, they're probably just not being as diligent with their training and their nutrition as they could be. Why not dial that up to 100% first?
I mean, he's insane.
Then you can make that.
He also has the buff of being like, what is he, like 5'5" or 5'6"? That is like the nattiest buff you can have for looking like that. I swear to God, bro. Fucking someone, that is one aspect of Short Kings. Like, listen, let me tell you, okay? A 5'7" dude enters the gym and just looks in the direction of a bench press and he will have fucking pecs. It's not even small man syndrome. It's just like the amount of muscle that you're packing into a smaller frame. Like I have a much higher ceiling because there's just so much more space to occupy. Does it make you sad you will never look as jacked as him because you're so tall? Yeah, it doesn't make me sad at all. I'm very happy. I'm very happy with my size. I definitely do wish that I could be stronger and I could pack more muscle, or at least like have it look a certain way. But it took me 3 years to get from 165 to 195 as 6'2". Is The Rock natty? Fuck no. What are you talking about? He played football in college. I'm also very broad. Like my shoulders are incredibly fucking broad, which is obviously not a problem in most circumstances unless you're trying to fit in the clothes. But like, and it makes my head look small. Get it out of the fucking way. I know. But because my frame is so much broader, that like that also obviously like changes the way your muscles look. Like it's just not, being taller and being broader definitely has the only shortcoming is that you just don't look as brolic ever. There's clearly a different kind of tall people. You're a big tall person, not a skinny tall. Look at XUC. Bro, come on. Are you comparing me to XQC? I've been like carefully training, pretty much like carefully training, tracking my macronutrients, doing extra cardio when like I feel as though I'm not moving enough for the past 3 fucking years. And even before that, I've always had like a much larger frame. I've always been like much bigger as a person. Like I was never skinny. Those are 2 entirely different body types. XQC is not 6'4". He's like 6'1" or whatever, but it doesn't matter. He's like, he is the type of person who just cannot gain weight. I'm the type of person who cannot lose weight.
That decision. That's how I feel anyway. And if you want to commit and join me on a year-long journey to truly dedicated lifting and eating, consider downloading my nutrition app, Macro Factor. You can try it for 2 weeks for free to see if you like it first, and it's really like having me as your own personal nutrition coach, but for a tiny, tiny fraction of the cost. We're about to hit 150,000 monthly users, which is pretty crazy, and we've got...
So you don't have a problem being jacked? No, I do, because of course I have a problem being jacked. I don't know if you noticed, but like even the photo I posted, right? Like, look, I think a lot of people forget like what an actual bodybuilder who has like been doing this for a very long time looks like versus someone like myself. I just look kind of jacked in a healthy way. But if you look at my body fat percentage and if you look at my like actual muscles, if you look at my body fat percentage and muscle mass and then compare it to what we were just looking at, like we're not on the same fucking level at all.
Fraction of the cost. We're
Like,
about
look,
to hit 150,000
like look at that. Look at his before and after, dude.
monthly.
You look big in hands, but there's no definition. Don't know how people can't see that. Yeah, I mean, I have a decent amount of definition. I have definition in my back, but that's because your back retains less fat. Sorry, he looks so much better. So much better before. Yeah, dude, I don't think you understand. I don't think you understand. He's not doing this because he wants to look sexy. He's doing this because he wants to be as big as he physically can. It is entirely different. It is an entirely different attitude when you're working out in the gym at his level.
Users, which is pretty crazy.
I mean, this is a before and after of his cut, I think, because like his maybe his pecs aren't as filled in and his delts look a little bit smaller, but overall it's mostly just a cut. Like he gained definition, obviously, and that makes you look more muscular immediately as a consequence of not having fat. No, he's not compensating for his lack of height. You guys are such fucking weirdos when you say shit like that. That's such a classic meme. Oh, yeah, short guys are overcompensating for their lack of height by fucking working out. Like, shut the fuck up. It has nothing to do with that, dude. You're just coping. You see a fucking big brolic monster of a dude and immediately you're like, oh, it must be some other reason. No, he's doing this because he loves working out and he wants to fucking push his own body to a limit. You tall bitches can't compensate for your lack of personality. Wait, what? Why am I getting fucking attacked here? What the fuck? I'm defending him. What the fuck? Is this dude natty or is he on PEDs? No, he's natty. People making fun of short people care more about their height than the actual short people? Yeah, 100%. People don't understand bodybuilding before they've tried it. It's so strange. How do you get more definition? Losing weight. That's it. Eat less than what your body burns and you will lose fat. You will lose muscle as well, but you will mostly lose fat if you have a lot of fat. And eventually you rinse and repeat over and over again and you will become more jacked, quote unquote. What's your weight at right now? I'm like I was 232 at my lowest this week, but I'm probably around like 235 when I eat. I am 235 pounds. I'm probably around like 17% body fat. I'm trying to get down to, yeah, sure, lol. Wait, what? Why would I lie about this? The fuck? I'm brutally honest. No, not anyway. I'm not ending the fucking stream. Hold on. We're doing reacts. I'm 232 pounds right now. It's the lightest I've been since 2019. Okay. I am finally at a level where I'm comfortable. And from this point on, it's like every fucking 10 pounds I lose will make immediate and noticeable differences in my body composition. And like my goal is basically before my birthday this year to get down to like 13% body fat, you know, have like visible 6-pack abs when I flex. I already have 4-pack abs, but I still have I still have a like a little bit of fat retention around the waist. What do you think will be the lowest weight you can stay at sustainably? 230, 240 looks great on you, King. The lowest weight I can get down to, who knows? Get some lipo? Yeah, let me go fucking get some lipo for no reason. Let me get life-altering surgery that's like potentially deadly. What's your macro targets look like? It's so hard to keep track of this shit. No, it's not. For me, it's not at all. I weigh all my chicken. And for me, it's not that difficult because it's like so consistent. It's second nature. I never even think about it. And my macronutrient goals are like at least hitting 225 grams of protein every day. But I usually go beyond that. And while staying under, on my deficit days, I stay under 2,000 calories while hitting that level of protein, which can get a little tricky. Or on my regular days, 2,500 calories with 225 grams of protein. In how many meals? 2 meals. 2 meals, protein shake. I drink 1 Elite Core protein shake a day, usually, sometimes 2, which is 42 grams. I eat Twin Peaks. I eat the Twin Peaks chips, protein chips, the cheese puffs. They're fucking goated. They're really, really good. The problem is they are a little addicting. I will, tell you it's really good, but it is really, really, really fucking addicting. Quest chips I also have. Were you able to keep in shape when you were poor? I was in my best shape when I was my brokest, but I was also I was cooking for myself. That's the easiest way to actually be jacked if you're broke. Too much junk food? What are you talking about? I don't eat any junk food. Everything that I eat that's like quote unquote junk food is literally fucking, everything that I eat that is junk food is protein junk food. That's how I do it. I cheat my brain into thinking that I'm eating chips, but it's actually still protein chips. And I look at the macronutrients of everything that I consume. You should go back to eating ice cream Sammys. I do. I have an ice cream sandwich every night. How the fuck are you still working out under 2,000 calories? Genuine question. Can you make it to 210 pounds? Probably, but that would be like really, really, really fucking hard. Do you take into account micronutrients? Not necessarily. I think I get a healthy dose of micronutrients from everything that I consume, because if you notice, I eat in front of the camera every day. My biggest meal of the day, I eat in front of the camera, and you guys see it. It's around 800 calories to 1,000 calories, and that meal consists of not only a shit ton of chicken, which is obviously a shit ton of protein, but also beyond that, I eat my greens. You know what I mean? Like I have healthy fats, I have carbs in there as well. I would say that like the thing that I eat the least amount of in my macronutrients are carbs. I definitely don't eat enough carbs, and sometimes I feel that. But the ice cream Sammy at night, that keeps me going. Do you not have a chef? I do. It's called my mom or my dad. Do you imagine how big you would be if you get on the juice? Yes, I think about that sometimes. Where did I get these glasses from? Warby Parker, many, many years ago. I don't eat much beef. I don't eat any beef.
We've gathered some incredible transformations from users of the app. Unlike other diet apps, MacroFactor uses science-based algorithms to tailor your calories and macros to your metabolism specifically. All you need to do is track your food and your weight, and the app will automatically update your nutrition each week. So I'll put a link to the free trial in the description box down below if you guys want to get started with me. And that's it for this one, guys. Don't forget to leave me a thumbs up if you enjoyed. What are the best and...
Do you cycle at all? Like bicycle? No. I mean, I do the speed. I do the assault bike sometimes. Okay, friend of the show. I did a thing. He's back. Also, they're coming soon. They're gonna be here soon. Get excited. I gotta pee real quick.
Today, I'm answering the age-old question of.
The age-old question of. How's it going? What happens at the top of the hour? Is a 3-minute ad break, of course.
If I put a gun on the bottom of my soccer shoe, will it make me better at kicking? Right, the real reason I'm making this is I got a new tool, a milling machine. And of course, the first thing I want to make is a gun. But I'm Australian, and they won't let me. So I figure this soccer boot is a good middle ground. And if you don't know what a milling machine does, it was one of the first great machines invented by humanity that grinds grain into flour. And mine is pretty good at that, but it also uses these multi-directional cutting bits to cut metal in any direction you want. Alex, hang on. You aren't milling yet. You're dreaming. You still need to get it off your ute. And buying big machines is very easy, but moving them is the hard part, which is why I put off getting a milling machine for so long. And after 6 hours of pushing, pulling, cutting into my tray, and regretting that I'm not a cooking channel, we finally managed to get the milling machine on the engine hoist and onto the stand. And I really did consider just keeping this 500 kilo machine in the back of the ute and then traveling Australia, making a mobile service for kids that need guns and their bicycles fixed. But to do that, I need to learn how to use it first. And in order to get accurate cuts, I first need to line up this vise so it's completely perpendicular with the milling head. And to do this, I'm going to use this dial indicator, and I'll let you in on a little machining secret. You touch it on this side and then make it 0, and then you run it all the way along the vise, and then you just turn this to 0. And now, no matter how wonky your vise is, it will always read as being straight. And now I can start. And I'm going to use this bandsaw to cut the metal down first. And here's another hot machining tip for you. Place a spring under the bandsaw to soften the fall of parts when they've finished cutting. Okay, now my part is hidden somewhere within this metal block. Sorry, this metal block. And it's time to take the first cuts, which at first I was excited about, but then I learned that milling is mostly using these things to constantly make sure your parts remain square every time you move anything around. But luckily my milling machine also came with this digital readout that makes working with the machine so much easier. All I need to do is type in what I want, and then the machine does all the work.
What the fuck? This production has changed dramatically, dude. What is happening? These boys.
Okay, I've faced one side, but now discovered something pretty annoying about milling. It produces and throws the sharpest metal chips out of any of the machines I own.
Oh, trust me, chat, I know. For example, let's say you have a brother that has the same bad brain that I Did a Thing has, right? Let's say he loves milling a lot. Let's say he loves milling a lot and then wears his shoes in the house after he's done milling. Sometimes you find those fucking chips in your living room. It's great. Wonderful stuff.
Which makes being barefoot in the garage very fun.
That is a good one.
And after an hour of cutting, I now have exactly the same piece I started with, except it's flat. Then I just cut out some chunks with the bandsaw while I worked out what I'm actually doing. Now the plan is to have a shoe, and then underneath I have this mechanism which slides, and there are rounds in the back that will get squished when the ball hits the front of the mechanism, and then they go off blasting this hammer out the front into the ball. So I tidied up the side parts and then drilled some holes. And even though I have a digital readout to tell me exactly where the middle is, my holes are still off center, straighter than they usually are though. Next I made the hammer, which is going to make contact with the ball. And I'm going to use this spear gun shaft for the pistons, which is made out of super strong steel, and then press fit it into this block. And press fitting is just a fancy way of saying that I'm just going to hit it really hard with a hammer until it squishes in and hopefully stays in there and doesn't fly out and kill me or any passerbys whose families might sue me. But I got ahead of myself and forgot that I wanted to cut some grooves into these pins to put some O-rings in, so that way I'd get a nice airtight fit in the barrel. But before I could put it in my lathe to do that, I forgot again and hit in the other pin. But it's actually a good thing, as I already get to do my first test and see how fast the blank rounds get the hammer flying.
3, 2, 1.
Okay, now with some rounds in it while I cower behind this wall.
Bro.
Is that loud?
And I got 26 meters a second, but that was only with one round going off, which is not fast enough. It's only 55 miles or 90 kilometers an hour. So I did it again, this time with a tab welded on the end.
Is he allowed to do that? I'm not so certain he's allowed to do any of the things that he does. Okay? Especially considering that he has been raided by the Australian police before for making making a weapon in the past. I don't know why he keeps testing their authority.
Squish the rounds better.
But I respect it because one, hell yeah, brother. And two, it's always better to beg for forgiveness than to ask for permission. You know, just like how I'm going to be watching the CNN or whichever channel is hosting the debate.
And I set off both rounds, but the chronograph wasn't on. And before I go any further, I need to know how fast I can kick a ball. So when you look it up, the fastest kick ever is 210 kilometers an hour, which is pretty impressive considering how pixelated this man is. Now me.
He's not even wearing a shoe? What the fuck? That's so dumb.
And I can kick a soccer ball at 28 meters a second, or 100 Ks, 63 miles an hour, which is annoying since I'm faster than the device so far, even though I'm barefoot and didn't have a run-up. So my plan now is to make a back plate that holds in the shells and stops the gas from escaping out the back and forces it all down the barrels, hopefully increasing the speed. And to do that, I started by making a slot in this piece of metal. And when I'm using a cutting bit like this to take material off the metal, there are two ways to do it. The more dangerous way, called climb cutting, where you push the material into the bit in the same way it's spinning, and the safer way is pushing the material into the bit in the opposite way it's going. However, I usually forget which way I'm going, so I found it's easier to just break a bit to let me know I wasn't meant to be going that way. And I'm not sure why I look so stressed while using the mill, but it's probably because I expect things to snap off and hit me at any moment. Okay, slotted piece done. Now I just need to make a T-shaped firing pin to go in that. And I'm going to do that using a piece of tool steel, which is the...
He appears to be very anti-shoe. Yeah, he also happens to have the absolute worst nails, like even worse than me, which I respect quite a bit because it makes my nails look normal and good in comparison, and that makes me happy.
Hardest metal I or anyone in the world has in their garage. So hard that it removed all the teeth on my bandsaw without scratching the metal when I tried to cut it. I had it in there for 20 seconds, and there are no more teeth left on my bandsaw. And my milling machine didn't like it very much either. And eventually, after 3 hours of slow, horrible cutting where I was only taking 1/10 of a mil off at a time while the machine was screaming in my ears telling me to stop, I eventually cut out this firing pin, which after cleaning up will go inside the slot. Fuck me. Why is there a spider in there? Okay, after another 3 hours of milling, I got this firing pin, which I tapped some holes into, and now it fits nicely together. Now I also want a way to hold the hammer in, and I'm going to use magnets. So I cut a slot in the device and then attempted to cut the magnet, which I wouldn't recommend doing in this way, as I snapped it, and now the milling machine is covered in a beautiful, really abrasive magnetic dust that sticks to everything. Nope, I have an idea. Ooh.
That's it.
Okay, it's time for a test with this setup, and I'm hoping it's faster than the last, as the gas shouldn't be able to escape out the back, and also the hammer is held in, which should increase the pressure.
How the fuck does he know how to do all this shit? I mean, probably a lot of... He knows how to do all this shit in the same way that, like, a caveman would learn how to do all this shit. It's literally just trial and error. Like, if you gave a caveman all of these tools, inevitably a caveman would be like, oh, let me try this out. Basically that, just a shit ton of trial and error and a litany of OSHA violations everywhere you look.
Going,
Just that one?
just that one, then come help me. Thank you.
But if you do a normal screen.
Yeah, normal screen I'm fine, just that one. Please work. 3, 2, 1. And that was awesome to watch on the slow-mo. You can see both rounds going off, and best of all, no gas escaped out the back. And the chronograph is reading 259 meters a second, or 600 miles per hour, which seems way too fast. Maybe that was the speed of the gas escaping around the hammer, but I'm just going to say it's a success. 10 times faster than my foot. Now I need to make the boot for that foot, and I'm going to use this one. This is a very special soccer shoe to me. My mum bought it for me when I was 5 years old. I played every season of soccer with them. At first I wasn't very good, but eventually, last year, I grew into my shoes and now I'm alright. And I started by bending this piece until it fit around the shoe and then welded it to this plate. Then I welded this piece on top and then welded on some spikes. And now if I stop now, I just have a great way to climb trees. Then I need to work out how I'm actually attaching the device to the shoe, which is why I decided to cut off these tabs that I spent so long making and instead use this linear sliding rail, which will save me some space and weight. Then I attached a stopper at the end. So hopefully, when the front of this makes contact with the ball, it slides back, hitting the stopper at the end, which will push in the firing pin, setting off the blanks, which will shoot the hammer out of the end. But I don't know if this change will work, so I tested it out. 3, 2, 1...
This is some straight up My Hero Academia support class ass weaponry, dude. This is like a type of weapon that you make for a superhero that's like Kickman, okay? And he just kicks motherfuckers left and right. Messy quirk.
Nice. Okay, now I can put it on the boot. So I permanently welded it on. But
what season you on? 4. I'm about to end season 4. It's so good.
But I still don't have any idea if just the impact of the soft soccer ball will be enough to actually set off the rounds. Which is something I really should have planned for a little bit more. Same with my life, although my online business was easy to run and more organized. But I can with the sponsor of today's video, Odoo. Thanks to Odoo, you've got an all-in-one management software platform that simplifies day-to-day management of any business. With their suite of applications, you can track project progress, deadlines, budget, resources, and collaborate in real time. Focusing on Odoo's CRM application, it is a comprehensive, customer-centric tool that helps you manage all your business needs. With it, you can easily track your leads, manage communication with clients, get accurate forecasts, and close those money-making sales. Jerry, close that deal right now. Using the Kanban view, each opportunity is presented as a card with all essential information in the front. Each stage provides an overview of expected revenue, and you can easily drag them from one stage to another like a board of sticky notes. When talking to your client about pitching your business and closing those deals, you can send emails, schedule calls and meetings, and have internal exchanges all from within the app.
I gotta get me this Odoo sponsorship for all the fucking business heads in the chat, dude. They're missing out. Not hitting me with a sponsor.
Ensuring easy access to discussion history. You can also forecast and track your results with revenue forecasts. So no more juggling a million platforms just to get a job done. With Odoo's CRM application, you can do everything.
Has this brand seen his videos? Yes. Every brand that he does advertisements for literally watches videos and give him notes on what is unacceptable and what is allowed. 100%.
Best part is you can use the CRM app for free, since Odoo's first app is free for life with unlimited hosting and support. So get your business organized today by clicking on my link in the description to get started for free with Odoo. All right, back to testing the boot.
Isn't that scary? Like, what if it blows up on your foot? Like, while you have that shit on? You put that shit on? Bro, by the way, that's drip. Certified drip. What's your go-to cold brew? Volant coconut.
And I tried for days to get this to work, making changes to the ball pressure, the placement of the ball. I even changed to a basketball. I glued a piece of metal to the ball. I even welded up a brand new frame to hold the ball better and swing the boot harder, but nothing worked. And after 30 or so mishits, I finally got it working.
That was with the soccer ball. Yeah. Okay, it was a very, very simple solution, which is really good.
Well, I thought I did until I watched the slow-mo. And on that attempt, I had the carriage loose, and just the momentum of the swinging leg set the round off before it contacted the ball. So I tried some more with no success. And I think there are two problems. The impact on the ball on the front of the hammer is not transferring into the rounds, which is weird, because if there's a gap on the carriage, it's able to get a run up, and then it is enough. And also the firing pins are not very good. So I abandoned all my hard work making this T-slot firing pin, and just put some welds on the back, and then sharpen those into points, which will squish the rounds.
That didn't even work?
But it still didn't work. But then I started thinking about that shot that did work when the carriage slammed back into the firing pins. And I thought there would be no difference if the ball hits the hammer with the carriage already resting on the firing pins compared to a loose carriage. But there obviously is. So I'm going to try something janky and put a toothpick in the rail here, which will keep the carriage away from the block, but then hopefully the impact of the ball will snap it, shooting the carriage back into the firing pins.
That's insane.
Whoa! He opened the door and the ball almost bounced out. That was fucking awesome.
And that looked great until I watched the slow-mo. And I got another premature ejaculation. But at least I managed to do a trick shot while having it.
Fuck, we missed that.
But at least I managed to do a trick shot while having it.
Oh, that's sick.
So I upgraded the toothpick to a bamboo skewer and gave that a go.
2, 1.
And I finally got it to work. And the chronograph told me it was going at 28 meters a second or 110 kilometers per hour. The exact same reading my foot got. So it looks like it's time to put it on my foot and see if I can beat that. But before I do, I'm going to use someone else's leg, which I put the boot in. so that way I can see if the recoil will just shatter my shin bone. And while I'm doing all this and mucking around with blanks, I'm obviously being safe and I'm always keeping it unloaded while putting the shoe on and clamping this slippery bone into the vise, which is why I don't have a hammer-shaped dent in my knee from when it didn't misfire when it slipped out of the vise and slammed into the floor. So after letting my hearing recover, I decided I am not going to test it on the cow leg bone, as it's way thicker than my leg, so it wouldn't even be an accurate safety test. But I am going to try one more thing to make it go even faster, which might just destroy it. At the moment, these pistons aren't airtight in the holes, but I can put wadding down there to make it move a lot faster. So I put these in, which should make an airtight seal. And that was a lot louder and blew the whole thing up.
Oh, the ball bearings came out.
And didn't even give me a faster speed. So I tried again.
The ball's completely deflated.
Oh my God, that's a gun. It is officially turning into the doohickey. We are now officially in doohickey territory. This is the type of shit that got Shinzo Abe, okay? He has officially made a Shinzo Abe killer boot. That's crazy.
And I popped the ball, and I also bent the square tube, which is really good to know, as my shin bone definitely wouldn't survive a blast like that. But at least the boot is working. Is it legal to use on a soccer field? No. Is it legal anywhere in the world?
Hey, Mark. Yeah. No, I just wanted a bit of legal advice, because I've essentially made a shoe with a gun on the bottom.
But it does look pretty cool.
It does.
Oh!
So now I still want to beat the fastest kick ever, but I'm also trying to beat the record for longest goal in soccer, which is 96 meters, which is why I put this goal 97 meters away. Also, I didn't bring batteries for the speed measurer, so we're mainly going for distance.
I think there is
zero
chance you're going to get it as that goal.
I think there is a zero chance you can kick that far and get it into the goal.
Me?
Yeah.
You? Or just me?
Not on the full. I don't think I can do that.
That's crazy, bro. You're testing a Balkan man right there. That's not a Balkan boy, but a Balkan man. He will do it.
Nice!
That's actually pretty good.
Oh, yeah? I reckon I'm not going to get it anywhere near. It's going to fall into that hole right there.
Okay.
Oh, God. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, Alexa, come on, brother. Brother, what? Nor, Alexar, nor. Most skilled Serbian? Yeah, well, his genes only kick in for basketball.
Pretty good. So as long as it kicks further than that.
Then it's a superhuman device. I'm very good at kicking.
Yeah.
Like,
am I standing in front of it? What is that?
don't stand in front of it. What is wrong with you? Imagine selling this to some of the top soccer teams in the world. Imagine selling to the Kerala Blasters.
Kerala Blasters.
It's a perfect name.
It's the perfect name. Well, we can, if it works, we can pitch it to them. It's loaded. Probably should have put this in before.
You're putting the trigger in now while it's loaded.
Okay.
Elden Ring after reacts, yes.
Okay,
you ready?
Yeah.
3, 2, 1.
Whoa! Yeah.
That actually went pretty far.
Yeah, that worked really well. Almost as strong as me.
The first shot went alright. It went maybe a little bit further than my kick, but after looking at the shells, they broke at the back, so a lot of the gas escaped out the rear and not down the barrels. So I tried again with a lighter kick.
Need to not stand in front of this when I'm putting it in. Fire's out now.
I'm filming from
3, 2, 1. It's nowhere near as loud as it was at home.
In the garage.
And that kick was way worse. So I'm not going to get the distance I want. So I moved the car closer, and now I'm going to take some free kicks from around 30 meters away. And for some reason, Alexa agreed to be in the goals.
Are you ready? 3, 2, 1.
That's pretty fucking fast, dude.
But I'm like, I don't want to be in front of it.
And that one worked really well. The ball traveled 30 meters in just over half a second, meaning the ball was traveling at like 45 meters a second, which is 160 Ks or 100 miles per hour, which is 40 kilometers faster than David Beckham's foot when he drove his car into a pole. And it's also 3 kilometers faster than his fastest ever kick.
Sullivan off his line.
Okay, my turn.
Okay, whenever you're ready.
Are you ready? 3, 2, 1. Hey!
Alexa, this is why I do videos.
Yeah.
And it's pretty inconsistent. I think it depends on if the rounds break at the back or not, and how good my wadding is. And we did a couple more shots, but it only got worse.
2, 1. Oh. Hey!
Do you all want to go in front?
I'd love to.
And you can pull the thing as well if you want. Okay. Everyone in the
They're not doing it.
They completely gave up on face protection, which is crazy.
Yeah.
And overall,
Bro, yeah, that's how little confidence they have. Dude, you could literally, the face protection doesn't even matter, dude. If that fucking thing, if that hammer flies out, I feel like you're dead, right? Like,
this shoe
it's
did
a
all
gun,
right.
dude.
It's probably slightly worse than my normal foot kicking a soccer ball.
That's much harder.
Also, if there are any cops watching this video, this whole thing was just a dream. Thank you so much for watching. If you
The only time he isn't barefoot is when there's a gun attached to his shoe. People like you are despicable. I hope you fucking die. God is king. Justice for Israel, you Jew achter. Muslim idiot. Muslim fucker. White people are sad people. White people are gross as fuck. White people, Keck W gross. How can you jump to conclusion? Idiot channel. He's anti white people. He's anti-scam. He doesn't like that I hate America, but he is, if there's one thing he hates, it's fucking Muslims. Holy shit. Nick Merckx cooked by Mr. Beast. Nick Merckx calls out Chris Tyson. You should be ashamed of yourself leaving behind your wife and child to go play pretend. Ava is literally always with her kid and doesn't even go on shoes to spend more time with him. Tuckman is always smiling. Not sure why this rumor is a thing. Damn, Mr. Beast, base trans ally once again. Oh, I didn't realize this was to. Oh my God. I didn't realize it was against Ava Chris Tyson. That's crazy. Said anti-scam. Okay, maybe he's not anti-scam. God damn, M. Hud, you're fast as fuck, dude. Mr. Beast is what most normie Americans feel about trans people once you have just one trans friend. Yeah. Why didn't he say that this is a doctor disrespect when Doc was getting ready to leave his wife and kids for a minor at TwitchCon? It is pretty funny where he goes from all of this random shit, like so much hatred everywhere, anti-Asian shit, and then in between all of that, Peter Park is tall. Wow. That's awesome. Do you have muscle implants? Yeah, that's why I didn't ban him. Can we keep him? Yes. He had a valid message on 7-6 though. Fucker, stop pausing. Why is 3 people talking? 7-6-2023? Yes, I saw. Wow. Peter Park is tall. Wow. And then back to being like, fucking kill yourself. I don't know if he understands that when he says that, like, they will get a permaban from the platform on an account that they've had since 2016. 2013. Respect, though, Mr. Crawley. I think this just goes to show chatters are just reflexively chatting the first thing that pops in their heads in here. I mean, we know that already. Royce White saw your tweet, by the way. Shut the fuck up. Did he? Oh, hell yes. What? Bring against the Fed makes you a Nazi? This is how Democrats think? Oh, God, he's a Nazi too? United States of Federal Reserve? Yeah, I don't know why you say he's a Nazi because he has a tattoo or he Sharpied United States of Federal Reserve on his head. But it is pretty cool. I don't know why he didn't respond to like my post. I got an opportunity to watch Big 3 Ice Cube's Half Court 3 versus 3 basketball league and immediately got blasted with former NBA player Royce White, who ran against Ilhan Omar in 2022, who has seemingly tattooed Free Steve Bannon on the side of his head. Best ad of my life. Bro was too busy reading the fucking replies. He couldn't address this shit. I guess maybe because he thought this was neutral. Anyway, oh, here, before we get into Elden Ring, here.
And I have the wounds all over my body. If I took this shirt off, you'd see a beautiful, beautiful person. But you'd see wounds all over me. I've taken a lot of wounds, I can tell you. More than I suspect any president ever.
Bro, you know they've shot presidents in the head, right? Like, the fuck's he talking about? Emo ass president, bro. Get the fuck out of here. I'm so damaged ass. Did you see Asmon quit Elden Ring DLC? He did?
Are you done with the game? I
I might give it maybe another day. Like, I don't know, but like I think I'm pretty much done. Yeah, I am. I think that the DLC is too hard for it to be fun. Like, when every single attack combo like stuns you and then you're locked into an animation and then you get insta-killed, I just, like, I can beat it, and of course I could beat it, but I just don't really want to. I don't want to sit through 100 attempts or 50 attempts on every boss where it's like you have to dodge like a 5 attack. Are you done with the game? I might give it a...
Motherfuckers are pissing their pants because the DLC has a separate leveling system. Yeah, look, you know, I get where Asmongold's coming from, for sure. Especially because From Software can be like that. I myself have personally quit many From Software games before returning to it. Okay? He's quit cheesing. I've stopped almost all From Software games with the exception of Elden Ring. I myself have quit every From Software game once and have waited sometimes years until returning to it. Sekiro being one, obviously. And I will say that that's a valid take, but also Sean is right. Azan, a tip I saw is you don't have to power through ASAP. There's plenty to wander around and discover. I've been getting a vibe check on people's reactions to the DLC, and the one thing I keep seeing is people underestimating the impact of Scadutree blessings. These make a massive difference and you can come back later. No, you don't need to kill the lion or R'Lana at the start. I've noticed a lot of people playing or streaming the game are getting rocked because they haven't explored enough to get their blessings up. Maybe it's explained poorly in the game, but it's pretty essential to scale up for the bosses. Do not power through. You have to use the new level up system. It's really important. Asmon is partially right. Elden Ring is not as balanced as any of the linear games, probably due to the difficulty of optimizing and balancing for all the different builds and routes people take, where it's hard to be balanced and not under/over leveled. Sean is still right though. Yes, Sean is absolutely correct. Elden Ring is as hard as you make it. He's absolutely correct on this. There are games from the From Software franchise that are not like that, like Sekiro. Elden Ring is not one of them though. Elden Ring is like the OG, even less linear, but still like similar to all the other From Software games, where it's just, you know, it is what you make it. You can over level, you can find better items, you can inevitably use, you know, what people would consider cheating or you know, mimic tears or whatever. In 2019, during the massive classic WoW launch, the week they released the Battleground Alterac Valley, the very first thing I did, the very first match was beeline for Asmongold in the middle of the field of strife and disabled him for 30 seconds with my Goblin Rocket Helm. He knew right there that it was not going to be very fun to be him in that game. Is that a copy pasta? What the fuck? Mimic tears are definitely worth it in this one, I think. If you use even a single Scadutree fragment, you are cheesing. Elden Ring is as hard as you make it, but if you want to try beating the end game boss with a bare fist, go for it. But if you, but it won't be the game's fault when you find that difficult. If you're stuck, have an explore and level up, try build summons, etc. Like I got one boss that was pretty hard and intense, so I left for a while and came back later when my character was stronger and I beat it. It's allowed. You won't get arrested. Yeah, cheesing is what he's saying. But yeah, he's right. If Asmongold wasn't having as hard of a time, and a Lady Kotaku writer said this about a From Software game, every single person would be talking about it for years. Asmongold would have made a YouTube video about it that would have been a banger. Like he would have gotten at least like 750,000 views easy. Okay, straight up, let's be real. He would have made a YouTube video that got 750k views in like a week. Guy's message for Elden Ring players:
if you use magic, you're a pussy. If you
look
use
at him.
summons,
He knows all the memes now, bro. This makes me so happy. Like, he knows the memes, dude. What the fuck? This man was like a diehard, what I like to call a jock gamer. Okay, this is in like a jock gamer who literally, like, he's memeing, but he was a jock gamer, as in like COD, Madden, 2K, like the type of shit that everybody plays, like all the normie gamers play. And as a jock gamer, he would play like Spider-Man, right? And he'd be like, wow, this is peak cinema. this is like a narrative masterpiece, right? And then he played Red Dead Redemption 2 and was like, what the fuck is gaming? He has the arc that you had a few years ago on Lamau. No, with From Software, I had this level of appreciation. But you also have to remember, like, I was never a jock gamer. I always played like the fucking, I always played the lamest. I played RTS when I was growing up. What are we talking about? Anyway, but now that he's like deeply invested in From Software as a franchise, like From Software franchise, he's like, oh, Ghost of Tsushima. Yeah, you're right. It was before, I think it was before Red Dead. He played Ghost of Tsushima and he was like, this is amazing. And then he played Red Dead and he was like, this is amazing. And then he fucking dove into Elden Ring and he was like, okay, it's over. And I love that, like, in that time frame, he went from like talking shit or not talking shit, but like learning all the shit talking in the From Software universe.
You're pussy, okay? Let me say that one more time. If you use magic, you're pussy. If you use summons, you're pussy. That's all I gotta say. That's all I gotta say. That's all I gotta say. Come on, we're in 2024, bro. Look, this is how I think about it, right? If I can do it, Duke uses magic, Duke is pussy. Duke is pussy. This is how I think about it, right? Chat, if I can do it, anybody could, bro. I'm living proof of this shit, man.
All right, let's do it. You can hear the PlayStation sounds in the background this entire time. You already know what's going on. It's top of the hour ad break and it's Elden Ring time. Let's fucking go, fam. Let's freaking go. I'm doing it. I'm doing the dang thing. Do we have a blast off meme for this? And have been. You guys might have noticed that I have not been playing this game since it came out, even though the expectation was that I would start playing on release. Part of the reason for why I have not done so is because I'm scared. I'm man enough to admit that. Okay, there's bravery in that recognition. There's bravery in that admission. Did you even kill Mog yet? They're saying start from the beginning and do the original bosses. So I don't know if I, God, that music. Oh my God, my heart is racing. Let me see if I can get on my, let me see if I can put my heart rate back on. How the fuck did we do the heart rate monitor? Oh God. Oh my God. Open the Pulsoid app on your heart rate on your Apple Watch. Can't risk spoiling. I just started my download. Dude, I'm done. I'm done. I swear to God. Like, I think gamers, I think chatters wait in here for the opportunity for me to start gaming so they can start saying they're leaving, okay? They spend all day, every day being like, when will you start gaming? And then the moment I start, they're like, I'm leaving! It's an open world game! I'm turning on my Pulsoid app. Where is it? Select all images with cars. Log in. They made an Elden Ring widget, apparently. Where's the Elden Ring widget? Isn't there an Elden Ring widget on Pulsoid? Why does it say current status offline? Oh, it's online. 82 beats. How do I find widgets? Where is the fucking Elden Ring widget? I've seen, oh, there it is. I found it. Chat, putting in the Elden Ring widget real quick. That's a little bit big. I don't really like the Elden Ring widget, but oh, it gets on fire when your heart rate raises. Okay, never mind. I'm definitely using that. If it goes above 100, your heart rate, it starts catching on fire. Okay. Bro's going through the first boss. Boomer tech issue. Shut the fuck up, chat. Okay, I have not. Fair bit of warning. I have not touched. New inventory features can be enabled in the display tab. Items obtained the first can be marked new. I got the Ring of Miquella, which means that the I assume that the same build as before. Bro, I don't activate in the settings in the recent items tab. I don't even remember how to get to my items. I don't even remember buttons, dude. Like, I don't remember how to move. I don't even remember how to hit. I don't remember how to jump. I don't remember how to run. I'm pressing the wrong buttons. We will do a death counter as well. We used to have a death counter. You beat Mog. Did I beat Mog? Does this mean I beat Mog, by the way? Oh, so I have the grace. Aren't you getting a tad bit old to be gaming? Fucking, I'm gonna shit. Spam, I'm gonna shit in the chat. Okay, do we have a meme for the blast off? Do we have an Elden Ring meme for the blast off? That's one thing that I need. And beyond the Elden Ring meme, thank you for the Elden Ring meme, Oliver. The other thing I need is back when we did this for Ukraine, back when we were raising money for Ukraine, we had a death counter. Does anyone in the mod team, if anyone's in here, does anyone have that? Settings display, mark new items, and show recent items tab on. Logged in 74 hours, level 146. My name is Azan, and I'm ready to go. Is Aiden around? Okay, where do I go? How do I get in? How do I summon my horse? I forgot that. I have a corpse piler on the left. Or no. What are my weapons? I don't remember anything. This is not good. Teleport to the cocoon on the map. Why did chatters say I hadn't fucking played this? Chatters are so dumb. Or chatters are literally...
Were you guided here by kindly Mikola? I am Leda, and like you, I was guided by faith along his honorable path. Touch the
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim.
and you too will be transported to the realm of shadow where Mikola the Kind now dwells. My compatriots are there already. Like us, they have heard kindly Mikola's call. If you can find them, they are certain to lend you aid.
Should I change my items, like my inventory? Is my build good? I don't remember anything. I'm so scared. I'm not even joking. Like, everyone fucking played this goddamn game. Everyone played the fucking game. I have a +10 Rivers of Blood and a +9 Hand of Melania. Where should I put my face? Like on the right side? Is that better? Patches have made Rivers of Blood kind of mid. You're better off running Hand of Melania with a talisman that improves attack power on successive hits. I think it's the Rotted Sword Insignia. Doesn't matter, the DLC has its own level system. Why did I have this fucking white mask on? Shit don't even look cool. Like, why was I wearing that? Hand of Melania. Rivers of Blood sucks now is what people are saying. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. I think I'm diving in, bro. I'm so fucking worried. I'm legitimately scared. This is not a joke. I forgot everything. The reason why I have stopped. Okay, well, that's a good start. I don't even remember how to summon, how to take my summon out. How do I take my summon out? No summon? Thank God. Okay, we're in. No enemies so far. How do I get off the summon? In the PS5, press the down button to change the summon. Click the left stick. Okay. Down is heal. I remember that. You guys suck. Aiden, what did he say? Sent you the death counter browser source? Oh, let's fucking go, dude. Hold up. Why am I pressing pause? This game doesn't fucking pause. I even forgot that shit. Oh my fucking God. Image source. Hold up. Image source. Gotta add that. We got a death counter, baby. We got a death counter. Where should I put that? In the bottom? Bottom right corner, maybe? Why does this say one fails? I haven't died yet. You got 141,000 souls. You should level up. Yeah, you think that'd be nice, except I can't because I need like 143,000 or something to level up. Thank you, Aiden. I need like 3 grand more. Put it top left over the square thingy. What do you mean? Like right there? Looks so ugly right there. I'm gonna put it right here. It's fine. It's fine there, I think. Okay, we did it. Quality of life shit. Oh, you meant like put it up where the rune is or whatever. Like right here somewhere. I think that's where I put it before. Lock the fuck in, chat. Let's see if I have some extra souls in my inventory. It's been a while, so I can top myself off. Golden rune. Golden seed. Okay. We gotta hit that on the vigor. From what I understand, you gotta have at least 60 vigor, they say. Okay, now I feel way more confident about dying now that I got that out of the way. It's not a big deal to me to die now. Shit. I keep pressing down. There's a practice mini boss near that Grace, just a little west. Oh shit. Oh my God. The bird is killing me. What the fuck? I'm so cooked. I'm so cooked. I'm so fucking cooked. It's not even a joke. I'm so fucking cooked. I'm getting owned by a fucking bird. Game journalist? Oh, 100%. You think game journalist right now? You think, dude, this is worse than a game journalist, okay? This is like, I've forgotten everything. I keep pressing L3 to run because that's like what I'm used to running. I think L1 uses both swords, so I should probably use that instead. What's this? Oh, fail counters on the bar. Hold on. Let's go. I'm gonna fuck this guy up. There we go. Yeah, he ate that shit. Oh. Oh, what the fuck? Okay, this is not too bad. I'm still relatively decently powered. Time for sleep. The mini boss in the other direction? Yeah, bro. I'm just exploring. Okay, calm down. What are these guys? Are they enemies? They don't look like enemies. Bitch. Damn, even he's got fucking... Even he has damage. Scorched Ruins. DLC so easy. I agree, man. These guys are nothing, dude. These guys are not even for real right now. Let's see some bigger dogs. What is this? Hello. Everyone burned to cinders. Burned away. What did we do to deserve such a fate? We merely lived our lives. We lived in peace. Skill issue, in my opinion. Sorry. The fact that these little shits still fucking hurt you is kind of crazy. Oh, I thought I was replenishing my fucking... This entire time, I thought it was... Oh, shit. I thought it was replenishing my fucking flask. I was just burning him for no reason. Beware the serpent. Look at the bottom left. That means you get summoned. Where are we going here? How does someone die here? The fuck? He means the light blue tombstone? Yeah, I can summon here, right? That's what that means. Why would I summon right now? Does he know he has a horse? I do. I'm just... You're worse than Caroline? She killed a couple bosses. Caroline actually finished the game? Go back and get your map. I did. You guys are wait. Caroline actually finished the game so that she could like literally play the DLC? Go to that tree. I'm scared. I can't tell if you guys are fucking with me. Caroline actually beat the Elden Beast? Caroline is an Elden Lord? What the fuck? That's actually very impressive and kind of shocking. Sexist? Dude, what are you talking about? I'm on a fucking gaming platform. Most women are better than me at this game. What is happening here? Hello? Sir? Be wary of strong foe. What is happening here? Crouching ahead. What is this fucking thing? Oh, it's just a tombstone, huh? Fuck, almost had his ass. Am I the only one who plays half this game just looking at the world? No. You're watching someone who's doing exactly that right now. Oh, a beast. An enemy. Two enemies. Both with nothing. Uh-oh. What is this then? Okay, I need to pee. Is he coming to me? I think I need to pee before this guy. I'm worried that if I pee somewhere, someone's gonna come and kill me. I'm gonna go hang out with the sheeps. They won't see me here. Okay. Is there Gamba for this boss or this mini boss? I gotta pee. I'll be back. What happened when I was pissing? Did my heart rate go up? Riveting gameplay. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. You wanted this? You got it. Okay. I'm a fucking boomer. I play at my own pace. If you have an issue with it, if you have an issue with the way I'm playing, don't fucking demand that don't fucking demand that I play the game. I've forgotten everything, dude. Wait, does he see me? Oh, what the fuck? Okay, that was crazy, bro. Chill, bro. Why you gotta hit so hard? What the fuck? That was okay. That's another way that he hits. Okay, calm down. I'm looking at the way you attack, motherfucker. What is my avenue of attack even? Okay, he's got like 8 different movesets already. Come on, put that shit down again. Put that shit down again. Oh, I did it. I framed it. Okay, that's good. This is not even a villain. This is not even a boss. This is just a fucking... This is just a regular old enemy. What the fuck is happening here? The Vicar combo was so real. Okay. What's up, bitch? Get the fuck back. Guard your grill. What? What is that? What range is this? Motherfucker has perma range. That was crazy. That's just the enemy? That's just a regular ass enemy, bro? I'm so cooked. That's a normal enemy. I'm so cooked. That shit looked like a mini boss. Next time, stop running and fade him. Shut up, chatter. Bunch of bitches in the chat. Okay, we got a Scadutre. Scadutree blessing. It bolsters the recipient's abilities to deal and negate damage. Okay. Are they like a one and done type situation? Essential. Got it. Man, the world is looking beautiful as ever. Sorry to keep spamming, but please try moving torrents. Whistle to the current slot your red flask is in, and move your red and blue flask back 2 slots or the pouch wherever you want. I know you purposely avoid riding him because of how clunky getting on and off him is. Please try my suggestions. Nah, it's fine. The curtains in the sky are sick. I might change it later, chatter. Thank you for the suggestion. Is that a friend? Okay, maybe not. Dude, what did he do? Did he power up? What the fuck was that? Oh, chill out, bro. Chill out, motherfucker. Oh, what the fuck? He's a regular old enemy. He killed me. I thought he was a friend, bro. I thought he was a friend. No, it's 1 fail now. We're officially at 1 fail. Now it worked. Okay, well, at least I have my blessing shit so I can, you know, do the site. I did that on purpose. Beat the Black Knight, but lost to a fucking regular foot soldier. Consume the scattered true fragments to bolster your blessing. Alright then. Empower my blessing, yeah? Consume revered spirit ash to bolster your revered spirit ash blessing. I tried. I died. You said go west, right? For the boss? Fuck, man, this shit looks big. You going east? Okay, but I got my fucking runes down there, you know what I mean? Should I not get them? What the fuck is this thing? What the fuck is this ugly ass motherfucker, bro? Chill. Oh my god! Bleed build ass motherfucker, chill, bro. With the bleed cheese. Ah! Oh, what the fuck, the peasants? Hey, chill. Why are the peasants fucking me up, dude? Calm down, bitch. Like, that's just a rock, and look at how much damage a rock does to my body. Early dancer, what the actual fuck? That's scary. Is that like a hard enemy to kill? I think I am like decently leveled, I'm not gonna lie, because I mean, look at me. Okay, so that's a boss, right? Holy moly. Okay, bro, what the fuck? Hey, yo, chill, dog. I ain't do nothing to you. Oh my god, that's a 2-tapper for my horsey. Calm down. I ain't do nothing to you. Wait, what is... Something is vibrating. Why is my controller vibrating when I went there? What is... My controller's vibrating. Why is that happening? Oh, fuck you, dude. You scared the shit out of me. Chill, bitch. Oh, what is that thing? What is this? Oh, shit. Oh, a Scaramucci fragment. And an Empyrean blood virgin. Behold, hero, are you ready? I ain't ready for... What is that? Oh, it's just a big old shield. Lost Grace discovered. When you have time, check the new weapons you found. There's those strength weapons. So it does nothing to me. Scaramucci blessing.
Ah, Lady Leda spoke of you. You're that tarnished. Guided here by kindly Mikola. Weren't we all? I am Freya. I once fought alongside General Radahn. In battle, you can be sure I'll hold my own. Oh, another thing. Did you speak to our dour little friend? If you've yet to do so, have him give you a map of the Cross's whereabouts. You'll find more of them dotted about these lands. They are Mikola the Kind's footprints.
Mikola the Kind's footprints. All right, then. What does this do? Carved words coalesce. I abandon here the first of the flesh of my body. Don't know what that means quite yet, but it's all right. I will find out.
Fie, another, treading the heels of Miquella. Then, as that woman would surely say, we are in our purposes well aligned. But understand, your kind are not forgiven. The Earth Tree is my people's enemy. By Marika long betrayed, set aflame. I believe Miquella's apologies when he says our delivery will come, but never will I see your kind as worthy. And
Give me the fucking map, you bastard!
If Miquella it is whom you would seek, then comrade, allow me to give you this. These are the sites of the crosses I found. I urge you, follow after Miquella. As long as you abide by his footfalls, you will be no enemy to me.
All right, we got a map of the crossroads then. Did you guys mean when you said there's a boss, were you talking about the fucking were you talking about Big Fatty over there with the flame foot? Big Fatty flame foot? No. The small cluster right there? No, left above the OG Grace. Oh, it's over here. How hard is that boss? Is that the fucking double Dutch one that is a lion with an ass? I feel like that's the lion with the ass boss. No. Next to the pond. All right, I'll make my way to the pond then. He's a regular knight, but he will probably make you rage. Why not? Let's fucking try it then, lads. Let's try it then, lads. Above the bloating. All right then. It's time to try. It's easy. I do not trust you at all when you say it's easy. It's time for an adventure. It's adventure time. What the fuck? Wait, there's that motherfucker still following me? Is he gonna come in here? Don't fight uphill, me boys. Don't fight uphill, me boy. He's gonna one-tap me, isn't he? Strong foe. Why is it always strong foe? Beware of jump attack. First off, up. Use mimic. Not one tap, two tap. This mini boss is an American high schooler. All right, let's traverse the mist and take a fucking look then. Oh, he's a fucking knight. What the fuck? Yo, school shooter boss! School shooter boss! I'm dead, I'm dead. Oh, I can, it's not that bad. What is the stake? Stake of Marika, will it be outside of the boss area? He drops the vest armor in the game, but it's harder than the dog boss, to be honest. Wait, he's that hard? This summons, right? No, he's easy. I two-shot him. What do you... Bro, if you two-shot him, that means... If you two-shot him, that means, yeah, you're fucking OP. You're super overpowered. Like, what do you mean? Yeah, okay. I'm not summoning, chat. I just wanted to see what it would do. What the fuck? Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. Double Dutch my asshole. It took me the same amount to kill this thing as it did Placido. I think we did a decent... Let me put it this way. I gave up after trying to beat this guy for 2 hours in a very similar build as yours and went to fight the first main boss and tried it winning it first time. I think I gotta run from his shots. It's impressive how controlled your heartbeat is. Oh, my heart rate is. Just ignore him. It's not that hard. Oh, that shit fucking... What the fuck? Run from the gun. Fuck, I did that again. No! Oh, God. All the other kids... I think I gotta do L1 more. Use your wondrous physic, the golden one. Why? What does that do again? I forgot. Chat, I forgot everything. Okay. Might want to turn down the difficulty, bro. Hope this helps. Yo, I think you might be right, honestly. Also, what do these do? Hold on. Let me try to fucking hit one of these things. Okay, I shouldn't have done that. That was a big mistake. That was a mistake, I think. I think I pissed them off. They got their peepees out. Jumping L1. Oh, you're right. No, you don't, motherfucker. Ah, no! Punish. She punishes. Oh my God! bitch! Oh, fuck! How do you dodge that, motherfucker? No! How do I dodge that? That's the real question. I got a lot better. I got a lot better. Look at that. Look at that bar. Look at that bar. Do you see that? That's progress. That's progress. That's progress. Double katana rolling L1 is super powerful and fast too. You mean R1? Or I mean L2? Why not heal? Did my heart rate go up? Was it flaming? Oh, that's a good one too. Okay. I forgot all of this stuff, so it's good to remember. The airblade cooks me though every time. Come on, bitch. Come on, bitch. Oh shit, that fucking thing hurts every time. Okay, calm down, calm down, calm down. Break, 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 break. Pause, 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 pause. Pause to the fighting, pause to the fighting, pause to the fighting. Okay, okay, make nice, make nice. No! Got the crossbow out! That's unfair, that's unfair, that's unfair. That's unfair! I said pause! Why didn't he pause? Yo, he's cheating. His jump strike is a long recovery time. Great time to roll over the R1. Seems. Respect the strength more. Katana has been nerfed. It's fine. First of all, Dex build is always going to be my main build, okay? Shit, I did the wrong move. Bad start. Fuck you, dude. How do you dodge my shit like that? There's no way to break that one, right? Fuck you. Come on. You busted out the gyat! Sticking out my gyat for the Rizzler. Oh, I can't time it. I can't time it. It's over. Airblade has hyper armor. You can't break it. I can see it. Also, you can run towards him when he does a crossbow attack and get a few free hits in, and the Rivers of Blood spec ability goes nuts in this fight. This is not even a fucking hard boss, and I'm getting cooked already. It's just, I'm so bad. It's a mental battle. From Software games are always a mental battle, okay? More than anything else. It's actually a decently hard boss. I don't think so. I think this is a very beatable boss, especially because it's a character boss. Yeah, let me get my 0. No! What do I do to the Airblade? What do I do there? How can I roll away? Panic chug? I'm not panic chugging. I think I'm doing a decent job with my time at dodge and punish. Roll to the side, you loathsome dung eater. Let's go. That's my first air attack. Oh shit. I got too cocky. Are you fucking kidding me? I got so excited that I actually dodged his goddamn air attack. Bro, he's killing my corpse. We get it, bro. You killed me. Okay, calm down. You need to use L2, R2 after he shoots. I framed the Airblade. Fuck. What did I do? That was a bad start. Dodge. That doesn't do shit to him, bro. Oh, fuck. Busted my asshole, bro. Chill. Fuck, he swamped on me. I was so excited to come in close. I think I'm gonna have to hit him at some point, right, chat? Come on, bro. Bust out the gat. Bust out the gat. Stick it out for the Rizzler. Oh, I'm stuck. I just got stuck. Oh, I hate that. Get tired? You're an endurance animal. Charlie beat this guy in like 2 tries with a joke build his first time playing the DLC. Suck my dick. Stop comparing me to other fucking content creators, okay? Does Charlie serve 3-minute ad breaks at the top of the hour? I think not. I'm warming up. I haven't played this game in so long. Here's a 3-minute ad break now. Coping harder than Asmund? Wait, what? Coping harder than Asmund? Dude, sometimes I think chatters have this brain poison when they're like, I'm gonna make sure that you fucking hate this game, even if you're enjoying it. Because I literally am. I'm not like mad. I'm not angry. I'm greatly enjoying it so far. I mean, it just started. Obviously, that's probably part of the reason. Oh, he's gonna bust it. Bust it out. Oh, no, he's not gonna bust it. Bro, you can't touch me, bro. You can't touch me. You have to shoot me. Ah, no, you can touch me. I was wrong. Fuck your combos, bitch. Oh, shit. Okay, we traded. We traded. We traded. Yo, chill, big bro. Big bro, chill. Sketch beat his meat with a spork next to a toaster, Hassan. Does your L2 button not work? No. Smoking on the Hassan pack? Yeah. Put the feather hat back on me load. Lower the difficulty? That means I have to go around and fucking... Yeah, chatters that talk Damn, your chat is so mean to you during this game, lol. When is my chat not mean to me, Will? Come on. Bust it out. Bust out the gap, bro. Good trade. Good trade. Good trade. Honest trade. Honest trade. I respect it. I don't respect it. I no longer respect your moves. What? I fucking dodged that! That's bullshit. That, you guys saw that. I dodged that. That was like... Jank. Broken game. Bad game. Bad game. No! No! Calm down. Calm down. Calm down. Bro, calm down, bro. Let's talk it out. Let's talk it out. Let's talk it out. Bro, let's talk it out, bro. Chill. Why you gotta hit so hard? Fuck me. I mean, you did. You did fuck me. No. Come on, hit it again. Hit that again. Hit that shit again. Hit that shit one more time, bitch. Hit that shit one more time for me. Come on. Oh, fuck. Not that shit. That shit is bad, bro. Don't. Hit the crossbow. Hit the crossbow one more time for me. One more time. Come on. For all the fun times we had. Yeah, you got nothing. You got nothing. I got range, motherfucker. You gotta bust it out, big bro. Bust out the crossbow, big bro. You can't touch me. Oh, fuck. Except for that time. What was that? That was just a jump. He didn't even do nothing. He just jumped. I had to use the... You got nothing, big bro. Oh, fuck. You do have something. Why does he trade every time? No stagger ass, bro. What the fuck is this? Oh, no. Oh, no. How do I eat that? Oh, fuck. I'm out of flasks. Oh, my God. I'm out of flasks. I'm so done. I'm so done. I'm so done. This war is over. Except I'm an expert dodger. So it's not over. It's not over until I say it's over. Okay, it's over. Look at that. Almost halfway. That is called progress. Progress. I don't want to go back to the gray side that I last visited, but I probably should swap out my flasks and max out on my health. You can also find a bigger katana, bro. No, I have hella... I have more flasks. I have like 12, 13 flasks, I think. I don't know. I just have it. I just have a bunch of... I was doing PvP, so my build is probably still like PvP build. I don't even remember. So I have like health and magic potions. You also have a scallywag blessing? Okay, I'll fix some stuff. You need to stop running away. You need to run into him. What do I have right now in my inventory? I have the Rivers of Blood plus 10. I have the Hand of Melania plus 9. It's like a blood loss build. It's a classic blood loss build. I have the non-physical damage negation, boost dexterity, raise attack power with successive attacks, enormously boost physical damage negation, lowers FP consumed by skills, and I on top of that have 13 flasks, five cerulean tears, and like 5 crimson. And then my physic is what? Temporarily raises max stamina, significantly negates damage. I mean, this physic is fine. Let's change the plus 10 is I don't have enough golden seeds, no sacred tears. I think 11 is good, probably. Keep 2 in there. The physic reduces damage of only 1 hit. You hit L2 once, you need to do it 3 times with the back-to-back combo. Bro, I have no stagger. If I hit L2 1 time, he fucking trades and it destroys me. So I can't really do anything. My Godric Great Rune is the rune I have. Attacks recover after HP damage is taken. Godric's probably the best one, right? I can change my physic. Walk up that step and get another Scaramucci to make you a little tankier. What step? These steps? Which steps? Up here, they have another one. I saw him being an anxiety girly, biting the nails. A little bit. Rada fruit. What is happening up here? Read message. Be wary of man. Each cross has a Scaramucci in it. Be wary. Don't die. This is a friendly, I think. Oh! Carved words coalesce. I abandon here a part of the flesh of my body. Let's go. Another Scaramucci.
Tarnished. I am Ansbach, formerly in service to Lord Moog, but now, like you, another soul guided by kindly Mikola. I'm hardly the steady hand I once was. My fighting days are far behind me, which is why I have chosen to dedicate myself to investigation.
to discern Tender Miquella's ultimate purpose.
He's transvestigating
I'd rather not volunteer
Miquella.
service to a new master unless I know that I can be of use.
He's Moog Lester's right hand.
May I 6 crosses identical to this one have been discovered in these lands. They are akin to Tender Miquella's footprints, or gravestones.
The way he said Tender Miquella is
which mark
sus.
what he's left behind. If you discover any more crosses, be certain to tell me. I presume you, too, are keen to know just what kind Miquella is doing here.
Miquella is actually trans, though? I know. That's why I said he's transvestigating Miquella.
If you discover any more crosses, be certain to tell me. I presume you, just what kind.
This guy.
Together, we work.
What is this, the new Onion Knight? What the
Miquella
fuck?
kind. Many things we have found.
What are you selling then? Spellproof pickled liver, not resin, fireproof pickled liver, rune arcs and the like.
Goodbye.
It seems I've discovered a new grace. There's a boss up there, right? That's like the first big boss, right? Talk to him? What do you mean? I did talk to him.
Many things we have. Goodbye.
Null him out. It looks like it's a boss. Oh, it's the first major dungeon. This legacy dungeon with the bosses. Buy something and talk. You broke it. I can't buy anything.
Many things.
I can sell something to him. Yeah, it won't let me talk. I sold something. Hit R1.
Goodbye.
You have to buy. All right, I'll burn a couple runes. Who gives a fuck? Okay, I've got runes. I've got fucking runes. Right? Wrong item. Oh, am I looking at the wrong item? Am I a brokey? I guess I don't have runes. Oh, I have runes right here. Buy an arrow.
We have found.
Oh.
I like finding things for you, Lady Leda, her allies, and the Forager brood. Things bring joy to all. I like finding things.
That's it?
For you, things.
That's the reason why you guys made me go through that entire song and dance? Y'all are butt cheeks, bro. I swear to God. What the hell was that, chat? What are we doing here, chat? Don't you guys us. I'm you guysing. Oh, I forgot to fucking activate my rune, my Scaramucci. My Runamucci. Let's do that. Let's activate the fucking... Where is it? Where is it? Shadow Realm Blessing. I don't have enough Scaramucci's. I need 2. Oh, that didn't work, did it? All of that was for nothing. Bro, scrolling by it. Press circle on torrent. Okay, let's try this again. How there are not more people watching this? I feel asleep earlier. I'm so hyped to wake up to this. Oh. This Saturday at 7 p.m. after I did a spawn con in the middle. Good death. This guy's basically the tree sentinel. No, dude, he is nowhere near as hard as the tree sentinel. It took me fucking like 6 tries to get to half of his bar. Like he is not anywhere near as hard as tree sentinel. Gidiyor musun? Okay, kapatacağım mı kapıyı? I don't think your weapons are made for this. You can't stagger him. Brother, you can defeat bosses with literally, you can defeat bosses with punches, okay? It's just much harder. Oh, he's gonna, oh, I thought he was gonna do it. Am I fat rolling? What the fuck's going on? Oh, I ate that for no reason. I was doing so fucking well. No! What? Double air blade? That's crazy. That's never been done before. He's pulling new tricks on me, bro. He's pulling new tricks on me. He double air bladed. Is that allowed? Is that even allowed? I feel like that's not allowed. I spent an hour here and then came back leveled. I think I can beat this guy. I don't know why. I don't think he's that hard. I think like I'm not intimidated by this boss at all. Maybe like by my 8th hour I'll get annoyed, but fuck. You could literally bait his crossbow the entire time and then cook him that way too, by the way. That's why I said it's like not that big of a deal to double air airblade again. He double airbladed me. That's actually fucked up that he's doing that. Isn't that fucked up? Double airblade is fucked up. It's bad. It's bad for business, chatter. What? You motherfucker, you got a potion up in there? What? Whoa. No stagger having ass, bro. Get the fuck out of here. Oh! Oh! If it makes you feel any better, I started the DLC and beat this guy on my second try. Sick, dude. Chatter, how many women are in your whispers right now? I'm talking like Dr. Disrespect would be shocked. He would be alarmed. You maidenless motherfucker. You maidenless motherfucker. If it makes you feel any better, I beat this boss first try. Women, what is that, a rune? Yeah. I don't think you can bleed ghosts, can you? Okay, so we found out that only jump attacks stagger, and these attacks do not. What's up, bitch? What's up, bitch? Oh, fuck. Fuck your ass. What's up, bitch? Oh, shit. I fucked up. Oh, I forgot he's a double. Oh, he has a double. I forgot about that. See, that's not good. I forgot about his double because he fucking came up to me multiple times. I got range on you, motherfucker. I got range on you. I got range on you. I got range on you. Don't even try to potion up, you fucking bastard. I know your ways. I'm getting his timing better, though. As you can notice, my dodges have gotten significantly better. Oh, shit, except for that. Oh, shit, and except for that. Okay, don't talk to me right now, please. What is he doing? Is he all right? What, a third? He's got a third in there? I didn't even know he had a third. No! Oh, fuck, I rolled into him. What? I'm cooked. I'm done. I'm doing so much better, though. It's crazy. You notice that? What? What? Dude, that's... Even with the, what do you call it? I gotta close the door. My mom's leaving. Even with the, double health potion and the double air blades, I feel like he's cheating. Can we just say he's cheating? He only has one heal, by the way. I literally didn't I just watch him do double heal? Oh, it was empty. Oh, he tried healing again and his heal didn't yield him the result that he wanted. Moms are so funny. They have no idea or understanding of what is going on. Like in my world, like obviously why should they? She's just like trying to have a conversation with me while I'm screeching like a fucking hyena in here. And it's just like, it's like clearly I'm rendered incapable of speech at this moment. You know what I mean? She doesn't understand that I am currently in a battle, not with this video game, but with myself. The beauty about a From Software game is that it has nothing to do with getting good, unless the getting good is specifically about getting good up here. Hold on, I'm gonna close the door real quick. Also, Kaya woke up, so I'm running on borrowed time right now. Your mom's the hardest boss in the game. She really is. Some people are saying this game is too hard to be fun. I would say looking at this cheating ass character, they're right. Yeah. Next try for sure. You bled him. Wait, I did? I wasn't even paying attention. I used the biggest hammer and I still locked him to hell. Fucking dude. You guys hear this guy? Strength cheese. Classic strength cheese. Oh, I'm here to swing, dude. What? I jumped over him. How is that possible? What the fuck was that? All right, try again. Too many dodges. Using stamina for no reason. Oh, he's gonna airblade Dyson my ass. What? I dodged away. What? Double Dyson. Oh, short work. He did nasty shit. He double Dyson my ass, bro. That's crazy. Oh no. I thought that was a single Dyson situation. I didn't know he had two in the pocket. He had another round in the chamber. Oh, he's gonna airblade me. Watch. Dyson is coming, dude. I can feel it. No, bitch. Get that whack ass shit out of here. What are you waving that at? What are you waving that at, son? Oh, me. Apparently me. He's waving it at me. I didn't realize he was waving it at me. He's gonna wave it. Watch. Dyson time. Nope, not yet. Wait, what? Dude, since when, son? I didn't know you had swag like that, bro. Chill. I'm running circles around you, bitch. And I'm dodging. Where am I? You can't even see me, dumbass. You can't even fucking see me, dumbass. Oh, shit. Okay, maybe you can. There are so many delay attacks in the DLC. Yeah, it's the worst From Software boss trait. Sean Vid's in the chat. What's he saying? Telling me to get good. You need Scaramucci blessings? No, I'm good. Guys, I can beat this guy. I can literally beat this guy 100%. I'm doing pretty good, all things considered. Thank you, Anaphase. You're absolutely correct. I don't need anything other than my willpower. Oh, he didn't eat that. That's not good. What's up, bitch? Dumbass. Oh, fuck. I should have died. No, you ain't got that. You ain't got that, son. You ain't got that either. You ain't got that. You ain't got shit. Dyson. Slicing and dicing, baby. Oh, no. Not today, friendo. Not today, bucko. My movement is too good. My bitch too bad. No, bitch. Punish, dodge. Oops. Bust that potion out. Bust that fucking potion out, bitch. Do it. No, you can't hit me with that. You can't hit me with that either. You can't hit me with that. You can't touch me with that. Oh, fuck, Dyson, my asshole. Okay, you can hit me with that one. That one is a bad one. That one is not allowed. That one is not allowed either. Chill. No! I talked too much shit. He's cheating. Bad design. This game sucks. This game's too hard. I hate it. Bad design. Game sucks. Not good. Cheese build. Fucking bullshit boss. The 8th hour has arrived. Oh, okay. Bye, guys. I'm done. Chug your physic potion beforehand? No. Kaya is disappointed. You have no idea. I just looked down at her and she actually is. Watch this. There's a secret area, bro. See that? There's a secret wall here. Oh my god. He's like... Oh, what the fuck? How is that possible? I'm too good. No, I hate that double dutch shit. Bro, what are you doing, bro? Chill out. You don't do those moves. You don't do shit like that. Since when do you do shit like that? What is bro doing? He just pulled out the gat right next to me. Ow. Oh, he's punishing me. Oh, he's beating my asshole, dude. He's beating my fucking meat right now. He's beating my cheeks right now. What's up, bitch? Oh, fuck. Okay, I was wrong. My bad. I was disrespectful. Oh, no, don't hit me. I'm potioning. Don't hit me. You know the rules, man. Yo. You know the rules. Don't hit me. Okay, that's fucked up. Bro. I'm potioning, bro. Chill, bro. What are you pursuing? Bro, what is bro waving that thing at? What is that? What am I doing there? You know? What am I doing there? Absolutely nothing. What is bro waving at? What is that recovery? I'm losing my mind. He's just so good. He just casually developed a new moveset out of nowhere and shit. It's like, great. Thanks, man. That's cool. I just gotta keep doing that. Just like light taps and just back away. Oh, fuck. Well, that one didn't work. Okay, last try at this point. Come on, pull it out. Oh, fuck. No! I just gotta keep tapping him to death. Like the fucking pro players do, you know, like the expert runners and shit. Like this is what every chatter thought when they challenged you. Pro tip, you have to attack him to bring his HP down. Wait, really? Guys, I think one issue that I have is that I haven't tried not dying. If you notice, like... Oh, fuck. Okay, dude. Just fucking calm down, bro. Calm down, big bro. Oh, what the fuck? That's unheard of. That was unfair. That was unfair. I think we are all in agreement that that was unfair. This run doesn't count because that was unfair. I beat him on my third try, my level 651 character. Why do you keep dying, big little bro? Use running R1 for reach. No, the only thing that staggers him is jumping attacks. I've decided. I just got to keep jumping at him. Light taps, light taps, light taps, light taps. Yeah, pull it out. Pull out the gap. Pull out the gap. Pull out the gap, bitch. Dude, that is so bad. That attack is so ruthless. It's like ridiculous how ruthless that is. Like everything else is baby shit. Dude, where do I dodge? What triple air blade? That has never been seen before. Legendary triple air blade run. He Dysoned. Oh, fuck. I ate that for no reason. That was dumb as me. That was... See, I got greedy. Oh, what the fuck? The triple sequential. Wait, what? What just happened? Oh, I got stuck on that candle. That was dumb. I'm making like silly ass mistakes here. Oh, fuck. He had a double dutch there and a triple dutch. Cooked my ass. No, it's not that he hit the lamp. It's not that he hit the lamp. I got stuck on the lamp, I think. I don't think there's... Rivers of Blood got mad nerve. That's a problem. It's okay, guys. Guys, this is not like an impossible to beat boss. It took me literally 6 tries to get him halfway. I'm doing perfectly fine. Everyone needs to calm down. This is literally a training boss. You know that, right? Like, it's not even a boss. It's like, it's just training for me. Oh, no! I hate that. I hate when I get too ambitious. I forgot the jump. That was, you know, I'll give him that one. That one was bad. No, it was, I didn't get greedy. I just forgot the jump and hit. Under that logic, every boss is a training boss? No, it's because I haven't played this game in so long. I'm literally just like replaying the combat mechanics. What the fuck? What the fuck was that? Oh, he almost busted out the gat. Do it, bitch. Do it. Show me a good time, bitch. Bust out that fucking gat. Wait, what? Wait, what? What just happened? Thank you, camera boss. That was fucking mid. Okay, that part was bullshit. You be yapping, you gotta log in, Unk? Nah, it's fine. Remember that is... What? 15% concentrated power of will? Okay, dude. What happened was he killed you. I think you can outrun him. Yeah, no, I can always outrun him. I can't believe he timed my rolls, dude. It's crazy. Let's get a third. Oh, too much. Too much juice on it. That's too much mustard. Oh, hell no. Too much mustard. Oh, what? The double jump. That's crazy. Dude, what is that attack, dude? Oh, bad timing. Unlucky timing. What is he doing? Oh, shit. Oh, I'm dead. Oh, no, I'm not dead. Luckily. Too much mustard. Oh, fuck. Ah, bad potion. What the fuck? Okay, chat. Where should I dodge when he does the second? He does the Dyson, but I can never hit the... I can never time his second stagger after. So he goes Dyson, delayed... He goes Dyson, delayed massive attack, delayed massive attack. Or usually he just goes Dyson. If you're far away, he doesn't do anything else. Or he goes Dyson and then staggered secondary attack. That's a huge one. And I can't tell which direction I need to go because sometimes I dodge and I time it right. Sometimes I dodge and I don't time it right. And I don't know if... No, rolling into him doesn't work. It's not like I roll into him sometimes and I dodge it right. So I guess it's timing, right? Or is it back left? No, I don't think it's a back left. Try critical backstab R1 after his initial machine gun. Ooh, you can do that? It's called iframes, bro. Look it up. Thanks, chatter. He's... Damn, bro. Oh, he didn't even do it. Oh, fuck. I fucked it up. I wanted to... Nope, I couldn't do it. I'm dead. How do you do that? Can you even run behind him? Can you run behind him when he's like clocked and... Can you run behind him when he's on the crossbow? You can. You need to not log on the whole time though. Okay. What the fuck was that? He got faster. His crossbow got faster. I got worse. Oh shit. He hit my roll, dude. No, bitch. You ain't got shit on me, son. You ain't got shit on me, son. Yeah, pull the gat out. You can't touch me. I'm untouchable. Pull it out. Yeah, get some. Get some. Suck one. Maybe suck two, actually. Oh, come on, dude. What the fuck? That's messed up. That's messed up. You know we have rules, man. I'm doing a fucking potion. You can't hit me while I'm doing a potion, bro. I let you potion up. Why can't you let me potion up? Ah, I fucked that up. Greedy. What is bro waving at? And by bro, I mean myself. What am I waving at? I'm waving that fucking thing at absolutely nothing. Yeah, see, it is staggered. I staggered it well first time. I fucked it up the second time. That was supposed to be a double potion. I fucked that up. A lot of fuck ups here. Bro, this boss is buggy as hell. What's happening? From Software. Fix your game, From Software. Wait, what? No! No, you're not allowed, dude. You hit me every time when I do that. Oh, shit. Greedy. You're greedy. You're greedy. You're a piece of shit. You're greedy and you're a bad guy. I'll say it. I'm not afraid to say it. I'm not afraid to say it. You're greedy and you're a bad guy. You're a greedy and a bad guy. What? A third? What the fuck was that? Hassan, this AI boss is reading you like a book? Not really. I think I'm doing pretty well. Maybe I'm on copium. It feels to me like I'm doing pretty good. Dude, I have a lot more confidence in my moves. Whoa, he ate that. He did not. That did nothing to him. He was like, oh yeah, you think you can... Oh! I couldn't dodge that one. That sucks. No, no, no! Bad potion! Bad potion! I'm running away. Sometimes... the best defense is running the fuck away, dude. And come back stronger than before. That didn't even graze his ass. What is that? Oh, fuck. That was bad. You can't make any mistakes. Fuck, that was a mistake. Oh, I don't have anything left in the tank. Oh, no stamina. Fuck, I dodged. I hit the dodge, but it didn't work. Oh, what's up, bitch? Y'all out of potions? Y'all out of potions? Must be shitty, huh? Must be shitty, huh? Yeah, keep trying that fuck shit on me with the crossbow, bitch. Yeah, keep trying that. School shooting ass motherfucker. Yeah, what's up? Air dicing my ass, bro. It doesn't work ever. Why do you keep trying it, dumb fuck? Why do you keep trying it? Why do you keep trying me? Man, Hassan, you don't know how to play the From Software games. Hassan, do this. Hassan, do that. This shit, after the 6th try, when I made it halfway to his health bar, it was over. I knew it was over. This is you, chat. This is you. You should be doing a little bit of this. The master, shh. The master is in, okay? The master is at work. Okay, but like for real though, this boss was not hard, right? Like this was not a very hard boss, I don't think. Really? What? Wow, only 25 more tries than Charlie Hassan. It's hard, but defo nowhere near the next bosses. No, I don't think this was not a hard boss. I just picked up the game after not playing for 3 years. I needed a warm up. It took me, I would say around like on the 7th try, I was like pretty confident in his moveset. Obviously, it's From Software games, so 1 mistake or 2 mistakes can still lead to like, it's From Software. 1 or 2 mistakes can lead to like massive fucking issues. So it's not exactly indicative of like, get away from me, bitch. Failure is a prerequisite in these games is 100% correct. All right, that'll be all for me tonight though, because I'm already at 8 hours and 30 minutes, and I need to hang out with my little lady. It's peak. I'm back. I'm tapped in. I'm invested. I fucking missed this game. It's so goddamn good. I forgot how good it was. I forgot how fucking awesome it feels when you like read the mechanics and like start. That was not like a serious boss at all. That was a training boss. I know, for the record. I could tell. Like, it's not. I think that's just there so you can get better. As far as tomorrow goes, I'm gonna try to play tomorrow. I'm gonna try to stream tomorrow, but we have Brittany Broski. We have Brittany Broski on the pod. Broski Nation, rise up. Girly Pop Nation, rise up. And therefore, it's in the middle of the day, so I don't know if I stream before or after, but if I stream after, it's not gonna be. It's just like literally smack dab in the middle of the day. That's the only time that she had available. I'm going to check in with her to make sure that that is the time that she can do. The new table on the pod too. New secrets. We have a lot to talk about with like Gay Disney and shit. So get excited on that. If I don't stream tomorrow, then I will stream on Monday, of course. So love you all and see you tomorrow. Or Monday. Bye-bye. Peace.
Starlock to the topic just begun. There is again her sun is streaming. Her sun is streaming. There is again her sun is streaming. Her sun is streaming, reviewing the P.O. box, Uncle Uger's face. Sudden Discord active prop, great names take embrace. Tiny Bernie Sanders, LGBTQ Air Force. The whole left at your fingertips, Ane at your door. H3 crowded debate, the Young Turks online show. 3 full fucking years of this, plenty more to go. 90-day fiance talks of champagne bourgeoisie. A Trump rally live reaction, a mass riot at DC. There he is again, her sun is streaming, her sun is streaming. There he is again, her sun is streaming, her sun is streaming. Reading a live stream, fair comments, Austin show chat advice, and all the ways the right-wing pipeline can suck you in online. JCS react, Lord frame gets broken, cover blown. A full-blown mass pandemic, monster streaming at your home. Total radicalization coming out to find. The system you were taught to trust in was broken the whole time. All these daily streams, whether big or whether small, have helped me and so many find the meaning through it all. There he is again, her sun is streaming, her sun is streaming. There he is again, her sun is streaming, her sun is streaming.